I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Man, been going through a rough week this week. Make sure you guys please hit the like button on the way in. If you rocking with the mix, please support the show. Hit the like button and support the show. Got a great show lined up for you guys today. Try to make sure everything is working and charged up. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody tuned in and everybody catching the replays. Make sure you catch the replays of the show. If it's not up in its full entirety, you can catch the replay over on Rumble, okay? Being humble over on Rumble, all right? Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power God in the building. Good to see you. Shout outs to my broski Evron in the building. Good to see you, player. Big old player in the building. Yes, please hit the like button and support the show, guys. Via Cash App, via PayPal, please support the show. Shout outs to Cynical in the building. Good to see you, love. How you doing? Hope everything is good. Shout outs to Chris G, as always, in the place to be. Shout outs to my brother Ebo Sosa on the road, man. Checking in. Good to see you, bro, as always. Man, I got some stuff to run by you, man. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to my truckers in the building. You dig? And my soon to be truckers, Chris G. Got you, bro. Shout outs to Larry Legend in the building. Good to see you. Shout outs to Party in the building. Good to see you, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Good morning to everybody. Hopefully I caught you guys in the morning time. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you guys. We in here working as always. Man, got a great show lined up for you guys. Give me 2 seconds. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all get ready. Y'all get ready.
Money talk to me. Money talk to me. These niggas can't talk to me. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shots. You walk in with clickies. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shots. You walk in with clickies. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Clickies. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Good to see everybody here. Shout outs to Party in the building. Good to see you here. You dig? As always, shout outs to everybody here. Having a crazy week, but we getting through it. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today, man. So much stuff to talk about, man. Just a lot of stuff to get to on today's show, man. I've been having a crazy week. Definitely. Definitely, they've been out here. It's been raining. Parties, all kind of stuff been going on out here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to really get everything together, and also make sure I'm here so I'm able to be able to bring you guys content. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that appreciates, likes, and hit the subscribe button and support the show. Most importantly, support the show. Um, I got you guys on the content on today's show. So much stuff is going on, man. You know, just in the world, politics, hip hop, all kinds of stuff. So we're gonna have a lot of loose, topics on today's show. Also, too, I'm just gonna take you along with me. Just we're gonna go over a lot of different stuff, man. That's going on in society today, hip hop, and all kinds of other stuff. If y'all noticed during the mix, I threw in a little bit of Young G. I threw in a little bit of Young Jeezy, man. Because now everybody going after Young Jeezy. Everybody's saying, "Oh, Young Jeezy snitched." Young Jeezy. Like, why do people even care? Why do people even care now? Oh, Young Jeezy snitched. All right, so what? You know, just regular people too. Not even people that know what the hell's going on. Not even street affiliated people. Just regular people. You know. And what makes shit even more funny. What makes shit even more funny is that people want to take the world serious. You know, people want to take the world serious, but it's really hard, especially in America, man. Especially Black America, and just in America in general. It's really hard to take the world serious, man. It really is. You know, people want to have these like fake, honest conversation, and none of these conversations are honest. You said the retards are fully online now, for certain now. Yeah, they've been online. Yeah, yeah. You got a lot of people that be like, man, I ain't no internet nigga, but they on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no internet nigga, but they're on the internet. Okay, you know, it's ridiculous. Now, party. Everybody knows how to do the computer. Everybody knows how to do the computer. Everybody knows how to do the computer now, y'all. It's really the phone. It's really the phone. We have a phone computer in our pockets 24/7, and a lot of people don't know what they're doing. Shout outs to LT man in the building, checking in from the windy state of Chicago. Good to see you, my brother. As always. LT man dropping some game in the chat. LT man said, fellas, remember, women never feel bad when they cheat, only when they get caught. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. Much love, much respect. Good to see you, man. Happy Monday to you. Shout outs to LT man. Yeah, they get mad when they get caught. Especially when they get caught first. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. In a lot of cases, both of y'all cheating. You just got caught first. You did? Both of y'all cheating. You just got caught first. So keep that in mind also. I'm not even gonna lie. All it really takes is somebody to think one person's cheating, or for somebody to cheat, and when they can't live with they can't, when it's eating them up inside, they think the other person's cheating when they're probably not. Cheating's it's a weird slippery slope, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get there, man. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button. Please hit the like button and support the show. Please support the show. hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Because I drop a lot of gems, I drop a lot of game, and obviously, shout outs to the brothers in the chat. You guys drop some game too, and somebody can learn. You know what I'm saying, from a lot of the things that we say. Not even necessarily if they're listening. Sometimes in passing, sometimes, some of the things that we talk about here on these shows will show up directly in your life. And sometimes we like to think about, we like to think of it as, somebody spoke it into existence. It's not necessarily somebody spoke it into existence. Sometimes it's been in your life the whole time. And it just took somebody to you know what I'm saying, to point it out. It took somebody to, bring it to your attention. You did? So always keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the game is omnipresent, LT Man said, fellas, if a woman's house is dirty, probably her box is also. So fellas, if you're gonna hit, keep your socks. Not the socks though. Keep your socks on. Oh my God. Shout outs to LT Man, I don't know, man. Some women keep their car dirty and their house clean. I've seen women do one or the other. Like the car's dirty, but the house clean. Or vice versa. The car clean, but the house dirty. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. If I had to choose, I'd choose the girl with the messy car, because cars can get messy. I'd choose the girl with the messy car than the yeah. But yeah, you know what? Speaking of that though, LT Man, we're gonna be talking about that on today's show. I'm gonna show y'all some stuff too. Like I said, I'm gonna get into, Andrew. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, shout outs to Chris G. A lot of people don't watch some of the debates that we watch, and black people making a fool of themselves. He said, I be slipping with them socks on. You know what socks you got to get, Chris G? You got to get them socks that they give you at the hospital with a little bit of grip on the You gotta get the socks that they give you at the hospital with a little bit of grip on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? The hospital booties. Them socks will spin all around your foot before they come off. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said, I walk around like everything's okay, but deep down inside, my sock is slipping into my shoe. That's terrible, man. Well, shout outs to everybody here. I am DJ Kuda, and I got socks on. Right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. There's so much stuff that we got to chop up on today's show, Y'all, please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. You said, can we blame that on the internet too? I've never in my life seen an abundance of dirty women. Well, this is the thing about women. Women used to, okay. See, LT Man, you got me there. I did. All right, now I got you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay, now I got you. But no, women used to be a mystery to men. You know what I'm saying? Women used to be a mystery, not necessarily a secret, but women used to be a mystery to men. Women used to make men use their imagination. Today's women are wondering, well, why aren't men thinking about me? Why don't I have this womanly effect on me? Women are fighting for their lives to be feminine these days. Like, it's an everyday struggle. It's really a problem for them. They're really, Real live Fox 5 fighting for their lives to be feminine. And some of them is eating them alive, is eating them up inside. You know what I'm saying? And they don't understand. And it's like, well, it's the internet. Like I said, even all the game that I've been giving you guys for the longest time, even over the years. You know what I'm saying? You know, when feminists and a lot of average women, made, with feminists and a lot of average women made, or try to take away pretty privilege and stuff like that. They thought that beauty was in was in the eyes of men. They thought that, that men had a monopoly on beauty. They thought that men controlled pretty privilege and beauty and stuff like that. And that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Of course, men have always been at the top of it. And then even then, when they get into like high fashion and stuff like that, then there's, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There's different type of men that's controlling that. You know what I'm saying? There's a different caliber of men that's controlling that. And to tell you the truth, most women don't know shit about beauty and all that other stuff. They used to measure that shit off of standards. They used to measure that shit with men and a bunch of other different stuff. Most women didn't know beauty. This is why, like, for example, like a lot of people didn't, they never really explored this topic, but I have. This is why women are obsessed with their looks. This is why women self-aggrandize themselves. This is why a lot of women, and even Eve in the Garden of Eden, used to spend a lot of time looking in the pond at her reflection. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that, because women can't really put their finger on it. They know what's beauty and stuff like that to a certain degree, but they really don't know. Certain women know. The thing is that average women and women that, if we're using a scale of 1 to 10, women that y'all would say like that goes up to like 7. But when women start getting into like 7.5, 8, 9, especially 9s and up, their environment around them, you know what I'm saying, gives them a concrete answer. Average women are always forever confused because they go up and down the spectrum, and they like to go up and down the spectrum, and they like to try different looks. Beautiful women, like universal beautiful women, you know what I'm saying, they try different looks also, but they're trying to see what they can pull off. Average women are trying to see what they can pull off also, but they don't, this is why a lot of women, even the most beautiful ones, are in constant need of validation. They need to, women, their emotions blackmail them so much that they're in constant need of reassurance. That's why I tell guys, I'm like, bro, when you get married and all that other shit, you think the game's gonna stop? Hell no. The game just begun. A whole different brand of game begins once you get married. You know what I'm saying? Women are in constant need of they need to be, they need to be told certain things. They're in constant need of it. They need to know that, am I pretty today? Am I pretty today? They need to be reassured constantly. And it's the same thing with their men. They need to make sure they got a winning scratch card every so often. So they'll do little things to try you, or to see if you're still a winner. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, New? Good to see you in the building. Shout outs to New in the building, big old player. LT Man said, Kuda, can you make a hoodie with my logo in the front above the heart and a big QR code on the back, which will direct them to the business website? Absolutely. Let me know too when you get a little bit of time, because I can actually make it while we're live. If we get a little bit of time. So absolutely let me know. Absolutely. I'll if anything, when I go off air, I'll start working on it, and then I'll send it to you. Yes, sir. Yeah. So I need you guys to do me a huge favor and click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat and head over to hempforfitness.com because there will be new Hemp for Fitness merchandise coming. I did wanted to show you the duffel bag, you know, that I was working on. I have a Hemp for Fitness duffel bag idea that I definitely want to run by you. Shout outs to LT man in the building as always. But yeah, it's just a lot. They like I said, they're in constant need of reassurance. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, they don't know where they stand, with certain guys and stuff like that. They don't know where they stand. So, it confuses them. But the thing about it is that average women have always gotten men, and even top tier men. But they didn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? It's like that really don't matter to them. Average women don't care if they get top tier men. See, a lot of guys are always talking about hypergamy, but women don't give a damn about hypergamy. We re-resurrected that word and brought that to this dating space. Women wasn't talking about hypergamy, especially sisters. You've never heard them use that word. You never heard them use that word. And a lot of guys, until the MGTOWs and stuff, and a lot of us start talking about it, a lot of guys didn't know that, because a lot of guys, even it didn't even matter. Like guys, they didn't care about picking apart a woman's nature. We were at a point in history where we were okay with women being a mystery. And to get back to, what Party was saying earlier, was that the internet, it showed every single thing. Women can't even control women nowadays. They're telling all their secrets, and it's just out there for general consumption. There's no mystery behind women anymore. And there used to be a lot of better women out here before they even thought about entertaining the idea of selling box. Now all of them, damn near, not all of them, but a good more than 50%. The majority of them, a lot of them on OnlyFans or butt naked on social media. There's no mystery behind them anymore. Then they mix it in with goofball stories and shit that they heard about feminism. Oh, men said women couldn't work, and men said women always work. We couldn't have bank accounts. The man incurred the woman's death. And it's not like they couldn't have bank accounts. They could still have the husband's bank card. That usually was left to them. They just wanted to do more with it, and there was a budget on it. And then they would judge their man because of that budget. See how that works? But when you have social media stuff lying to you, see, at one point, it was horrible to leave your woman in the house, not necessarily with the radio, but with the TV. Because now she can visually see and become programmed. Now she can visually see a lot of women. She didn't have to go outside to see women, living quote unquote lavish lifestyles and stuff like that. She didn't necessarily have to go outside. She could get told stories soap operas, all kinds of different stuff. She could watch Days of Our Lives and Daydream and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Say, hey, I want to be like that woman on TV. She's working a job. He's trying to control me because I want to buy something on his dime, and I know we got the money for it, but he doesn't want to spend the money for it. And I think I want, you know what? I want to make my own money because I feel he's in control of stuff, and there's things that I want, and he doesn't want me to get them. You know, he's controlling. So they say. I want to vote too. Send men to war. And then complain about how my body is being controlled. But let's get it. This Player Talk Radio. LT Man said, if you put the link up and I'm the only one up there, I'll give you my... Okay, I got you. I got you, LT Man. I messaged you on Instagram. I got you, bro. No Diddy. You said if you were to do a duffel bag, it would have to be leather or some type of fake leather with the logo printed. No, I was showing you on the last show how I could put the Hemp for Fitness picture on the side of it. It was pretty interesting. But I know you were probably on the bike, so you probably didn't get a chance to see it. But I got you, bro. You said there were no bank card then. Yeah, I mean, you know, she would still have a budget. You know? Papa's wallet. You dig? But yeah, you know, I mean, we live in this quote-unquote woke society. You dig? We live in this quote-unquote woke-topia. We live in this woke utopia. And look at what we have now. Women still complaining. They have more laws than men. 1 out of 4 of them is on psych. Not even. More than half of women is on psych meds or self-medicating, or you know what I'm saying? It's horrible. And I hate to say it, I mean, you know, a lot of women are responsible, but certain women, even women are talking about it now. I'll show you guys. I got some stuff for you guys today. Even women are talking about it now. You know what I'm saying? You know, certain women left to their own devices, you know, they destroy themselves. And every guy has been in a relationship with a woman that he has to save from themselves. Just to do something basic. Men are complaining and negotiating femininity. This is how it's so far removed from being, you know, actual women are nowadays. Men are up here negotiating femininity and cooking and cleaning. And how it's framed, and I don't even know why men are falling for this, because how it's framed, the women are acting as if they don't eat. Like some of those dishes in the sink ain't theirs. The women are acting like they don't create messes. Like some of the pile and laundry ain't theirs. And they're talking about their feminine energy like they're you know what I'm saying? They're talking about their feminine energy like this shit is like a Dragon Ball Z power-up. They're going on dating shows like I'm real feminine. Actually, you know what? let's go check out a video that I put out earlier today. If you guys shout outs to Chris G. Chris G seen it. You guys can head over to the YouTube shorts. Give me 1 second. They out here partying. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. We got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. Y'all, please, let's start the show off right. Please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Hold on, let's start off today's show right. Let's start off today's show right. Hold on. Look at this.
I'm Kay, I'm 27, and you just seem a little too soft-spoken for me. Yeah, I'm very dominant, and it just seems like not masculine enough for me, so, yeah.
Thank you.
No worries.
Well, I appreciate it. It's depending on situation. So for me, there's no need for me to come here and try to be masculine.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was a very small
Detail.
time that we had to, decide, but I'd rather you find somebody that I feel like you would match with more versus me, so
Of course.
most definitely.
Thank you.
Well, leave it to them to make no sense. Let's talk about emotional manipulation. A lot of them want emotional manipulation right out of the gate. A lot of times, if they feel that they cannot control a situation emotionally, like just fresh out of the gate, that there really is no reason to pursue a relationship or even try to entertain a relationship with certain people. This is why a lot of women pigeonhole or cornhole themselves into dealing with, less desirable men, or even giving up this legendary submission and legendary cooking and cleaning for, men that don't even fit their criteria or standards. When a guy comes along and he's nice and he's soft-spoken and stuff like that and don't need to quote-unquote be masculine, whatever that means, and raise his voice and all kinds of stuff, a lot of women are offended by that, because in return, in a lot of cases, they may have to learn how to be soft-spoken. They may have to learn how to tone down the attitude a little bit and stuff like that. A lot of them don't like that, So I don't understand, you can't have two dominant people in a relationship. Somebody got to be the Indians. They can't be two chiefs. So the thing is that, a lot of women, they try to establish straight out the gate and test the waters and see who they can be dominant with and masculine with and stuff like that. And a lot of times the soft-spoken brothers that are masculine and can, do things and, bring them the type of relationships that they want, they end up turning them down, because it's like, well, if it comes down to it, he's soft-spoken. I don't know how to get him riled up. I don't know how to get him in his feelings or get him to a certain state where I can emotionally manipulate him. So, it's not going to work. He's too nice for me. I don't want to, have to, try to go out of my way to try to get him to do what I want him to do. But anyway, hey, another one bites the dust. It's Player Talk Radio.
I'm Kay, I'm 27, and you just seem a little too soft-spoken for me. Yeah, I'm very dominant, and it just seems like not masculine enough for me, so, yeah.
Thank you.
No worries.
Well, I appreciate it. It's depending on situation. So for me, there's no need for me to come here and try to be masculine.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was a very small
Detail.
time that we had to, decide, but I'd rather you find somebody that I feel like you would match with more versus me, so
Of course.
most definitely.
Thank you.
Well, all right. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said, so damn true, Kuda. Well said. Absolutely. But see, the thing is, and this is why I tell brothers that they gotta have game, because they gotta understand this. And this is not something to get mad at women about. You know, like half the stuff that you see guys in these spaces complaining about, if you know this and it's not really evident, you don't throw it out there, you know, you can really do a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? You can give women a devilish smile and know what you're doing. You already know that she's trying to manipulate you or something like that. And this is the thing, fellas, when I said that a woman is trying to manipulate you, I don't always mean that in a bad way. Okay? See, one thing that a lot of you guys don't learn in these spaces, but this is something that I give you guys, you know, hopefully you guys see the value in the game that I be giving you guys, is that women don't necessarily mean harm every time they're out to manipulate. You know what I'm saying? Some women know what they're doing. Some women, you can say that they don't know what they're doing, but whatever. It's all manipulation. You understand what I'm saying? So, a lot of times when I give y'all this game, is to tell you guys to be tactful. And you got to be able to foresee certain things. You got to be preemptive and you got to be tactful. And the reason why you want to be tactful is because you want to pick up on this social cue. You want to know this and see this and just, you know, expect it. You know, you want to pick up on this social cue out the gate. And the reason why you want to pick up on this social cue out the gate is because you, to a certain degree, when you're dealing with certain women, you have to know their intentions. You know what I'm saying? It don't take you to be in a whole relationship with somebody or to be around somebody to know if they mean well for you in the long term or in the long run or not. You understand what I'm saying? So the reason why I say you got to be tactful with a lot of the stuff that I'm, you know, when it comes to women and their manipulation is because a lot of times when women are using manipulation, it's to get, a lot of times they use it to get a man engaged into what they got going on. So if you're one of those guys that don't really have too much game, but you're a bit, and they kind of run this word into the ground like narcissists. If you're a bit stoic, you know, and then you have a poker face or something and you come off as, oh, I'm nonchalant. I really don't listen to what women have to say and blah, blah, blah. You're the quote unquote alpha male. Nothing can move you or whatever. But whole time you kind of, you know, you got on a poker face because you don't really know what's going on. A lot of times men aren't interested in what women are talking about. And sometimes women have to try to manipulate you into doing things because that's what they call engagement. You understand what I'm saying? And this is also why, if the roles were reversed, like if women had to approach men, it would be a hot disaster. And the reason why it would be a hot disaster is because women don't know how to talk about things that men are genuinely interested in to actually get that engagement from them. As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for coochie, men really wouldn't have much to say to women. Truth be told, I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. You know? So when I was, you know, super active and you know, my place was in a broad's face, you know, I knew about a lot of different stuff. I dated a lot of different women. I knew about makeup. I knew about a lot of stuff like the average guy didn't know about. And I would talk to them about certain things, or when it comes up, I would know about it and I would get them into very, 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 very deep conversations. And they'd be impressed about how much I know. And then sometimes they wouldn't chalk it up to, oh, he's just knowledgeable about certain things. They'll be like, okay, I can tell he been around some women. He, you know. So sometimes too, fellas, your intellect on certain things, you know what I'm saying, and your ability to hold a conversation and do certain things it makes a woman intrigued about you, even if you're just talking about a bunch of nothing. It's a lot of small talk to men. But the thing is that now we live in a society where it's backwards. See, back in the day, women knew you were engaged in a conversation because you can hold a conversation, and then it's like a game of ping pong. If you're a conversationalist, you could send certain things back her way, send certain questions her way, get her to get engaged. That's why I tell you to ask women open-ended questions, because it pulls them in, it gets them more engaged. You don't even necessarily have to have no long, boring ass conversation with a woman. You can literally have fruitful conversations with them. And a lot of the stuff in the game that I give you guys, a lot of that stuff you gonna want to know that about your wife anyway. So even if you trying to be a player at first, or trying to learn how to converse, you know what I'm saying? It really starts off as you understanding what's going on, and once you run these routines multiple times, and you start to get certain answers, because women aren't that hard. They all say the same thing, really. And even men too. If you poll men and stuff, they all damn near say the same thing. So I didn't know when I was doing pickup religiously, and I did know. I found out during pickup that this shit is a big social experiment. And your dating life, fellas, should be a social experiment. It really should. Not just for you, but for the women that comes into your life. How do you know you've met your wife? Or somebody you want to ride off into the sunset with? How do you know? So some of these routines and some of the questions that you would ask women, when you really are out there applying yourself, you're really going to want to hear her answers to certain things, because you know how somebody you would be attracted to would answer those things. Most of these guys nowadays, they don't have a type. And that's bad, because to a certain degree, you got to niche down. You got to niche down. Most of these guys never have dated their type. There's a type of women that they get that they've dated, but like, have you actually got your type? Like, yo, that's the type of woman I want. But have you ever had that? Don't let this lifetime go by and you not have that. You know what I'm saying? Because you may not be an artist, but a lot of guys have muses. Truth be told. Truth be told. All right. Let's get into the game. Shout outs to Dougie in the building. Good to see you, player. Please hit the Cash App if I'm cooking. Let me know you support the shows. Player Talk Radio. Dougie says the real problem with America is the economy. Too many people stealing from the system. Fake capitalism. And no social contract. Most of these social issues will go away if men were gainfully employed and wages were high to account for inflation, which was caused by politicians and rich oligarchs. Some truth to that. There's a little bit of truth to that. I agree. But there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot more to the story. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you got a lot of brothers running around these spaces, talking about winter's coming and all this other stupid shit. Ain't nothing coming for the women. The economy is not a rubber band. It's not elastic. it's not made out of it's not elastic. It's not like, hey, the economy is gonna snap back to where it was. No, it's only gonna damn near get worse. What's going on, King Pix? It's only gonna get worse. Putting women in the workforce stretch the economy. They call it the she economy. And once the she economy became a part of the economy, it set a standard that people don't want to go back to. You got to understand, it's better to have lunatics out here. America's created and pours these lunatics out here in the street. It's better to have lunatics out here. Yeah, they're lunatics, but guess what? They spend money. Yeah, they're a lunatic, but guess what? They buy these pills. You know what I'm saying? Like, if nothing wrong with you, like I said before, right? Go look at these school systems, right? Even the kids nowadays, they're on Ritalin and all different types of meds. Stuff that, your parents will whip your ass over. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that your parents will whip your ass over and send your ass to bed. Or they'll whip your ass and then tell you to come downstairs and come get some food. Ain't nothing like a good old American ass whipping and some spaghetti right after. These kids wasn't taking pills and shit. The kids are drugged up too. The kids are drugged up. The kids are drugged up. So when you wanna go to the doctor and play like something's wrong with you, guess what? They're gonna agree with you. Yeah, something's wrong with you. That's how you feel. That's enough for me to prescribe something. They're gonna prescribe you something. People that don't need to be medicating are medicating. Oh yeah, getting whipped in the shower. That's rite of passage, man. I ain't gonna lie. Pause. A wet ass. A wet ass. Never mind. I ain't gonna finish what the hell I was gonna say, man. No homo. But nah, I'm not saying the ass whipping cures everything. But what I'm saying was there was different measures to, get certain things done. Discipline, a lot of y'all wondering why a lot of guys are effeminate nowadays. Dudes ain't getting their chest caved in. These cell phones and stuff that we use, some people, they use it to remove the authority in their life that would have otherwise corrected them. A lot of people don't talk about that side of the game. And sometimes, rearing the kids, you gotta discipline your kids. I'm not telling you to beat their ass, but shit, let's be serious. We've seen what happens to kids that, to a certain degree, don't get reared. It's just, it's life. You gotta do your thing before life does its thing. Okay, 1 second, LT man. Give me I gotta pull up another tab. Give me 1 second. I got you. Oh, we all got whipped for shit we didn't do. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you had a sibling and they blamed it on you. Especially if you have a sister or a brother. But in hindsight, I'm not gonna lie, is better. It's better to take a little better to take a little whooping than be fucked up and stuck on psych meds to be regular. You know what I'm saying? It's better to take a little whooping than to be fucked up and on psych meds. These kids nowadays are on psych meds. These kids are in the street nowadays hooked on fentanyl. And though an ass whipping isn't the most ideal thing to talk about, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? In hindsight, you look at it, it's like, damn, you know what? Them ass whippings probably saved my life. Quiet as kept. Because that's the problem with kids nowadays. They're not getting their clock clean. And then life has to do it for them. And by the time life has to do it for them, that's a dice roll right there. That's a dice roll. And obviously there's other ways to show your children that there's boundaries and stuff in life, you know. But let's keep it 100. So you got a lot of these young adults and children, they hooked on psych meds. They got a prescription for everything. Kids don't know how to express themselves. And we grow up in a world full of wackos, man. Whack jobs. So some of y'all gotta look at these gangs too. What the gang do when you get put on in the gang? You get jumped. Ass whippings are a part of life, you know. But speaking of these children and people out here on psych meds and stuff, make sure you guys take your ass over to hempforfitness.com. You know what I'm saying? If you in the streets getting your ass beat, this pain stick will turn you into the Hulk. It'll get rid of that pain. You know? Make sure you're putting the good stuff, you know, in your body. You said you get DP'd. You get DP'd when you violate. You get DP'd when you violate. You dig? You get DP'd when you violate. But if you in pain, head over to hempforfitness.com and get your hands on this pain stick, man. Don't walk around smelling like Bengay. LT Man said, so true, Kuda. If it wasn't for my father's whoops, I probably would be lost to the hood. Yes, hood. Believe it or not, LT Man grew up in the hood. Absolutely. And this the thing, LT Man. It don't even take the kids that grew up in the hood to get lost to it. You know? It don't even take dudes that grew up in the hood to get lost to it. You got rich cats that want to be a part of gangs and want to be down in all kinds of stuff, you know? And you got a lot of brothers. It's a brotherhood. When you go against the gang, what happens? They whip your ass. When you do something foul, they whip your ass. And yet a word for it is called DP. Discipline. And it's sad because that's the world that you don't want your children to get lost into. And the thing is that it's kind of sad that a gang, to a certain degree, yeah, I was just about to mention T.I.'s son, yeah, and a lot of those Nepo kids, right? But it's kind of crazy to a degree that a gang may have more morals or standards than your parents. A gang may have more morals and standards than your own damn parents. What they say, party, your own brother hang you some dust. A gang may have more morals than your parents. Crazy as kept. And look at T.I.'s son. He's still getting locked up. Look at Lil Boosie's son. Still getting locked up for guns. It's almost to the point where it's like, damn, why did I get my kids out the hood? If they're gonna do this, but that's black people for you, you know? And this is why I was talking about the whole Charlie Kirk situation. Charleston White went to I don't think it was an HBCU, but he went to a black school, and they invited him to that school to sit there and talk to you guys about snitching. Why the fuck would college kids be worried about snitching? Even though a lot of drug dealing and all kinds of shit go down on college campuses, why would college kids be worried about snitching? You see, when Charlie Kirk was at a school, they were worried about politics. But you go to a black school, they want to talk to Charleston White about snitching. Imagine that. Shout outs to Party. Party said, you know, that's kind of the reflection you make when, as an elder, after you accomplish a little something. Yeah, that's true. Or you're tired of something. You know what I'm saying? You know. You've seen too much. Seen too much. But to a certain degree, social media has damn near made a lot of us damn near the same. What's going on? What's going on, Degenerate? Made a lot of us damn near the same. Dudes want the same women. We all see the same videos, same memes, same everything. Get people on accord. So why wouldn't the rich kids that got all of the nice stuff, why wouldn't they want to be a gangster? Why wouldn't they want to be in the street for the dirty meat? Why are rich women, the rich girl that didn't have to go through the streets and go through any of that stuff, why does she want to sell coochie too? Why does she want to compete with a bunch of poor women? But then again, selling your ass on the internet is a poor woman's trait. Angel Reese, she wants to throw away a whole basketball career to shake ass. Clarissa Shields, she probably gonna put them boxes. People keep telling her she pretty. She probably gonna put them boxing gloves down to shake ass. Hey man, it's not on you, it's in you. Party said, like, you don't realize you're getting yourself out the hood or securing assets was a you thing, not your kids. Right. Right. And then don't let your kids know who you was. That's why I kind of, but that didn't help. And look, he on drugs and fucked up bad too. Little Meech. Right now they're opening up now speaking of snitching, they're going after Young Jeezy. They're like, oh, Young Jeezy's a snitch. Like, who cares right now? Snitches are running the internet at this point. Who cares? He already made the music. He already made the millions. Do you really give a damn if Young Jeezy snitched? We still haven't heard from Big Meech. But one thing I respect was with Big Meech's son, they didn't tell him who his father was. So he didn't have that cloud over their head. He didn't have that cloud over his head. And eventually he was going to find out, but it's not like he had to, face kids in school saying, man, you ain't nothing like your dad. But you know what these kids are going to have to face in school? They mama on OnlyFans. That's already a thing where the kids find your mama OnlyFans. All they got to do is find their social media. That's easy. Women promote their OnlyFans, so their social media is out there. All they got to do is find your mama's Instagram or social media, and there you go, the link right there. And then now, pictures of your mama is being passed around. If you don't think that these kids can't access OnlyFans, you out your damn mind. As a kid, I was accessing proxies and stuff like that. The school, they banned going on MySpace and Facebook and all these places. And me as a kid, man, we was accessing all kinds of proxies and stuff like that. So you can sit up there and pretend and be a naive adult and not think that pictures of your mama coochie and whoever she's sleeping with right now, maybe your stepdad or whoever, is not getting passed around school. You can sit up there and believe that bullshit. And if you believe that bullshit, I got a bridge in Mississippi I would like to sell you. This is why, and I got into an argument with several women about this that wanted to play crazy. I'm like, listen, the moment you give your child anything with a window to the internet, a portal to the internet, the moment you give your child anything with internet access on it, your child is an adult. Go look at 12-year-olds in the 90s and go look at 12-year-olds today. And then see, the thing about America is that we have to have rich people, because regular people, they get rich people's hand-me-downs. You know, stuff that we take for granted nowadays, like the smartphone that you have in your pocket, GPS. These kids nowadays don't know what to do with no goddamn MapQuest. They don't even know what, nigga. If MapQuest's still a thing, I would be surprised if they were still in business. So that's why, you know, it may seem heartless or whatever, but it's really not. That's why when people are like, oh, slavery did this and slavery held us back and slavery, it's like, brother, now you got a smartphone in your hand. Money don't got no race no more. Money don't got no race no more, player. Money don't got no race no more. Black people can't say, hey, this is holding me back and that's holding me back and stuff like that. You can be a whole rich troll on the internet, you know, depending on where you are and what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? You can be a whole white man. You can troll as a white man on the internet. And until they meet you in person and stuff like that, they don't know what race you are. The internet has made everybody equal. Same thing with the pandemic. When the pandemic was going on, whether you were rich, poor, or had to close your store, everybody was equal. See, men in life isn't that advanced as we would like to think it is. I'm telling you, if the electricity go out, we're right back at square one. It's the woman and the bear. It's the man or the bear all over again. Women don't have to date for survival. This is why they thumbing that shit in your face. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. Please hit the like button, support the show. Please hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Party said it goes back to the I ain't an internet nigga. I'm a street nigga. Stick to your principles. But social media has the perfect variable that is the vein to niggas. Visibility. That is the vein to niggas. Visibility is not worth it if you're not telling. True. If you're not telling what you're doing. And they fueled that notion by adding money. True. And also too, a lot of those street cats turned into scammers. And you know, you gotta be very smart to be a scammer. You know, you gotta, you know, or you gotta be clever, you know, to find a loophole in certain stuff, you know. You know, I'm still in school learning, you know, cybersecurity and stuff like that. I'm still taking classes and stuff and in courses and things. And you know, I see some of these brothers out here, and it's not, you know, for my mind to go south and stuff like that, but I see some of these brothers out here, you know, learning pen testing and even learning cybersecurity and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, yeah, you know, to a certain degree, scammers got to know that stuff. You know, scammers got to know how to get around a security. You know, scammers got to know some of this stuff. You know, so yeah, you see them saying that they making a lot of money, but that's not just them working their job. Sometimes they gotta learn how certain things are set up, or they gotta be a part of a company to quote unquote exploit a weakness in said company that they're a part of. You know? Ask Bandman Kevo. You said that's the problem. Kids don't grow up with cartoons. It's straight YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. Yeah, they get predisposed, into social media. Shout outs to Evron, man. Gave you a shout out earlier. You said you celebrating Halloween, Kuda? Nah, I ain't celebrating Halloween. They celebrate it here. Certain people that are westernized, they celebrate it here, but no, I'm not celebrating Halloween. Maybe when I get back to the States, I probably, but no, I ain't dressing up as nothing, and there ain't no candy out here, But we should do something cool for Halloween, shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. 2 hours into the madness. Got a lot of game for you guys. Please show some respect to the hard work that gets put into these long shows. You at work, tuned in. I appreciate you. Wherever you are in the world, might be getting up, still morning to some. And you tuned in. I appreciate you. It's almost, or I think it is afternoon on the East Coast so far. Almost noon in the middle America. You said what fragments adults is they try to disclaim their activity as jokes or fun, especially in gray areas. Absolutely. Degenerate said, I've been seeing a whole bunch of backlash videos towards black conservatives, but I understand why. But Somerville, a slight reach though. He said, I've been wanting to ask you this question. What are your thoughts on the passing of Assata Shakur? I thought they were lying because people were saying that she was still alive in Cuba. But rest in peace to her. Rest in peace to her. That's all I gotta say. Rest in peace to her. I'm not really familiar with too much work that she's done, but I mean, she's legendary sister, and she going to go be with Tupac. I guess. But rest in peace to her. Hopefully she's at peace. You did. Hopefully she's at peace. Now, we're going to talk about the hate towards black conservatives because there was a beef that we slightly talked about. And maybe, if we get around to it, we might dive deeper into it. ABBA, was going off at Stevie Knight, and a lot of people done picked up on, on that beef. And a lot of people are going after Anton. I got a video that I got queued up for today about people going in on Anton. They're trying to say Anton is evil and stuff like that. O'Shea, Duke Jackson did a video that we showed, and y'all are starting to see people react to the same thing that I showed you guys right before all of YouTube start reacting to it. But a lot of people were, going in on Anton, and Anton has always, what I'm saying? Anton has always had his stance. Anton has always had his stance. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Let me show y'all something. Even Myron was talking about it, but let me see if this guy's gonna get into it. Let's see. Check this out.
Video. I don't know if he took it down or what. I have to look at a version of it. But Moist Critical's like, dude, this is.
You said, can you review Machismo TV content? He's been utilizing AI, creating commercials, reviewing real news platforms. Need your feedback on that direction for the manosphere. Okay, yeah. Drop a link in the chat. I got you, Evron. I got you. Yeah. Shout outs to Ike. Yeah, Ike is cool. Shout outs to Ike. I haven't seen Ike in a minute. You did?
So true. If Moist Critical comments on something, it has officially reached normie status. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Moist Critical, aka Charlie, aka what's his other name that he uses? Penguin Z or whatever. This dude is what I call like the normie YouTuber. Okay. He basically, like, if he comments on something, it's officially reached normie status. Okay. For those of you that don't know, this guy is
You said, I heard something that she said about one of the main reasons for the downfall for the Panthers was that they read too much of Mao and Lenin instead of Garvey. I mean, that might be true, you know? And recently I heard that the Black Panthers was out at some, you know, they were having some rally and stuff like that. And I'm like, what for? You know? What for? But I mean, a lot of those brothers are gonna read up on a lot of you know, leaders and people that ain't, you know, that ain't necessarily black. You know, they're gonna read up on a lot of guys that ain't necessarily black, you know, especially you know, just in general. Black people see through the eyes of the dominant society. You know what I'm saying? Black people see through the eyes of the dominant society. And the crazy thing is that they look at each other through the eyes of the dominant society. And you had guys, you know, running around telling people this and actually showing you this in real time the whole time. But when black people start reading that stuff and you know, and you got to read it in a certain context, in a certain way. But when brothers start reading that stuff, they get ridiculed. One of the last people to get ridiculed was Kanye West. You know, if brothers are having a hard time even trying to dissect what Charlie Kirk was talking about, man, listen. Them dudes can read all the books they want and not know what the hell they read. The funny mustache man is gonna blow them out the water. You got a lot of white people right now mad at ChatGPT and AI for saying that black people are the original Israelites. It's an actual trending topic right now. I just don't want to talk about it. So imagine that.
I call a historical, legendary fence sitter. This guy's like 10 million subs on YouTube. Okay. Very woke, very liberal. He hides a lot of his liberal ideology. This is what I'm realizing too, guys, about these commentators, man. I just figured this out today too.
All right, everyone.
Abba and Preach, Penguin, a lot of these like commentary channels, right? Jamar, all these, they're all liberals, bro. They're all leftists, all of them. But here's the thing. They take a centrist view for YouTube purposes, but they're actually liberals. And I got exposed to this today. I was watching a video, right? Shit, we're on YouTube. I can't have the book up because they're lame. But I was watching a video. As you guys know, Stevie Knight, right? This here. Yeah, who I don't think he's the most intelligent individual, but his stupidity revealed some things.
Damn. Even Myron calling Stevie stupid. That's crazy. You said, why do the majority? Hold on, guys. You said, why do the majority of niggas that speak on the Panthers conveniently leave out a lot of that? Leave out a lot of that was formed on a UCLA campus. So of course they got to kill their script from there. You said Patrice Callers were more of a Panther. You said Patrice Callers was more of a Panther than niggas know. Man, that whole organization fell apart for a lot of weird reasons. You know? Even nowadays, they not open carry, and they're not, they're really not, the gangs took away from the Panthers. Yeah, the gangs took away from the Panthers. A lot of brothers don't know what the Crips mean. The Crips. The Crips used to mean a lot of different things, like community revolution in progress. Common revolution in progress. So the gangs took away from a lot of that. He said George Soros being exposed showed exactly what the play was used from the Black Panthers. He said, except for the quality mind of the Negro. Yeah, man, black people, man, they go after the wrong thing. Shout outs to War Master. When talking to War Master and stuff like that. And we were talking about, brothers knowing their rights and stuff like that. The only reason why a lot of them want to know their rights is because a lot of them want to argue with the police. They get a rise out of arguing with the police. You know what I'm saying? Even the ones that break the law, the only reason they'll go look up their rights is not because they feel that their rights have been violated. They just want to argue with the police. We know how this goes. If you want to get black people to go look up their rights, you just tell them, hey, when your rights violated, you could sue for money. Then they'll go look it up. If you want, like, this shit is crazy, man. Like, black people buy weapons with the intent to aim it at somebody that looks just like them. And I'm not saying that they should aim it at anybody. But we live in America where we run into different races of people. But you buy a gun just for that particular reason. And the crazy part is that if, Black Panthers were still running around here strapped, they would have to shoot another black person before they even thought about shooting the white man. 9 times out of 10. They'll get drugged into the Bloods, Crips, GDs. They'll get drugged into all of that shit. And then when you go deep into the gang life, then what you start seeing? You start seeing, trays. What's symbolic about the number 3? Well, if you look at a trident, which is a pitchfork, who usually carries a pitchfork? Devil? Crips ride the 6. When you throw 2 pitchforks, you're throwing up a 6. 3 fingers, then the next 3 fingers. 6. 2 pitchforks. And you know what they use when they throw up the 6th star? The Star of David. No, we're not going to get into that. We're not going to get into that, Just some observations. Black Panthers couldn't stop that. And then what was that other group? There's another black group that's out there, and they wear red and white, and they're something Angels. I forgot their name. The Angels. Really not trying to listen too much about Black America when you have brothers actively gunning each other down in the streets with machine guns in 2025 and got a whole culture behind it. What can black people tell you at that point? And it's not like it's around other races too. It's just a thing in America. Just an observation.
As you guys know, he did a debate with Anus, right? And of course, this Don has something to say. Don's a too, bro. This dude literally, how you go from being religious to not being religious?
And look, Don reacts, because that was that's what I'm gonna play a little bit later. Don Reacts used to be cool with Fresh and Fit, and he did some snake shit on Fresh and Fit. So now they're at odds. And it's the same thing with Abba and Preach. Abba and Preach went on Fresh and Fit and then did some snake shit also. A lot of these YouTubers are on some snake shit. All right, let's go.
Like, dude's a loser. But anyway, he made a video, right? About Abba or whatever, right? Saying Abba's fake, also the thing that's revealing, right? And the video here is Abba still talking about me. What's revealing is that he shows the DMs between him and Abba, right?
He let
in the messages.
He let Abba punk him a little bit, man, which is crazy.
That he sends him, and I'll show you guys a little bit of them real quick. Let me see here, because we're going back and forth with each other.
That's funny. On a white podcast that's going over this, he has to censor out the word niggas.
Right? This is him, right? Say, this is what he sent to this dude. Hold on. Now, just so you guys understand the context of this, because you guys are probably wondering what the fuck is going on here. Him and Anus did a debate, okay, on the Charlie Kirk assassination. And basically what ended up happening was Knight didn't like the way that Abba covered Charlie Kirk's assassination, right? He was like, yo, it was kind of distasteful the way that you painted him, blah, blah, blah. He said some other shit about him being like a racist and saying that his politics are bad, whatever. Mind you, Abba's a sodomite Canadian from Montreal. Like, who the fuck are you to even comment on American politics? You live in a fucking communist, socialist structure order where your military sucks, your government sucks, your prime minister's a fuck, right? Your country sucks, right? I hate it when Canadians feel like they have something to say about American politics. Shut the fuck up. You are our sons. You are our sons. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, Canadians annoy me about that shit whenever they give commentary on American politics. Shut the fuck up, bro. Your country is literally garbage. But anyway, and I've been to Canada many times, all right? Trash. Sorry, country. Cucked. You guys are about to be India very soon, okay? Anyway.
Damn.
they're debating, right, on this thing because Knight felt like he was being disrespectful towards Charlie with some of his political views, and he spun it in a certain way with some of his views, right? Clip a shot out of context, whatever. The typical that Abba and Preach do, right? So they do this debate, and I ain't gonna lie, Stevie's not a smart guy, right? Made conservatives look very stupid.
Welcome, punch!
So what ended up happening was he made Abba look like he was making some good points, even though Abba's a too and doesn't know shit. Because I did a breakdown of that whole debate. Whatever, that's not the point. The point is that these guys knew each other and they were getting along. There were times where Abba and Preacher make a hit piece and this would make a hit piece right after. Now, he's seeing the snake that Abba is because Abba is attacking him now. Right? And I've been telling y'all for years that this was a sodomite loser snake. He attacks all of his friends. He attacked us after he did a collab. He attacked Stevie now. He attacked Destiny. He attacked everybody that he's ever worked with because the dude doesn't give a about integrity as he claims. And don't worry, I got some exposing this very soon coming up. But let me show you guys what Stevie got to see that a lot of you guys don't see that I've known for years. Right? So look.
You intentionally edited.
Let me go here back a little bit. Right?
I can understand how you.
Because his true character is shown when you guys look at these messages.
Put those together. Then he says, do you know what the words coming out your mouth even mean? In your video on us before we ever spoke, you said.
And the thing is that like Abba, he does it shiesty. So like you'll be confused and he's like shitting on you while you confused. And it's like, damn, I thought we was cool. And it's like, no, we not cool and fuck you. And this, that, and the third. So he up. So it's gonna take a minute for you to call him a bitch, but let's go.
You intentionally edited the clip to take Kirk out of context.
Which he did do. He did do that.
Right. And you said you just manufacturing a narrative.
For example, one of the things that he clipped out, he put like where Kirk said, this girl asked him in a debate, oh, if your daughter was raped, would you have her have the baby? And he says the baby would be delivered, right? And he would try to make it like, oh, look, this guy's so evil, blah, blah. But he left out that Charlie is a pro-life devout Christian. So he doesn't believe in abortion at all. But Abba left that out. And then he tried to say, oh, well, everybody knows that. No, they don't. Not everybody knows that Charlie is a devout Christian, and that is why he has that worldview. But he purposely left that out the thing to characterize him as like an evil individual, right? Because Abba is...
And that's what a lot of the people on the left was doing the whole time. They were just running stories. And then, you know what's funny? A lot of people that would have backed on their stance on Charlie Kirk would have done it, but they're so committed to their foolery, they had to double down so they don't look stupid. And that's the thing about social media. You could turn a blind eye. You can pretend like you didn't see something when you saw all of it. You could pretend like you didn't hear something when you saw all of it. Like, who wants to be 4 or 5 videos in shitting on somebody and then on the 7th video like, oh, damn, you know, guys, I was wrong about this. You know, me, I would do something like that. If I was wrong about something, I'll come to y'all and be like, yo, hey, I was wrong about this. But see, I come from an era where we actually damn near give a damn about what you put out in the image and stuff like that. I don't want y'all running around with the wrong information just as much as I wouldn't want to be running around with the wrong information. But I usually do my research on certain things, and y'all know I run it by you guys. If I don't know, I seek counsel. But see, when people want to run a narrative, which they were doing the whole week, it's like, damn, y'all haven't got enough of his blood yet? Y'all still kicking this dead horse? The Charlie Kirk stimulus package didn't kick in yet? People you never would have listened to about politics were sitting there trying to tell you what the hell Charlie Kirk said.
Atheist sodomite. So that's like one of the examples where he clipped that out of context. And he tries to say, oh, well, everybody knows him that he's a Christian. Shut the fuck up. Especially you're audience doesn't know.
And he clearly did. He didn't agree that he manufactured a narrative because he said the whole world knows that Kirk is a Christian, so they're gonna know why he doesn't support abortion. I disagree.
Stevie, if someone says I'm anti-abortion, I'm a Christian, we know why you don't want an abortion.
In that clip you put, he didn't say he was Christian though. He just said, she just gave an example and he said no, she can have a baby. He didn't say he was Christian.
This guy was all over the world.
I think the reason why Myron is going off on Stevie too, because to Myron, because Myron's in the same spaces that we are. To Myron, Stevie could he could be another black man that don't know what he's talking about when it comes to Charlie Kirk. Now I was supposed to play the debate for you guys, but it was a long debate and I didn't get a chance to do it. Other stuff started happening, so let's go.
All over the
But
news.
you're making it no, bro. You're making it.
I'm not.
So if he covered the whole debate, there probably was points that Stevie could have argued, opportunities that Stevie could have argued, and he probably got wrong. So this is probably why Myron is throwing him under the bus too. So.
Yes, you are. Everybody doesn't know Kirk, bro.
No, everybody who saw that clip of him getting murdered knew he was a political speaker who's Christian. There's not a person who didn't see that.
Yeah, see, like now he's justifying why he didn't put that in. Oh, everybody knows he's Christian. No, they don't, bro. No, they don't. And this is what I mean when I say Abba and Preach take this deceptive thing. But I'm gonna bring this all full circle, guys, here for you guys in a second.
That clip, who didn't see the news reports, who didn't know what he was.
That's absolutely cap, bro. That's cap. That's not true. That's not true. You can't speak for everybody in the world, dog. I know personally because I talk to people now that had no idea who the fuck Kirk was. Now they see him on his timeline going, and they don't know who the fuck he is. That's absolutely.
Hey, look, this is retard too. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro, wearing a do-rag with a cowboy hat. Like, well, come on, man.
See?
Well, what's going on, bro? What the is going on here? But whatever. Like I said before, right? Both of these have made videos talking about me, right? And it's always the same. I will make a video.
Okay, because he talked shit about him. Okay, cool. It's like two of your enemies falling out.
This dumb will make a video, and then Jamar will make a video, then Angel will make a video, and then there's all these other like bottom feeder reaction YouTubers all make a video. But there's one thing that unites all these losers. I'm about to expose it here in a second for y'all.
That's false, bro.
He has the very standard cookie cutter Christian view on it.
Regardless, you're making it that people know, dog, and that's a dangerous game. You got to give them. You got to give them more.
That's not boss. I'm sorry. Anybody who's following this knows he's a Christian political speaker. I'm sorry, but I'm just not buying that.
The whole world knew about Kirk because Kirk got a. And from which I still told him that I believe you're manufacturing a narrative. He disagreed, right? But it was cool. Wasn't no animosity there, right? Anyway, he says that's you saying I'm manipulating and being deceitful. LMAO, I don't even care that you said it, but for you to cry after we did our vid like you were betrayed, LMAO.
See, like, look, like, I'm glad that he's putting these messages out so the world can see what kind of a Abba is, bro. I'm glad that he's putting these messages out.
Bro, you might be one of the most bad faith, dumb people I've ever interacted with. It's just.
And mind you, these are allies, because I remember these would make videos on attacking us. Like, Anus or Reach drop a video, then this drop a video next day.
That's the thing about social media. When y'all click up and stuff like that, start inheriting beef, man.
So this is hilarious to see.
Sad that you're doing this at the expense of your own people, kids, and anyone else for your.
And I DM'd him too. I told him, I told you this was a snake for years. Now you're seeing it. I told him straight up, like I told you, bro.
Make 10 more videos crying about Kirk now. Sorry your white zaddy dying changed your life.
Okay, now this is what I wanted to show y'all, right? Look, let me tell y'all something about these bro, about Abba and Preach. When I'm realizing this now. These bro are like undercover, like pro-black, like activists. That's what they are. They are far left, pro-black activists on the low. They just don't do that openly on their show. They try to take a more middle ground. But looking at those messages, now I know where this stands politically. He's a far leftist. And here's the thing. I've seen a couple of his videos, right? I kind of suspected this when I saw that he was doing a lot of collabs with Destiny. I was like, all right, this guy's a liberal, this guy's a leftist, right? But his videos come off as he's a centrist, but he's not. He's a leftist. And the fact that he's saying something like that, like, oh yeah, you're a white zaddy, getting all this up, like, Like what the, like what you wear you.
Well, this is the thing though, and I didn't get a chance to show you guys in the debate though, but Stevie was basically talking to guys like Abba, but Abba toned it down because he was around Stevie. And Stevie knew Abba felt that way. Like, you know, Stevie was saying stuff like, you know, if you talking crazy about Charlie Kirk, or you tap dancing on his grave, or you know, if you're if you're celebrating it in any form, you know, you're a piece of shit, and damn near you deserve to DIE. Well, not DIE, but perished. You know what I'm saying? Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If you are enjoying the show, please show some love. If you've been enjoying the show, please show some love. And continue to enjoy the show. It's Player Talk Radio. You know, so he knew he was talking to somebody because Abba was celebrating it. You know, Abba was laughing at it. Abba was making fun of it. But I guess because, you know, he's a guest on the show and stuff like that, and you know, instead of, you know, it's sad. I mean, we live in a day and age. This is kind of the classic. Don't be too nice. You know, I've learned this the hard way also. You know, don't be too nice. You know, you invite somebody to your space. You show them courtesy, even if they disagree with you, and say, hey, you know what? Let's just have a nice, honest, civil talk. And it's like, bro, you know, you invited the devil to your house. You know, Broski was the exact person you was talking about. But y'all are cool. And this happens on YouTube all the time, you know. You and your friends are not always gonna agree with something, but if you command an audience and you have your own channel and you got your own thing going on, you know what I'm saying? It's just best for y'all to stay in y'all boxes till it blows over, because guess what? The next piece of content gonna come, and hey, look, y'all did some permanent damage to each other. If that's the case, if y'all can't have a quote unquote civil conversation. So you be nice. You invite the devil over to your house, thinking that he gonna be civil. He kind of got the ups on you because he knows that you're not gonna call him out on the shit that he definitely did. He runs back to his cave, puts out a hit piece on you. More people gonna see what he did versus what y'all did. And now you look crazy. And then the thing is, it's like, dang. In all fairness, because Stevie was like sandbagging that conversation and didn't even know, low information, didn't know who Charlie Kirk was like that. He probably seen some stuff. Stevie in the space, you know. Shout outs to him. But he was reacting off of emotion. Because people shouldn't have seen that. Like, you know, that you know, like I'm pretty sure somebody, it's America. Somebody went to their doctor or their psychiatrist to fucking erase that thought out of their head, or tried. You don't unsee no shit like that. That shit used to be relegated to the military and snipers. You know, snipers would see it because they did it. Soldiers would happen to see it because there's snipers on the field. And people getting picked off. Some people saw their friends get picked off the same way on the battlefield. And the sad reality of it is like, okay, listen, I'm a soldier with a gun in my hand. My friend is supposed to do that to somebody else too. It don't even gotta be your friend. It could be your enemy. You seen a man get picked the hell off. So the average person seeing it and then seeing it getting masked, it's getting masked, shared around the internet. Like, man. Houston, we have a problem. So the thing about this whole Abba and Preach and Stevie Knight thing is like, yo, he should have been at least a little bit more thorough in that debate. Been a little bit more tactful. You know what I'm saying? So if Abba does a follow-up, he couldn't spin it. Or if somebody went back and watched the whole thing, that he couldn't spin it. But him not really doing his research and stuff like that, and Abba, being quote unquote cunning, yeah, it's gonna make you look bad. But let's go.
Wear the African shirts and like that. And then I also kind of noticed that he would be wearing like weird African clothes, right? You're in the West. The fuck you wearing this weird this? But yo, then I figured out. This guy, bro, he's one of these like Black Power niggas, bro. He's a Wakanda forever, right? That's what Abba is. And you guys can see from those messages, deep down, he has disdain for white people. 100%. Deep down, he has disdain for white people.
I was going to ask you about it, man. I was listening to some of your music, man. I got to do a show about that, man. How is the 3? Shout outs to Party Marie. Let's get it.
People. And I always was trying to figure out where he stands politically, but after seeing this, seeing how he hangs out with Destiny, and then how he betrays people, and then how he's kind of slipped sometimes and said, oh, I'm a lefty. I was like, all right, man, this is a leftist, but when he does his reaction videos, he has to play centered. Because the thing is that nobody wants to hear this Wakanda forever, bro. Nobody wants to hear that. So the way that these guys make money is they have to be centered. Now, let's bring this back to Penguin. AKA Moist Critical, AKA what I call a Moist. And this kind of came out when he debated Sneeko. Sneeko debated Moist Critical like a year ago. Moist Critical couldn't take a stance on nothing. He asked him like, oh yeah, so should we just give kids like, puberty blockers and like that? Well, yeah, I think so. Made himself look like a clown, right? Himself. And Charlie's gotten on a bunch of times before because he's like taking like a pro thing with kids. Like
not zesty.
It wasn't just that time that Sneeko him. He's also had like really bad takes when it comes to the T community. So that's when I realized, oh, these guys, like a lot of these commentators, they're actually far leftists. But what they do is they get on YouTube knowing that YouTube is more male dominated and men are more likely to swing right. And they take what's called a measured approach. But the reality is these aren't their real political views. They just get in the middle to get as much AdSense as possible, right? Because there are still a considerable amount of women that watch and there are a lot of lefties on YouTube still. But to get the most views, to get the most AdSense, staying in the middle actually gets you the most, especially as a commentator / a reaction person. Because once you get into this field of like politics or whatever, and you take a stance, a hard stance, whether you're right wing or left wing, you automatically alienate 50% of your audience. You're automatically going to alienate 50% of the people, right? So that's what these did to make money. And that's what Charlie does. That's what Abba and Preach do.
But this is the thing, and I'll say this, because it's impressive that Fresh and Fit still has an audience. Because once you get that suburb crowd, you better off doing like, you know, left or Democratic content. Because once you get that suburb crowd, that's where they at. You know, a lot of the suburb crowd, they're not really, you know what I'm saying? They're not really, you know, they're not really, you know, Republican or right leaning. And you see what happens when their parents are. They grab daddy's gun and make college students run. You said, I ain't make nothing officially on it yet. You said, I've just been spending the last 3 days fighting, figuring out what's what. Okay. Man. Also, man, congratulations on it, man. I can't wait to hear what you make on it, man. For sure.
That's what a bunch of these other reaction commentary YouTube do. They take a middle of the ground stance, despite the fact that they're actually far leftists, okay, to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, I want to do a whole show. Some good stuff. Let's get it.
And for that, those them, because you got to see messages, DMs, and shit like that from this, right, to figure out where these really stand. And I've always known someone was off about this when I see him wearing dashikis and shit. Abba. But now it's 100% verified. And that now it makes sense why he hates me so much. Because basically, I am the version of him that goes to the gym, okay, doesn't sit there and say Wakanda and looks at like I'm black power, blah, 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 and I hate white people. Like, I look at it like, if you're stupid, you're stupid. And if you happen to be black and be stupid, I'm going to roast you even harder because you're not all of us. So that is why they get so burned now, why they attack us so much. Because now I think about it, we are the right wing of Anus and Reach. They're leftists, man. Like, this dude's a sodomite. He's out here getting pegged in the ass shit. Now it all makes perfect sense.
I was saying too on the last show party, I'm like, man, you know, the iPad is the next, it's the next Groovebox, man. You know, you put that koala on the iPad, or is this other one I think I told you about with Andrew Huang that he made called Flip, and it's a sampler too, so you know.
Makes perfect sense. Yo, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Abba was bisexual. I wouldn't be surprised. Preach too. Wouldn't be surprised. Everything is coming full circle with these guys. I'm telling y'all, do not trust these fence-sitter YouTubers, man. But yeah, like,
that's true too. That's definitely
this
true.
This sex showed me everything I needed to see. Like him saying that, and just so y'all know, this is someone that he knows. Like, these guys had like a professional relationship, and he was saying this to him. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely nuts. This is somebody that you've known for years. Y'all had a professional relationship. Y'all talked to each other before, and then you acting like this. So that shows the character of Abba. But yeah, anyway, going back to what I was saying. Now,
yeah,
you guys understand the world of these, you know, what I call centrist fence-sitter YouTubers that are really actually leftists, but hide that so they don't get roasted, and it gets exposed on debates, right? This is why Moist Critical did that debate with Sneeko. That went into hiding for like 2 months. And then Abba, I've never ever seen him do a debate. He accepted a debate with Stevie because Stevie's stupid. Let's be honest here. Stevie's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you wearing a do-rag with a cowboy hat? Come on, man. It's a wrap. You know? Like, what the fuck? What are you, Logan James? Like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Like, Black Mountain? Like, well, what the fuck are you doing? You're wearing a white beard and a cowboy hat. And so, well, what? Pick one. Pick one, man. Still listening to the, what was it? What didn't Nelly do a collab with a country artist like years ago? Well, like Tobey Maguire
Bro, you gonna have. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. And remember, I said this to you, party. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. You gonna have a lot of tracks named Untitled. Cause your mind, you're gonna be thinking of a beat, and then you're gonna hear another sound, and then your mind gonna go in a completely different direction. But you're gonna want to save what you had before, and then probably go in the other direction. Like, let me save this from now real quick, but use this other sound. That shit gets me all the time.
I told me some shit. It's like a Thinking Nelly in 2005 or some shit. Like, come on, man. Bro, heard.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know what's funny, New? I started and I stopped for a minute, and I started again today, actually, which is funny that you said that. I started listening to shows on like 2.5, 3x. You cover them quickly, and it takes a little bit, it takes a little bit getting used to. It takes a little bit getting used to. But you can hear everything they're saying, you know. It's Player Talk Radio, 2 hours and 46 minutes into the madness. If you guys are enjoying the show, please do me a favor and please support the show by hitting the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If you would like to join the panel, let me know. But please support the show. Please hit the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. No, I'm not playing it faster. That's how he talks. Myron be explaining. He be yelling. He kind of be ranting. But some of the stuff he said, he be on point, you know. Yeah, party. You know what you got to look up, which was funny. Look up Metro Boomin and Don Toliver. They sit in the Tesla and use the Tesla tablet, the Tesla tablet, and be making beats in the Tesla. I'm like, oh man. That got to be crazy, making the beat in the Tesla, and then you're using, it's really being in the studio for real, because you know how you do a car test? So imagine making a beat in the car, and you know it sounds good. But let's go.
Your grandma took that for real. But anyway.
We got to chop it up, party.
So the bottom line here, right? Because I had to give you guys, besides little commentary on these centrist YouTubers, Penguin is at the king of the hill of this. Okay, I would say he is the top. He's the top normie commentator. There you go, perfect. He is the top normie commentator. Like all these other want to be like him. Abba Preach, Jamari. I can't even think of all these other losers, but you guys get the point. All the centrist commentators want to be like Charlie here, aka Moist Critical, aka Penguin, because what he's able to do is he's able to basically suck AdSense revenue from both sides. And also, I want y'all to know, if you guys notice, like him, they wait a few days, right? If some happens, they'll wait a little bit. They'll wait a couple hours. They'll wait a couple days. Okay, what's everybody going with? Okay, this is safe to say. All right, bam. This is what most people think. Boom, I'm gonna say this. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Why do you think Albert and Preach waited a week to comment on Charlie Kirk? Y'all thought about that? These guys leftists. We know where they stand politically now. Why did they wait a week to comment on Charlie Kirk? I'll tell you why. Because they know that a lot of people that watch this are conservatives. So like, damn, okay, we got to give a center take here. We can't really say what we really feel, even though we hate this because he's white. They can't say all that, despite the fact that we know what this really thinks from these text messages. So these guys wait often to give their commentary. And in Charlie's case, since he's such a pussy, and this is a very taboo topic, he was like, all right, now I really got to wait. Shout out to T-Fred with the gifted. I appreciate you, my friend. He was like, damn, I really got to wait. Because, guys, don't forget, okay? We're able to talk about this now.
Every single time, every single crime,
boy.
But it used to be, talking about this was the auto fan, okay? Charlie, Alba, I don't even, yo, do Alba Preach even talk about his? Have they even mentioned it one time? I don't watch it. You guys tell me. Have Anderson Reach even mentioned it one time? Oh yeah, Osmond Gold's also a kind of a fence sitter too, I ain't gonna lie. Osmond Gold is a fence sitter. I'm looking at chat. You guys tell me, do these guys, I don't even think they've talked about it one time, bro.
Tim Pool.
And it's crazy because they're leftists. This should be a dunk for them automatically. No, right? Yeah. Don't watch them. Okay. So, okay. What was I saying?
Hold on, guys.
Shifting slightly to get out of the chair. I'm shifting my body weight this way away from you.
Give me 1 second.
I stand up super slowly and away, just so that the...
We're not gonna get into this Andrew shit yet. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. You said why race the comment instead of getting more info? I mean, the thing is, what he's saying is that they're different type of podcasters. What he's saying is that they're not jumping on the story like other people do. You know what I'm saying? To bring you guys content, they're not jumping on the story. They're basically not jumping on the story as fast as other people are, which that's a strategy also. But, you know, like I said, you know, what Myron said is what they do for real. You know. Now here's a guy that turned on Fresh and Fit also. He tried to do the same snake shit.
Anton Daniels.
And here's him coming right back after O'Shea, because that's what they're doing now this weekend, going into this week. Like I told you, black people always attack other black people. They don't go after the other side, but claim that, you know, white people are racist and this, that, and the third. Okay, why don't y'all do some reaction videos to them? But they don't. They'll go after another black person, trying to convince you that that person is a coon. You know? So he going after Anton also.
And his loyal fan base, especially his black loyal fan base, would probably default to some kind of argument of Anton Daniel is not anti-black. He just holds black people accountable. This is the excuse they hide behind. Okay, sure. But this is what you can't run from. If you lie about the realities of black people for the sake of making them look worse, you're a sellout. You're a grifter. You're lying. Why would you, as a
lie about the realities of black people? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Black person willfully lie about black people? And so let's go ahead and take a look at this video and hear this white woman spout her racist bullshit, and watch Anton agree with it, and then watch me obliterate it. Let's go.
White people aren't racist if they avoid black people.
Huh?
If you go out of your way to avoid black people, you're not racist. Why would you want to be put in a predicament? You never know what's going to happen. You truly don't.
All right, now what she's saying is somewhat some racist shit, but to be fair, a lot of white people, like I said, are like that with other groups of people too, you know. But let's see what she got to say. Let's go.
You could look at.
Couldn't you say that about anybody though? You could walk into a room with anybody of any race and you don't know what's going to happen. But why do black people have a, why are they treated special? Okay, let's see.
Them wrong and they get mad and loud and aggressive.
Well.
So if avoiding black people for your own safety is racism now. Well, then I guess I'm racist. I guess I care more about my well-being.
White people crashing out, yo.
And my family. And my life.
Wow.
So I'll take it. I guess I'll be racist if that's what it means. Because it means a million things. It means a million things.
Okay, like what?
I feel like we have enough to deal with in this world, let alone people that live in the cities can't even take public transportation.
Karen crashing out.
They can't even go into a gas station. They can't even go into a store.
Wow.
When I go to the city, I avoid certain gas stations. I know that that's the cracky gas station. I know that's the ghetto Gerbs. I know it. You can just look at it and you know exactly what you're going to get when you go in there.
Yeah, and you know what? When I
The crazy part is that black people are the same way in their neighborhood. Every single one of us know that gas station that you avoid. Not even just one. There's several of them. Yes. You know what gas station you gonna get robbed at if you go. You know when to go and not to go. Thing is, though, with the internet and how close-minded a lot of people are, people think that little tad bit, how they think that's exclusive to them. They don't get to openly talk about it. Yeah, I'm not going on that side of town. Nope. After a certain time, if I don't put gas in the car, even though I'm gonna get mad at myself because I gotta wake up and go, you know what's one of the most fucked up things on the planet? Having to stop at the gas station before you go to work. When you know you could have stayed in bed just a little bit longer. You could have slept just a tad bit longer, but guess what? When you get in your car and you see that, God damn, I need to go get some gas. Didn't go last night. He said, I told niggas that for a while. Colored people been talking about how they're not getting respect anymore. The waterworks are wrong.
I drive through Texas, if I ever have to drive through a small sundown town, I'm not stopping there either. And so I'm not telling this woman that she's wrong. Listen, I'm going to teach my children what it looks like when you're in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to teach.
See, this is the thing, though, New. This is something that they don't talk about all the time. I mean, they talk about amongst each other, but I mean, it's a little bit different when they start bringing this shit to social media. So she probably thinks, oh, I'm the only person that feels this way.
My children that, look, when you go to certain low income, high crime communities, you better walk around. Well, you shouldn't be walking around there at all if you have no business being there. But if you find yourself there, you better keep your head on a swivel and don't stop at the gas station at night. Those are all legitimate things to consider. However, when you take that,
that's what I'm saying, New. Like, we're around our own people not living scared. Like, come on now.
The fact that that is a reality in a very, very, very tiny, small portion of the black community and then apply it to all black people. When, let's be honest, this bitch.
But see, this is the other side of it, though. You got to put yourself in their shoes. I don't know why black people want people to go out of their way to like them if they don't like them. If somebody says they don't like you, cool. You stay over there, I'll stay over here. You think this woman is going to go out of her way to figure out, oh, well, not all black people are like that? You know? I think I know what you mean by colored people, but if there's an extra meaning behind it, yeah, if you could drop it in the chat, New. Most definitely. But let's go.
Ain't going to no fucking black neighborhoods, bro. Let's get real for a second. I didn't grow up in the hood in America, but I am friends with some guys who did. And something I've heard one of my black American friends say, who comes from a lower income background, he said, you don't really see white people in the hood like that. The only time you see white—
Yes, you do. And let me tell you a clear sign when your hood's getting gentrified. If it's like 5 a.m. or 3 a.m. in the morning and you see a white person walking their dog, it's over. Let's go.
white people in the hood, especially white women, is when they're drug fiends or they're rebelling against their parents
Mulatto.
and they fetishize
Not all black people are like that.
black gang culture and they want to be around dudes like that. Think about your Bad Babies, think about your Whoa Vickies, or cops.
Tragic mulattoes.
That's really it. Or drug heads, crackheads, white crackheads. Then you'll see them in the hood. You really don't see white people in the hood. You definitely don't see white women that look like this in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yes, you do. He just said he wasn't from the hood. How would he know? Yes, you do. Okay. We got a new term for them. Shout outs to Party. They're called Glacier. The Glacier Man. All right, let's go.
she's making this up. She's making this up as if this is a part of her daily reality. But the statistics tell us
Glacier Karens are always in the hood. And it be women that look just like this that be dating black dudes and they be mad about it. Let's go.
it's a completely different story. And if this woman was to walk through life in a way where she was trying to avoid the greatest threat to her in regards to other groups of people or other demographics, do you know what group of men pose the greatest threat to white women? If you've been watching this channel for a while, you already know the answer to that one. White men. White women, their greatest danger on this planet in this country is the white man. White people in general, 8 out of 10 times when a white person is killed, they're killed by a white person. The grand majority of times when white women are
This is old news. But shout outs to him for educating people that don't know.
sexually assaulted or murdered, they are killed by white men. These are just the facts. These are just statistics. This is just education. This is just sociology. This is not opinion. This is reality. And this guy, Anton Daniels, look at him looking at her like she's cooking right now.
I don't see anything wrong with anything that she's saying. And
Wow.
more importantly, I guess, if
Wow.
you think about it, I do the same thing. And respectful black people do the same thing. And respectful Asians and Latino people that have a family to go.
Long story short, what you have is a bunch of black people mad at other black people talking about black fatigue. When in reality, it's a pack of niggas that know what the other niggas mean. But let's go.
Home to.
No.
And things that they want to actually see in their lifetime and they want to live to tomorrow, because it's people that don't have anything to live for, and because we know that if you go into ghetto spaces inside of liberal cities, that it's a possibility that it can go left and it can go up. And for white people, it's even worse because they see y'all as food, because now y'all have been made the enemy and the poster child for the enemy of America has now become the heterosexual white man. And I've always said that.
Well, again, white men pose the greatest risk to white people and white women especially. And so it makes sense that they would be the poster child of violence for white people at the very least. Yeah, if you're a black person, if you get murked, more than likely, statistically, it's going to be by a black person. That's the reality of it. But let's not forget that less than 1% of the entire black population is in prison right now. And almost half of them are in there for violent crimes. Furthermore, the grand majority of those crimes are happening in gang-infested, low-income neighborhoods, somewhere where white people typically don't operate. If 8 out of 10...
Well, this is the thing, again, white people in America are in a weird position where their numbers are dwindling. You know what I'm saying? Like their numbers are dwindling like crazy. So you know, I forgot his name, but it's a couple of them, and this has been happening, you know, years before this brother came out and say it. But they're trying to have all white sundown towns. You know what I'm saying? Like with just straight white people, because they have to repopulate. They have to repopulate. And then if you go out to the West Coast, you got a lot of white people dating out also, and they're producing half white, half Asian babies, which are called hoppers. That's the nickname for them. They're called hoppers. And if you ever go to Southeast Asia, you'll know the glacier deadbeat daddy is all over the world. So it ain't easy being the most desired man, one of the most desired men on the planet. You know what I'm saying? You run into some unique population problems. You know what I'm saying? And in America, and let me tell y'all something too, man, because y'all really think this shit is a game. The Latino community that's in South America, they can eat it. All they got to do, I mean, it may not happen overnight, but it will happen eventually. All they got to do is wait. All they got to do is wait, because with population alone, Americans are getting breaded out. All they got to do is wait. For sure. All they have to do is wait. Because what people don't understand is that everything is a war. You know what I'm saying? If you're not breeding fast enough, that's a war. If your productivity down, that's a war. If your school ain't educating and your people ain't up to par, and the patriotism and all that shit ain't there, do I need to say it? That's a war. This is stuff that men worry about. Women don't worry about none of this shit. We'll talk about that a little bit later. We're going to get into that topic.
White victims of murder are killed by white men. What rationalization is there for you as a white person to be afraid of black people? To just use this broad brush and say black people are dangerous. She's talking about wanting to make it home safely, yet she gets in a car every day to go wherever she's going. She has a greater chance of dying in a car accident than being killed by a black person. Is she going to stop driving in cars now? Of course not. Because she's just racist. That's all she is. And Anton Daniels, he's co-signing it because he's a raccoon. Now, that's video number one. We don't need to hear him rational.
Call that man a raccoon, bro. He called him a raccoon. Oh my God. Let's try to look. We got a show goal. Let's try to at least get close to the show goal. We have a show goal of $60. Please hit the like button, support the show. Let's at least get one contributor. 3 hours and 8 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. If you're enjoying the show, we called him a raccoon.
Analyze this bullshit any further. He's already co-signed this statement, which I've already debunked with viciousness. Now, let's take a deeper dive and really explore Anton's anti-black woman ideology. This man hates black women. If we search the term black,
yeah, no allegedly, no nothing, just damn. He said Anton hates black women. You know how much platform Anton done gave unruly black women? Yeah, man, you can't win for shit. This is the same thing. It's like dealing with women, y'all. Dealing with the world is like dealing with women. Bro, just say what you want to say because you're going to get judged anyway. Let's go.
Women on Anton's channel. Let's see what we see. Black men that date white women are weak. Woman says she's tired of black women's race baiting hate. White girl says she's tired of black women race baiting, saying black.
It's funny because brothers like this, it's just funny that brothers like this and other brothers and people would want to say, oh, this person is conveniently, selective politicking. This person is conveniently leaving this out, and this person's conveniently leaving that out. It's like, oh man, I'm gonna call out Anton Daniels. I'm gonna call out Anton Daniels and tell y'all how much he hates black women, but I'm gonna reach over the thousands upon the tens of thousands of years and content that black women have put out. I'm gonna reach over all of the misandry. Yeah, I'm gonna reach right past misandria and just straight up tell you that Anton hates black women. That's crazy.
Men weak for talking to them, right? So black women, they're race baiters.
It doesn't matter. He gave him a platform, right?
Black woman says they
black women are gonna come out defending Anton.
Are number one for her.
He gave a platform.
Herpes. It's an emergency to get their health in order. Black woman says she is tired of being nice to black men, don't want to speak in the grocery stores. Black women are overwhelmed with herpes. Wow, really beating that drum, huh? Woman says no one is coming to save you, talk black men. Now, from the first video, we already know Anton is an anti-black just sellout, right?
And that's crazy because the real conversations that Negroes are afraid to have is taking place on conservative, quote unquote, YouTube or right wing YouTube. You're not gonna have no real black progress in a lot of these democratic spaces. All you're gonna hear is that I was a slave. Oh, I was a slave. And when we were slaves, because we were slaves, but I was a slave. That's all you're gonna hear. Go to a real conservative or a real red pill YouTube channel that knows their shit and run that slave narrative and see if the host, half the people in this chat, wherever they at in the world, they'll go, oof. Here we go. Here we go. You don't think we get enough of that from the sisters? Like the sisters, that's a dead horse that the sisters is beating up. It's so stupid. People reference slavery like it's a suit, like it's clothing. Cause in slavery, you might think you have a cousin named Slavery. You said Anton already got schooled by that Frankenstein black chick. What black chick? Don Quisha? Y'all niggas, I'm like, man, y'all niggas will argue with anybody. Don Quisha? This woman name is Don Quisha. Lord have mercy.
He does lean more towards bashing black women because he started off more as like a red pill financial guru grifter.
These niggas never used the word bash black men neither when they refer to women talking about men, but let's go.
And so he's attracted a large black male audience. He blew up doing like a dozen interviews with Charleston White. The grand majority of his content within the last 3 to 4 years have been focused on bashing black women. You can just go through his...
That's because he got red pilled. Anton was on your side. Anton, y'all go look. He probably deleted them videos, but Anton was over here simping his ass off. But guess what happened? He was hanging around them whammons. And when you a married man, you know, after a while hanging around women, they start liking you. But guess what? You have a wife, so it's like, bro, I'm not responsible for y'all ladies. I already got the woman that I'm responsible for got a ring on her finger. You know, they get offended by that. Because they're kind of attracted to you because of that. Because it's like, oh, he got a wife, so he really can't give a fuck about me like that. Or, you know, he can't really, you know, overextend too much courtesy. You know, there's like a little blockade that should be there. You know, that's just enough to attract a bunch of women. And, you know, when they start talking sideways and saucy around you and you know, it's like, man, I got to put up with that enough in my real life. I'm not trying to hear it. Then they start doing little slick shit. Oh, yeah, it's going to red pill you quick as hell. So he red pill now.
Catalog and see for yourself. It's terrible, man. And so not only is he bashing black women, though, he does it in such a way as to try and turn black.
Chris G said Paco is going to try to take over the country. Blacks are going to get pushed out. Dude, the job talking about the job talking about La Raza. You said trying to get his army together. I'm not stupid. Well, this is the thing. It's a lot of stuff that goes on in the Caribbean, and you know, you got a lot of Americans that don't do their history. You know, if anything, shit, this was Mexican people stuff anyway. And at the same time, Mexican people are a mixture of native black people, Indians, Native Americans, and then, you know, when Christopher Columbus came through and brought his fuckery into the mix. So, you know, this all they shit anyway. You know, respectfully.
Men against black women. His content appeals to other black men who also hate black women. And so even if there is any amount of truth to the things that he's saying, because again, the best lies have a little bit of truth woven into it. I'm not going to pretend as if there isn't anything true about anything he says about the black women he's criticizing. The reality is the grand majority of black women are good, decent, kind, sweet people. But if you watch Anton's channel, you would swear that black women are just the spawn of Satan, bro. Black women says they are the most educated, just like to be.
Bless this man's heart. They haven't made their way around to him yet. Let's go.
Ghetto, fake lashes, and wear bonnets. What the fuck is wrong with bonnets and fake lashes? Do you know that white women wear these things too? White women wear fake eyelashes. They wear weave. Although white women, they call them hair extensions. I mean, just look, check it out on Amazon. Believe it or not, a lot of white women you see walking around are walking around with weave in their head. Again, they just call them hair extensions.
This brother going out of his way to pander. I don't know who the Frankenstein chick is, new. Y'all be knowing more about this shit than I do. Yeah, but yeah, nobody wants to talk about the black genocide that occurred in the womb. More black men get killed in the womb than outside of it. But let's go.
Extensions. See, this one has 23,000 reviews. But if you search for black weave, check this out. The weave with the most reviews on Amazon only has.
Sorry, y'all. Let me correct myself. Not black, just black men, black people.
3,200. And so white women are buying more weave on.
But black boys do specifically get unsubscribed in the black woman's womb once she finds out the gender of the baby is a boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she don't like the baby daddy, she'll have the girls. She'll have a girl all day because she can empathize with that. But some of those mothers, when they find out that they're having a junior, when they're having a young black man, they get rid of the baby in a lot of cases. This is why it was even more heartbreaking when Cynthia G says abort black male babies. And I can't believe I'm saying that word. God damn. What's going on, War Master? Welcome to the show. Oh, War Master, stick around. After this segment, I got something to show you. This is not looking good for Xbox. I don't know what's going on, but in the last 4 days, people been doing these hit pieces on Xbox. So maybe you can enlighten us, all right? Shout outs to War Master in the building. Good to see you. Oh my God. I'm blessed to have her in the building. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Good to see you also. Good to see you. How you doing? Good to see you, love. You said the issue is white women buy hair that looks like their natural hair. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Or if they get extensions, they're still like blonde extensions. You know what I'm saying? They're like blonde extensions and stuff like that, But you do have white women that are what you used to have back in the day. I don't know, y'all some of y'all might remember this, right? But remember white women back in the day, remember other than the redheads, shout outs to my redheads. I gotta see what little Shirley is doing, I gotta catch up with little Shirley. I haven't seen her in a while. I hope she's good, But you said Xbox is fucking up. All right, we gonna chop it up on that right after this segment. You done missed the Myron segment. We got some politics and stuff coming up, but I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. 3 hours and 22 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. I got you guys. All right. But yeah, guys like this, he's pandering. He's doing exactly what he's trying to claim that Anton and a couple of people are doing. And even Myron, called it out earlier. But look, remember back in the day with white women, if they wasn't like an actual blonde, they would dye their hair blonde, like all races go blonde eventually, kind of like an ode to the white women, the glacier ladies. Shout outs to Party. But remember the white women that used to get made fun of, other than the redheads, if you were a dirty blonde. Y'all remember that term, the dirty blonde? Like you were blonde, but there was like brown streaks in your hair. It wasn't necessarily blonde. Like if you wasn't a high blonde, they was doing them dirty blondes dirty. No pun intended. You said a lot of women wanted the beehive, aka the afro hairstyle in the 60s and the 70s. Absolutely. Everybody had it. Shit, even the redhead Glacier Man had the afro. White people had afros in the 70s. What's going on, Paul? Damn, Paul came in swinging. God damn. He said GTA 6 had to be pushed back because PlayStation was too trash to get an exclusive release. Lord have mercy. Came in swinging.
On Amazon than black women. Now you could say black women, this isn't where black women like to get their weave, and that's probably true. But the point I'm making is white women wear fake hair. They wear eye extensions, eyelashes. Asian women do it. Hispanic women wear false lashes. White women get their nails done. They put on fake.
But the sisters be having like the whole setup. Asian women will change like a thing or two and have some makeup. White women would change like a thing or three and have some makeup. Sisters, it'd be like 5 different pieces on them that's fake. For real. And I don't get it. What happened? Black women were the king of asses. Black women used to make fun of other women and said that, you know, they're trying to have an ass like them. Why are black women getting BBLs? But let's go.
Nails, they do it all too. But it doesn't stop there. White women get fake tits and fake ass to have a body that is more common amongst black women. They paint their skin to be darker. That's fake. They're artificially augmenting their body in a way to make them look more like people of a different race, yet they're not demonized for it.
She said, I'm trying to go down fighting. Party says, sister's whole getup be fake. Yeah, the whole thing, head to toe. Anti said black women are doing too much. Holy shit. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Lord have mercy. We 3 hours and 26 minutes into the madness. Please hit the likes. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. We're trying to reach our goal on today's show. Let's at least try to get at least one supporter. Holy shit. War Master said they would sit hours in the hair salon for hours to get it. Yeah, women stuff I don't give a fuck about. I feel you. But you know about it. You know, I mean, that's enough. You know, that's enough. From the rooter to the tutor, Shaka Nulu. Rainbow on the 47th, OG Sheehan. Yeah, Rainbow. Yep, on the 47th, up against the wall. What's going on, King Picks? You said fat broads coped about having big butts and boobs. Say it like it is. Yeah, so I mean, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, why are so many sisters getting BBLs? I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it is a rite of passage being a black woman. Like, if you a sister that grew up with no ass, sisters with no asses are some of the most sneakiest women on the planet. For real. Like, if you're a black woman and you grew up without no ass, you knew about it. And probably was fucked up in the head about it. You know? Sisters nowadays will do anything to have an ass. Look at Coi Leray. I don't even know why I gave her a stray, but you know. Let's keep it 100. But after a while, you know, you got to realize when you doing the weaves and things too much, you get lost in another image that's not you, that you think is you. This is why a lot of women have to go back and find themselves. They got to do the big chop. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful, man. You putting other people's DNA on top of your head.
But if a black woman puts in a little bit of weave, if she does a little work on her body,
and that's not a little bit of weave. You see this whole, even the pictures of the girl he showed, she got the whole extension. For sure, War Master. Yeah, she got the whole extension. What's going on, UFO? Good to see you, player. Welcome to the show. You said they were told to eat a sandwich. Now they're eating all.
If she wears false eyelashes, if she wears fake nails. For some reason, she's demonized for it. She's called ghetto and ratchet. And it's really just the hatred of black women that fuels that. They don't want black women to be beautiful. They don't want black women to be pretty the way that white women beautify themselves by...
Oh, shit. Hey, I'm about to go on mute real quick. They were told to eat a sandwich, now they're eating all this.
Fucking doing all this shit that girls do. It reminds me of that video we did where we reacted to Antonio and we talked about how it's only ghetto until white people do it, right? Megan Good, she wears a tank top back in the early 2000s. I'm sure if Anton saw a woman that looked like this, he would say she's ghetto and ratchet. But then Kylie Jenner, she is exalted as an innovator in fashion when she wears the exact same outfit, you know what I'm saying, 15 years later. They have no problem with the actual thing that is being done. The problem is with the person. And the person is a black woman, that's the problem. But what happens if we type white women into the search bar? White woman says black men freely spend money on them and do the nastiest things white guys don't do. Now, I have plenty of white friends. I highly doubt that. White dude.
But that's the thing, Anti. They don't know how to pull the look off. You know, some of them don't know how to pull the look off. You know, everything ain't for everybody. But a lot of people don't get the memo, you know?
They'll put it in their butts. They'll go down, eat that box. And look, I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? If you're into that, however you get down with your chick, that's how you get down with your chick. I don't get down like that personally. I'm just saying this, whatever narrative this guy's about to try and push, like black men are freakier with white women. But regardless of what the reality is where that is concerned, the main point here is he's trying to paint a picture that the white woman is so glorious and so amazing that they're able to draw out this different side of black men where they're willing to go places sexually that they just can't seem to find the desire to do that with black women. White women are chasing down black men for marriage. Again, pushing this rhetoric where he's trying to encourage black men to turn away from black women and pursue women of another race. Here he's defending a white woman that was called racist because she says she doesn't want black kids and prefers a white man. And I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with a white woman having that position, but it's the fact that this is all he does when he talks about white women. He never defends black women. He only defends white women. He attacks black women. He never attacks white women. Now, I've already showed you where he was willing to lie once. He lied by co-signing that racist white woman that tried to paint black people as this great threat to her as a white woman. But now let's see him lie about black women specifically. He's about to lie about black women and demonize black women.
Now listen,
in a terrible way. Let's check this out.
I am no economist. I hate economics.
This man a red panda.
Okay, the title of this video, Black Women Are Struggling the Most After Layoffs from the Federal Government via Trump Going Broke. Now, of course, Anton Daniels, he's a pro-Trump, pro-MAGA guy, right? Republican, conservative, all of that. And so Donald Trump is destroying the country. He's destroying the economy. A lot of people are suffering. He'll never talk about the white farmers in the middle of the country who are begging Trump for, who are currently begging for government handouts, for bailouts, because they're on the verge of bankruptcy, because Trump's financial plans and, you know, the tariffs and all that have completely fucked.
I mean, he got something coming for them if he's bringing all the businesses back to America. They just got to sit tight. That's how this shit works. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. A sign of a good president is the guy that's gonna do the things that people don't want to do. Some of y'all know push-ups is good for you, but guess what? You don't want to do it. Some of y'all were told to eat a sandwich and you should have ate less sandwiches, but now you're eating up all the sandwiches. That's what New said. And you know you're not supposed to eat up all the damn sandwiches. And shout outs to UFO. UFO said exactly. Yeah, like in the DMV area, like the metro trains, right, was so fucked up. They were crashing into each other, sensors and shit wasn't working and shit like that. And the new guy that took over the metropolitan area, he says, listen, all right, we're gonna start closing the metro trains at 12 a.m. Metro used to stay open till 3 a.m. He said, we're going to start closing the trains at 12 a.m. We're going to start working on the cars. We're going to be working on the tracks. We're going to overtime do this, that, and the third. People didn't like it at first, but guess what? You know, he got to take the L just so things will be better in the future. You know? Shout outs to War Master. Actually, I actually found a deal out here. But I don't think I might get enough support in time to get this Xbox. There's actually an Xbox out here for $250. That's on this that's on a used website, and I'm like, if only. If only. But shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's try to at least get our first contributor. We're 3 hours and 36 minutes into the show. War Master said, Xbox is good for CUDA, yet no Xbox. We're going to get to this segment later, right after this segment. Because something is going on with Xbox, and I don't know what's going on with Xbox. I don't know what's going on with Xbox. And then there was this other guy, he said that Xbox Game Pass is trash. I'm like, no, it's not. But then again, I don't know what's going on. You know, I don't know what's going on. So clarity is going to be a MF, you know. But let's go. Hold on. News said something. Hold on. News said, this is your brain. This is your brain on sandwiches. Truth commercial, y'all.
The farmers, China, which was one of the main importers, in fact, the main importers of soybeans, which is something that we grow a lot of here in America.
What you mean, Chris G? What did you say? Why you say I mean no harm? What do you mean?
For the sake of exporting to China. Well, because of the tariffs and the tariff war that Trump has started, which has not benefited America in any way, China has completely stopped purchasing soybeans from America. And so you got farmers who can't move their product. Anton's never going to talk about that. But instead, he's going to find a way to blame black women, demonize black women for having fed.
Why the hell should Anton talk about soybeans? Nigga, you wouldn't even click on the video if he was talking. Dude, who wants to sit up here and listen to Anton talk about soybeans? Yeah, you were saying that. Get it new. Yeah, get it new.
Federal government jobs. He's gonna demonize black women for being gainfully employed. Watch this.
Now listen, I am no economist. I hate economics. I dreaded that class in school. But I know black people. And so the signs about the impact of this mess on black people were there very, very early on. As soon as Elon Musk started running through our federal government, destroying ish, I knew that was not going to be good for black people.
You said we grow more soybeans than the place of origin is wild. But see, the thing is, though, they probably been trying to cut off American soybeans for a minute because our shit is genetically modified. Our shit is genetically modified. No, I got what you meant, Chris G. It was a tongue-in-cheek joke. You don't gotta apologize. Like I got what you meant. I got what you meant. Yeah, a lot of niggas do pretend to hate Trump to fit in. That's true. That's like the rite of passage.
Even without the
for some of these new age kids.
data, I just knew anecdotally that the federal government buoys. It is an anchor for the black middle class.
Right.
I knew in my own family that basically my mom, my parents, entire generation of my family all worked for the federal government. And they weren't even in like the DMV or some major federal government regions, but they all worked for the feds.
Right.
And so I knew this was not going to go over well. And we are getting more and more data about this. It's going to get worse in the next few months, though, because the people that took that early out, that weird option they got, that weird email, they're not even showing up as unemployed yet in our data. And then we know the data probably is even worse than what's being released.
She got a 6 head.
Because these people like to lie about this. But all the signs are saying that black people, the black unemployment rates are starting to be red flags for economists who aren't even black, even they understand that when America gets a cold, black Americans get the flu. And
Right.
we are the first red flag here, y'all, about how bad this economy is getting. And me and my friends, I'm telling y'all, we are
Last to be hired, first to be fired. That's why black people are the canary in the coal mine for America. If black people are doing well, that means everybody's doing well. And if black people are starting to suffer, that means white people, Hispanics, you're next.
got degrees, and we are bracing ourselves for this because it's gonna get worse, like significant.
Having a degree does not protect you or insulate you from the possibility of getting laid off.
Yeah, but it makes it much less likely, though.
And we all know that the federal government specifically, and a lot of parts of private industry and academia, has always been a place where black women have done the minimum. And when I say the minimum.
So even when you are a black woman and you get a degree and you're a teacher, you're working in child protective services, you're working for the federal government in some capacity, it's still not enough. It's still never enough.
But this is the thing, the sisters take on a lot of unnecessary debt. And then most people, they don't even use their degrees. They don't. Most people will go to school. I know a nigga that went to school for computers. By the time he graduated, that nigga did not want to see a computer anymore in his goddamn life. You don't want to see a computer no more. Fuck a computer. That's how he roll. And then shit. What the hell does that shit mean nowadays? I went to school for the computer. I proficiently know how to do the computer. He went to school to learn how to do the computer. This shit fucked up nowadays, y'all. You know, if you go to school, if you go to school to learn how to code, you don't even have to know how to code anymore. You can just get ChatGPT to vibe code you a damn website or an app. ChatGPT can do the computer better than everybody. Text to speech. You don't even have to type no more. Y'all should have known that was going away when cursive went away. All you do is text to speech. You just go babble all day, text to speech, then run that text to speech through ChatGPT for it to punctuate and get rid of all the errors. Call that shit a day. Turn that shit into a PDF and call that shit a day. Send it to somebody. It'll vibe code for you, front end and back end. Yeah, some degrees are only as good as toilet paper. Yeah, underwater basket weaving. Plus, most of these women ain't going to school for anything big anyway. They're not trying to fucking do no damn bar exam and all that other shit. And a lot of them They going to school for underwater basket weaving. What's your major? Gender studies. Like, nigga, you don't know the difference between a man or, oh, you just want to go to school to confuse yourself. Okay, got you. Gender studies. What the fuck does that mean?
If you're a black woman, let's let him go.
I said 95% of the federal government is not authorized by the Constitution. Them broads need to get, oh, damn. See, he choosing war.
Some more.
They are not going into STEM fields. That's one of the reasons why you have places like Black Girls Code and all of this stuff.
They're not going into STEM fields, but you know who else aren't going into STEM fields? White women, Asian women, Hispanic women. Of course, you can find women of all these races in STEM fields, but the majority of women across the board, regardless of race, they don't go into STEM. But it is only the black woman that catches fire for it.
And who you telling, King Picks?
Though she's the only one that's going to catch hell for that for some weird reason.
Because you don't have to incentivize people that are doing the most or doing the best.
Yo, I'm going to have to stop reading news comments because he's killing me, man. You killing me today, New. I would just put it up. You killing me today, bro.
Themselves. Now, obviously, we know that, you know.
Again, so I imagine black women, they're doing the least. All these other women, they're doing the most. But yet, for some reason, they also gravitate to the exact same fields that black women do.
That does not absolve everybody, right? We know that there are people that do go into it. However, when I was in my software and engineering classes, I didn't see any black people. I didn't see that many women at all.
Yeah, something tells me Anton didn't finish his degree in software engineering. I'm just taking a stab in the dark here. Yep, I was right on the money. So here we have Anton Daniels. He has, I guess, a piece done on him by QuentinSuper.com. He spoke to him. Anyway, apparently, Daniels spent one semester at the University of Detroit, Mercer, and then he dropped out because he realized it was too expensive. I don't know why it would take an entire semester for him to realize it was too expensive. I'm pretty sure they tell you the cost up front. It's not like it sneaks up on you, right?
See, this is why I don't like when these guys are running a narrative, because they how you gonna make fun of this man's academic achievements? But not even be real with what the hell you talking about. Anybody that goes to school knows damn well that bullshit, cost up front bullshit with the school don't mean shit. You still gotta get back and forth to school. You still gotta fucking go get a goddamn, go get the books, supplies. There is no upfront cost with college or school. There is no upfront cost. One man said women in general used to get these useless degrees to find husbands. Now they get browbeaten into eating cat. I got browbeaten into reading that comment because I didn't expect that, but damn. He said it, I didn't, y'all. It's true.
If you can do basic math, you would realize how much a semester would cost, and you would realize how much it would cost to pursue the entire.
Yeah, Anton still became and that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a petty stab. Like it don't matter anyway. He rich. He making more money than that degree would have gotten him.
Degree. And so here we have a guy criticizing black women because they're not going into STEM. He's talking about, oh, when I was.
Yeah, but you know what it is, new is you know, the thing is that like they're not going Cypher. You know, Cypher was smart, you know, in the Matrix. Cypher at least wanted to cut the shit off. These people want to pretend to be sleep. But let's go.
And going to university in my software engineering classes, I didn't see it.
The irony of it is they called themselves woke. Wide asleep, not woke.
Any black women. Well, they ain't see you either, nigga. Not after the semester 1.
Let alone black women. So if we want to really talk about numbers, demographics, areas of study, having a liberal arts degree, African American studies.
Wow, of course.
You know,
of course, he doesn't value learning about black history and African history.
Underwater basket.
Look, he said underwater basket weaving. Look, see, y'all. See, I be knowing what I'm talking about. Underwater basket weaving, see? 5th degree black belt in underwater basket weaving. I'm telling you, that's the irony behind it. Cypher was the one who knew what the fuck he was talking about. That's why he was trying to end it. Morpheus lied to Cypher first. Morpheus lied to Cypher first. You know what I'm saying? Morpheus lied his ass off to Cypher. Morpheus basically coerced Cypher into thinking he was the one. It sounds like a crazy romance. But, you know, Cypher knew the truth. I'm mad War Master called him Eraserhead, not Eraserhead. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to War Master. Dropping the huge and sponsoring today's show. $20 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. Shout outs to War Master. Getting us closer to our goal of 60. I need to hook up my equipment so I can give you the shout outs to War Master in the building. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta charge this thing. Well, no, I probably got like 5 more minutes. I'll give you 5 more minutes. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master. We almost at our goal. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Where the money reside, where the money reside. Where the money reside,
where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm going to be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm asked what the what? Where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay?
This video is so funny. I don't know why. Oh, man. Shout outs to LT, man, also. He said arching his back. Oh, man. All right. Shout outs to War Master. We're getting closer to our goal. No, you know what, War Master? I'm trying to... There's a couple of systems I'm trying to do. I'm trying. I was gonna go full fledged on Streamlabs, so we could get the TTS. Cause I be laughing at the TTS. The TTS is funny. But I can't do it in the software that I want to, and I'm like, dang, I gotta reset back up my Streamlabs, and my Streamlabs is acting crazy. So I'm like, all right, when I get a new computer, I'm gonna for sure TTS. You know, you said him gonna have a good Halloween, man. Somebody should be him for Halloween. They gotta find the Honda, and they gotta find the pants and the shirt. I'm pretty sure he don't work at CarMax.
And as I like to call it, a lot of these different degrees.
Shout out to War Master.
Water basket weaving. Again, we've already acknowledged this. Black women are not unique.
This guy is going out of his. These are the guys, like Antisocial said, and we've said it so many times here over Player Talk Radio to a certain degree. And I don't know this brother. I really don't got no ill will or feelings towards his brother, but he's overly going out of his way to pander to black women. No, I'm not gonna get another Apple. I'm getting another Windows. I gotta show you the market out here. I just gotta figure out how to not dox myself, but you know. I gotta show you the market, so like, you know, you can let me know if something's good or not, or what to go for, you know. Sometimes I have tech brain farts. Pause. Oh, hold on. No, I just saw it. I didn't get. My bad. I'm sitting up here trying to keep this thing on. I didn't get a chance to read it. Hold on. War Master said the truth. Hold on. War Master said the truth War Master said the truth is the truth. Kuda is not a gamer. I am definitely a gamer. All right, we gotta get you to download. We gotta get you to download Metal Gear Solid Delta, Persona 5. And on top of that, play Mobile Legends. We got to get you to download all of those games. Persona 5, Mobile Legends, Metal Gear Solid Delta. You said get everything everyone else already has. What do you mean? What do you mean, New? Yeah, actually I stopped at the mall the other day, but I was like outside at the market buying fruits. But I got some footage, but it looks bad. My phone ran out of memory, y'all. So I gotta, you know, I do gotta show y'all, because they changed up around the mall. They're like, you know, it's like they're throwing parties and stuff all out here, and it's like raining and shit, but it's like not raining as bad anymore for the past couple of days. So they got like this whole festival thing set up, so it looked crazy around the mall, you know. You said nope. Persona looks like a Drake. Looks like a Drake album sounds good. A Drake album sounds good. You remind me. I forgot to play a certain song today that I wanted to play. I'm gonna play it on the outro. Shout outs to War Master just for that. I'll play it on the outro. Shout outs to War Master. What's going on, Kwafi? Shout outs to Kwafi Nino in the building. Good to see you, bro. Kwafi said, I voted America's problem is the president, and everyone who put all their trust in both either Dem or Repub to solve their problems, vote local. That's it. That's all. I agree. If you can't, if you or the government can't figure it out, vote local. But the people that you locally vote for, they vote either Dem or Republican. Shit fucked up, y'all. The thing about voting, though, because there's this topic coming up, and I wanted to show you guys because Andrew talks about it all the time. And actually, there's a video of Adin Ross and Sneeko. They had Nick Fuentes on their show, and Nick Fuentes was cooking these feminists, right? And even Andrew said it. Andrew talks about women not being able to vote. And I thought about it. I'm like, damn, do I believe that women should have the right to vote? I think people should have the right to vote, but certain people. And it should be a limit to what they could vote for. Because I do agree that women and kids, this is why a lot of people got mad at Charlie Kirk. But Charlie Kirk made a very profound statement when asked for it. Because in the manosphere back in the day, we used to talk to, you know what I'm saying? We used to talk to the college students. Or they would at least be sitting in on these conversations. I mean, they are now, but it's not really directed at them. You see people wasting time talking to women that don't know what they talking about over on Anton's channel and on Fatty's channel. Shout outs to Fatty and a couple of other people in the space. And Charlie, they're like, oh, you're talking to these inexperienced college kids. And it's like, Charlie Kirk said, but they have the right to vote. And nobody's looking at that. And that made me think, man. That made me think how brainwashed the American people is, because, what's one of the things that people do in media? What's one of the easiest things that you used to do as a kid or as a child, or have done to you as a kid or a child? Hey, don't look over there, look over here. And while we're busy looking over here at the college students' ages, we forget that they do vote. We forget that they do drink. They be drinking like shit on the college campus, but they're not of age. Frat parties. What do frat parties consist of? Beer. People play beer pong. Flip cup. I know what the hell going on. Oh, once you start playing flip cup, you deep in it. You know a thing or two about a thing or two. So, when he said that he's talking to future voters, I was like, damn, let them cook. Let them cook. Because, you know, even when I saw dudes in the manosphere talking to college kids and stuff like that, you know, and you know, dispelling all the BS that they teach them in college. Because this is where the feminist propaganda was coming from. First, they want to make women seem independent, and then in the institutions, they load women's heads up with all this BS. And the women have somewhere else to think. Like I said before, the enemy that was in your house was the TV. Fuck a TV. The enemy's in her pocket. It's that cell phone. You know, even manosphere cats are like, hey, you know, you could stay home, but we don't need you to stay home. You need to get out there and work. You leave that woman alone in the house with that damn phone, that's game over, bro. You're gonna see a beast from the east like you've never seen before. She's gonna be cheating, all kinds of shit. That phone took it to the next level. Fuck a TV. A TV can't take a half-naked selfie and post it. A TV can only fill up her head with the bullshit. A cell phone will have her executing the bullshit. So Charlie Kirk was right to speak to college kids. The future of America. And hell, these kids gonna wake up to a rude awakening. All these jobs these kids think they finna get, the college lying to you. AI about to steal all that shit. Cause that's the thing. They don't really understand that, yeah, it don't matter if you have a degree. You're still new to the workforce. A degree just means you're familiar with the material. You don't think artificial intelligence can't take an entry-level job? It took your nerve. They took your nerve. It took your nerve. Well, they can't take something they didn't have, but you know. Let's go to the poll. We got 17 votes. And I quote, America problem is blank. 29% says low info voters. 24% says the president. Another tie with 29 says the left. 18% says there is no problem. Interesting. The left and low info voters. Some might say they're two in the same. Spooky.
In the fact that they pursue social sciences the most when it comes to degrees. The degree that most black women get is not underwater basking weaving, as Anton Daniels would like you to believe. It's business. Right? And nursing. That's an education. These are the fields that black women gravitate towards, but these are also the fields that white women gravitate towards, that Hispanic women gravitate towards, that Asian women gravitate towards. So just like Charlie Kirk, here we have a black man who dropped out of college criticizing black women who actually get degrees and is now berating them for getting jobs with those degrees that then get cut by Elon Musk.
Got that as a minimum.
A lot of them won't get jobs. And to tell you the truth, you want to know what's the first thing you need to do when you graduate college? If you don't have anything locked in while you're going to college? Because first, the job that you want, you need to be interning. You think you don't need to, but trust me, the person that's going to take your job is already interning at that job while they're at college. They're doing free work at that job while they're at college, while they're in college, right? So let me help you out. You want to know what's the first thing you need to do when you graduate? Want to know what's the first thing you need to do? Move. What rhymes with graduate? Relocate. You said there's videos of cops trying to raid those parties until they run into a lost. Oh, shit. All right, let me catch up on the chat, y'all. This is the thing. As soon as you graduate, you need to relocate. You need to relocate. Because now everybody in the class, y'all finna be competing for the same jobs. Y'all finna submit applications into the same places. But let's go.
Ran up a whole bunch of student loan debt, went into the public sector so that they can get their loans forgiven on an income-based repayment plan over the next 10 years. And that way they didn't have to be responsible for what they did.
What they did, as if getting a degree is some kind of crime. Like, like now you're trying to work the system by working for the federal.
Tweet the hell out of that Neumann mic. Like, getting a degree is some type of crime. I sound like I'm on terrestrial radio.
Federal government and paying off your student.
Yeah.
And loan, you dirty.
Wow. Profound.
Dirty woman.
True. That is the true summary of what it really was.
What rhymes with relocate? Fornicate. Oh my God. War Master, man. You said the thing is, relocation in America in a climate such as what we're in would not matter unless you're leaving out the country. Yeah, when I mean relocate though, I mean like the next city. You know, and even that won't even save you, you know? You know, like if you get your degree in Maryland, go to Florida. Even though there's people out there with the same degree competing for that, you know, it shows a little, it's a little different, you know. Go to some rural areas, you know, especially those tech jobs. They do good in the rural areas, but they're boring. Very boring. Oh my God. Shout outs to Cynical One. Kwafu? Shout outs to Shit. Shout outs to Cynical. The Cynical be working through that spell check, man. I done seen Cynical butcher a couple of stuff, man. I said, man, that spell check be whipping Cynical fast sometimes. That shit happened to me too. Shout outs to Cynical. Shout outs to Kwafi in the building. You said I have friends who just graduate med school and not being able to break into a position, an entry-level position as an ER doctor. Yeah, AI about to do all of those work. A lot of those nursing jobs are gonna, people just, you know, you're gonna have an AI nurse in the future. Trust me. I'm telling you, you know. You said Florida, the haven for people in the Northwest and the DMW. Yeah, and retirees.
Right. The federal government for a long time, especially during the Biden administration, was extremely bloated.
False. We actually have a whistleblower who went to work for Elon Musk under the Doge, whatever the fuck they set up that bullshit. He went because he wanted to participate in cutting government spending, cut out the bloat, cut out the excess, get the fraud out, get the bullshit out. save the American taxpayer. Elon Musk, he predicted that he was going to
What's going on, Star P? Welcome back, man.
save the American government over $1 trillion. Check this out. Former Doge engineer says he was surprised by how efficient the government is. And here,
Shout outs to Sin. Look, it's hereditary. You know? And look at this guy. He's going out of his way to talk crazy about Elon Musk and Trump. And it's like he don't even realize he just admitted. He don't even realize that he admitted that Biden was letting all of that shit go on during his term, and Obama and stuff like that. If the Democrats were doing so good, there wouldn't be shit to clean up. There wouldn't be fraud and all of that stuff. All of that stuff wouldn't be there to bust out and clean up. Somebody wouldn't have to take on a whole job to do that. But let's go.
here is said engineer, an Indian man. I know that means something to a guy like Anton. So this person who worked with Elon Musk, the CEO of Gumroad, Sahil Lavingia. Forgive me if I mispronounce that. Look at this. Right? He founded Gumroad in 2011. Gumroad allows creators to sell their work directly to consumers and has paid out over $180 million to creators. He's listed on Forbes. So this is a guy that's built a $1 million company. He went to USC, which is a very prestigious university, but he dropped out, unlike Antoine, not to go and work in a steel mill or a steel factory or something in the steel industry, which is what Antoine did when he dropped out.
Now you calling him Antoine.
This guy dropped out and started a multi-million-dollar software company. And
why is he comparing Anton to him though? A millionaire is a millionaire. Well, he did it and he started a multi-million-dollar company. Why can't Anton do it? Why can't Anton do it?
And so he was a part of Doge's team. Here's what he had to say. A former employee of the Department of Government Efficiency says that during his short time embedded within the
That's the thing about black people, always counting the next nigga's pockets and shit.
Department of Veteran Affairs, he did not find the levels of waste, fraud, and abuse that he had expected and was pretty surprised actually at how efficient the government was. Not surprisingly, however,
I wish they did. I'm up here, shit. At this point, my chances of winning the Xbox from Seti Nash is probably higher.
Shortly after he did this interview where he expressed this, because according to him, Elon Musk was pretty clear about how he wanted Doge to be maximally transparent. That's something he said a lot in private and publicly. And so I thought, okay, cool, I'll take him at his word. I will be transparent, which is why he went and did this interview. And then he got fired. He was cut from the team. Why? Because Elon Musk, he needed to sell this story that there was all this government inefficiency. You know, it's actually pretty funny because Elon Musk, he predicted that he was going to cut about $2 trillion in spending, government spending. This year in 2025, the government
probably, he probably would have if him and Trump didn't fall out, which we knew eventually was going to happen. What did we all say? It's like, oh man, those two egos. And Elon Musk got a lot of money, but look, compared to Trump, he's still new money. Trump showed, I'm not even gonna lie, I mean, Trump showed the difference between power and money. Yeah, Coffee. So he said that, and he was saying that, oh, Anton Daniels, because he probably liked Anton Daniels, you know? Anton Daniels came in super pro blackity black. Anton Daniels came in simping. You know, Anton Daniels came in simping. I said this earlier, you know, Anton came in simping and stuff like that. So you got to look at it like this too, Kwafi. Guys like this, they were Anton Daniels fans. You know what I'm saying? And then Anton Daniels went red pill. Because Anton Daniels, he was a pander bear. He was sticking up for the black women, and he was going out of his way and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you know, but now, because they scorned him, he claims red pill. So now he's red pill. So now he has to shift a lot of his audience. This is how he's blowing up now. He was red pill. So now, you know, when you go red pill, if you know, you go it's like content crash out. You know, it's like to some people, it's like content crash out. So it's like, oh, he trying to be like the fresh and fit. Oh, he trying to be. So, you know, he gonna lose a lot of his followers. And guys like this probably was the followers that he alienated in overtime loss. You know, it's gonna phase out a lot of his followers. Because he's going to be talking to a different group of people now, you know, with the red pill stuff, you know. And who else the red pill got? You know, so, you know, I'm not going to lie. I mean, niggas are trying to fill up this big ass hole Kevin Samuels left. These people, and I'm the only one saying it. So if you catch anybody else saying it, they stole it. These people think they listening to Kevin Samuels, and they don't realize that they're listening to BGS. You're listening to BGS. Big surprise, y'all. You're listening to BGS. All right, I gotta charge this thing. Give me 1 second, guys. You said, nah, Kuda, Elon only had 135 days or so. Yeah, he probably would have cut more. You know, he probably would have projected more than expected. But then again, you know, I think Trump was running a couple of tests or whatever, and they fell out because I guess what Trump had going on undid the majority of the work Elon believed that he did. You know what I'm saying? And some people got to realize that they're not the commander in chief. So, you know, you will know what other people see, but they don't know what you see. Your vantage point is different. Or you get exposed to numbers that they don't get exposed to, that they don't deal with. And to go out of your way to explain to people why you're doing what you're doing is just gonna take too much. You know, it's like, let me just do it. You know, when people don't mind their business, you know. Elon Musk is not the president of the United States, so he kind of doesn't fully know where Trump is coming from. So a lot of shit is gonna seem fucked up in the beginning, but we'll see how it plays out. You know, that's really, you know, that's really what you can do. You know, it's like, look, we'll see how it plays out. If it plays out a certain way, Elon was right. If it plays out a certain way, Trump was right. If it plays out a certain way, neither of them was right. You know, that's the thing. Yeah, they patted Elon pockets. Yeah, they got to take down that. They know he does have power. Elon got a lot of power. I mean, like I said, Elon is one of those guys that you don't want to beef with. That nigga will become a villain, you know. And in lesser times, other than modern times, is guys like Elon that turns into, I'm not going to say the funny mustache man, but they turn into Castros. They turn into the Gaddafis. They turn into the, you know what I'm saying? Power and influence. First you get the money, then you get the power. You get the power. You know? Oh man, Coffee going in on Anton. He said Anton is just awful for real. And he will change up and continue to get to the content creator. I'm pretty sure he might change again. You know, he's plateauing again, so I've heard. You know? Nah, man, don't try to. No, hold on, War Master. Nah, you gotta take that shit off. No. Listen, y'all, War Master's trying to add on the 200 and what was it, 50 something days that I wasn't on in Mobile Legends. They started giving me mad gifts as soon as I logged back in. It was like, hey, we haven't seen you. I got a free Bruce Lee skin on HOK. I said, damn. My phone almost had an aneurysm trying to download the fucking Welcome Back pack. I'm like, shit, this game done changed so much. It's like downloading a whole nother game. He said, Tommy hang out with the degenerates. Hold on, guys. Let me let this play real quick while I get the charge and try to plug this thing in. Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. It's Player Talk. Please hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. Let me cook. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Also, please hit the PayPal and please share the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Is expected to spend $7 trillion. So Elon Musk, when he said he wanted to save $2 trillion, he was essentially suggesting that he was going to cut government spending by almost 30%, almost a third. Though Musk set the initial goal of $2 trillion in savings for Doge, he later revised it to $150 billion. By April 2025, he said Doge had saved over $160 billion, though the costs of the mass layoffs of government employees and other methods offset much of its savings. When Americans said, yeah, Elon, we want you to find ways of saving money, they didn't mean fire Americans from their jobs. And so when we calculate 160 billion as a percentage of 7 trillion, because remember what Anton said, what Elon said, there's all this waste, there's all this fraud.
You know, I don't think bro hears himself. I don't think he hears himself. He said that does not mean fire people from their job. One of Elon Musk's tasks was to get rid of fraud, was to get rid of people breaking the law, was to get rid of people laundering, was to get rid of people fluffing up the numbers, lying, inflating certain things. How dumb can you be? He didn't just fire people for no reason. He fired them because they actively were breaking the law. God damn. What is wrong with this dude? I think you know what's funny? I think when people go to the right and they really sit down for a minute and they really start hearing the people on the left or the people that identify with the left, like when they really start listening to them and it's like, damn, that's how I sounded. Damn, is this person serious? Can this person hear themselves? Damn, I'm glad I made the switch. He said he trying to make it seem like Elon just arbitrarily fired people. No, nigga, they were breaking the law. Nobody was holding them accountable. They thought they were locked in. They were committing crime. Fuck.
What do you get? 2%. 2%. That's how much he reduced it. And that's what we saved as a country. Supposedly 2%, still spiraling into crazy debt, with hundreds of thousands of people losing their jobs now on unemployment. So we got brilliant millionaire business owners going into Doge, looking at everything, saying, shit, everything looks pretty efficient to me. We got Elon Musk, who was given free reign to cut government spending, and the best he could do was 2%, all while costing hundreds of thousands of Americans their jobs. So what the fuck is Anton Daniels talking about?
And the way that they were able to get away with these jobs numbers is because if you really started to break it down during the 4 years of the Biden administration, they were basically subsidizing all of these states and all of these major cities, especially sanctuary cities, with pandemic money. They were blowing up the federal budget in order to not invest in things that would be best for the United States of America long term, such as manufacturing jobs, the private sector, AI now, bringing chip manufacture. They didn't do any of that real stuff, right? But what they did was they kept on adding to the federal jobs, right? And so the jobs report was largely based off of taxing people more dollars, but never really making any real income.
Damn, you said Stacey Abrams, aka Honeycomb Brazy, got $2 billion in grants for God damn, $2 billion. $2 billion. You said that's where the power comes from with Trump. I agree with them getting rid of Elon. Yeah, a lot of people do.
Or strides to...
Ain't that fucked up? A lot of people got mad at Elon Musk for being with Trump and was spray painting his cars. And then when Trump got rid of Elon, they laughed at Elon, but still liked Trump and ended up liking Trump more than Elon. That's crazy.
Make more income inside of the United States of America by building on American soil. What you're seeing now is that people are going to have to compete.
That's crazy. Imagine hating Trump and then hating Elon because he aligned with Trump. And then when he got burnt by Trump, now you like Trump but hate Elon. Ooh-wee.
For, and obviously we know that manufacturing and several different industries, and there's trillions of dollars is being invested in the United States of America, but that is not going to happen within 6 months as far as them building these places and plants and the jobs that's needed. But the question that we have to ask ourselves is, are black women or people that are most affected by the layoffs in the federal government,
which, by the way, are white people, not black people. Don't forget, black people only make up like 12% of this country. Black women make up like half of that, so about 7%. The people who are most affected by these layoffs were white people. Just like the bulk of the welfare in this country goes to white people, just like the fact that DEI has proven to help white women more than any other demographic of people. But all of those people, they were doing the most, they were giving the most, and the black women, well, they were just doing the least.
Are they prepared to compete in the private sector based off of merit? And so when I see women a lot of times I say, and I have a degree.
And it's funny because guys like this be trying to get a butter biscuit for helping black women, and it's like, bro, they're not gonna butter your biscuit. That biscuit about to be dried in the motherfucker. You are not going to get a butter biscuit. You are not going to get a butter biscuit, sir. Because you know what? Black women don't have to celebrate black men, but they could celebrate their simps that was a good boy. What happens when you give a dog that sat or rolled over? Don't you give him a doggy treat? Damn. Chris Rock was right. You don't even get a doggy treat, black men. You got cursed out on social media. 80% of black men voted for Kamala. It don't get no better than that. 80% of black men voted for Kamala, and black women still went off on black men.
For me, that don't
Based
mean
off
anything
of
because you
merit.
don't have the skill set that is required for what the next generation of jobs is going to need in order for us to compete at the highest level and for you to remain employed. You know, men have always adjusted.
That's bullshit. Women are more employed. The unemployment rate is higher for black men than black women. Black women get shit done. Black women work. Black women take care of their kids.
Bro, how is this guy even aligned with Fresh and Fit? Bro, we get it, bro. Like, god damn.
Kids.
Adjusted, shifted, done.
Even black women would be overwhelmed and smothered by how much sipping this guy is doing.
Things with their hands, went into skilled trades, became linemen, worked in the oil field, some of the hardest jobs, right? We were willing to sacrifice and travel more instead of women being able to take maternity leave and stay at home or take time off and then jump back into the job market after they went to school for a whole bunch of years while they was chilling at home and working from home and also, you know, going to school online and stuff. And so God.
Okay, so they're working from home. They have to come. You put the baby in them. Now the woman, she's being demonized because she had to take time off to breastfeed?
You put the baby in them? Breastfeed? What are you talking about? What is this dude talking about?
Who's gonna take care of the baby? It's way more expensive to put them in daycare, and it's way riskier. Why are we now bashing women because they take time off to raise your fucking child? Which, by the way, makes them less marketable in the workforce. So what is it, man? What do we want? Do we want conservative values? Do we want women having a bunch of babies? Do we want them feminine and at home taking care of the kids? Or do we want them working? Do we want them having abortions, being on birth control? Make up your fucking mind. I mean, just take a look at this study posted on the
I don't think they need you to speak for them. Even they will bat your goofy ass out the way to speak for themselves. They don't need you to speak for them. Dudes like this crash the hardest too when they find out. Let's go.
National Library of Medicine. Okay, title of the study. Paid leave benefits among a national sample of working mothers with infants in the United States. Using data from the Listening to Mothers 2 survey, a national sample.
Yeah, you forget job abandonment too. You know, a woman will get a whole college degree, get a good job, and get pregnant and abandon that job. Yes. They abandon the job too when they get pregnant.
Of English-speaking women who gave birth in 2005, we conducted multivariable linear and logistic regression analyses to examine the associations between socio-demographic factors and employment leave variables, paid maternity, sick, and personal leave. 41% of women received paid maternity leave for an average of 3.3 weeks, with 31% wage replacement, so they're not even getting paid their full check. On average, women took 10 weeks of maternity leave and received 10.4 days of paid sick leave.
I bet you if you argue with this guy, he would tell you that women didn't have bank accounts and couldn't vote.
And 11.6 days of paid personal time per year. So on average, when women do go home, you know what I'm saying, for maternity leave, they take 10 weeks. That's not even 3 months. I don't know where Anton is getting this data of this surge of women who are taking 3 years off at a time once they have a baby. If anything, we need to applaud these women who stay home longer for maternity leave. And
I was just about to say, Watchy say, if anything, these women need to get paid more because they're pregnant. She need to get paid because she took cock. These women need to get paid more. While she's not physically there doing the work that she's getting paid for. I believe women work harder than men. Go ahead, you might as well just say it. Throw in the whole kitchen sink. All y'all niggas say the same shit.
And also get a degree while they're at it, and oftentimes are working from home while they're at it. Why?
Yeah, she's just so super strong. It's just like, oh my God, it's just overwhelming power. Can you believe the power of women? Come on, bro. This the friend you fight with. Don't call her a bitch, bro. Don't call her a bitch, bro. This him. She's not a biatch. She's a goddess. Hey, bro, you treat that queen with respect, dude.
Because they're saving you money in daycare expenses and also making themselves more marketable so that when they do return to the workforce, they can get paid even more and bring that in for the whole family household. And that's the thing with people with biases against certain people. That's the thing with bigots. They always try to find a way to demonize every and anything that anybody does.
Guys have always adjusted to the marketplace, and that's how we chose our fields of study if and when we decide.
Chris G, you killing me. Hey, dude, don't call her a bitch, bro.
To go to college. That didn't happen for women. Women thought that the federal government would always, similar to housing markets, that it would never fail and that they would always have a job and they wouldn't be affected by what happens in society. And even if there was a pandemic.
Listen, man, there is no safe industry. There is no safe industry. There have been layoffs in every single industry. He's glazing software engineering, for instance. Oh, you should.
You're glazing women, dude. I'm just gonna cut Anton off and just tell y'all some more simple shit. And I'm gonna act like I'm talking to women. Even though I have probably a bunch of women fans that think I'm handsome, I'm just gonna overly cater to them because, you know, don't call her a bitch, bro.
Become a software engineer. Women, they're not going into STEM. Well, if this guy really has his ear to the ground and has his pulse on the culture, has, you know, or his finger on the pulse of the culture, then he would know that for the last 2 years, getting a job in software engineering or computer science is incredibly difficult. Why? Because
actually, if you would know, women are actually in STEM. Well, not necessarily STEM, but they're in tech. Those lesbian studs, those lesbian studs, they run the tech industry. Black female studs run the tech industry. They are in cybersecurity. They got the trifecta. They got everything. I'm learning from one right now, teaching me GovTech. Keep playing.
Field is oversaturated. I mean, look what pops up when you type in "don't become a software engineer." Don't become a software engineer. 80% of programmers are not happy. Why? Why is everyone leaving their tech job? I mean, check out this video by this white man. It's a white man, Anton, so you can trust his word. The truth about the software engineering job market in 2025.
Everyone knows.
Now, Anton likes to talk about things that he has no clue about, right? Things he's not involved in, things he's never done. He dropped out after 1 semester with his computer science degree, right? Which is not the same as a software engineering degree, by the way. But check out this video by someone who's actually in the field.
The software engineering job market is more competitive than ever. Over the past couple of years, we've seen massive layoffs everywhere, from tech giants like Microsoft and Google to much smaller companies. everyone's been impacted. I mean, I've just been laid off myself.
But Anton said that if black women don't go and work for the federal government and instead went into software engineering, that they would be immune from layoffs.
Now, the software engineering job market has been through a hell of a lot in the past few years.
Really?
In 2023 alone, I think it's something like over 300,000 tech workers were laid off.
Wow! That sounds like identical to the amount of black women, just about, who lost their jobs in the federal government. Whoa.
And by 2024, another 130,000 jobs were cut.
Whoa, even more.
Of course, every time another layoff happens, the market gets flooded with more and more talent, creating this vicious death spiral. The effect is particularly being felt by junior engineers, as they now have to compete with sometimes quite frankly desperate mid-level and senior engineers who also need a job. On top of that, companies are increasingly outsourcing jobs to lower cost regions like Latin America, India and Eastern Europe. This shift is making it even harder to secure opportunities in traditional markets. And then of course there's AI, the elephant in the room.
Right.
We all know that AI tools are automating routine coding tasks.
Wow, so AI is actually making it harder to get a job in software engineering. Didn't earlier in this video Anton talk about how AI is one of the emerging fields in America that's getting a lot of investment, and somehow that has something to do with more jobs? Seems to be costing us jobs, actually, because sure, yeah, they're going to employ a few hundred, maybe a few thousand people in the field of research and development with these AI companies, but it's going to come at the expense of more than likely tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of actual software engineering jobs. And you have to understand, these AI softwares, the jobs that they're replacing are the lower level jobs, the jobs that you try to get when you get out of college.
Actually, that's cap. They're replacing high level jobs also. Coding is not a lower level job. What's going on, King? Good to see you, player. Welcome to the show. Hope you're doing great today. Got King in the building. Good to see you, bro.
And so you can't get a lower level job because you're getting replaced by AI. They're cutting jobs already. And so you're competing with people who have been in the software engineering field for 10, 15 years at times. You can't get any work experience because no one wants to hire you because ChatGPT is doing your job now. Doesn't sound so foolproof.
The college students are gonna have to go through the same thing too. And also on top of that, you're competing with people that got certifications. A degree and a certification are two different things. Google it.
Proof now, does it? The reality is we are currently experiencing late stage capitalism. The wealth gap is ridiculous. Inequality is crazy. Jobs are going overseas. They're being replaced with AI. Greedy billionaires who own all the companies refuse to pay their workers a living wage. The internet is filled with testimonies of people who are working full-time, working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, barely being able to make ends meet. In fact, before I came back to YouTube, the turnover rate at my company that I worked at,
that's what I'm saying, Chris G. I'm like, look, the studs, they the ones in IT, man.
when I was in construction, was ridiculous because guys just weren't making enough money. And why weren't the guys making enough money? Because the company started hiring more people. Why? So that they could cut overtime. All
right, listen. Let me tell y'all something. There's two things these fools need to get. Let me give y'all the game, all right? Y'all, please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Look, I'm gonna give it to you straight lace, no chase. Men are tired, bro. Men are tired. Like, how much times do you expect men to fall for the banana in the tailpipe? How much times do y'all expect people to fall for the banana in the tailpipe? Let me give you an example. When women are lonely, they say men are lonely, and then they come up with the male loneliness epidemic because they say, oh, well, if the women are complaining about being lonely, that means the men are lonely. That's not the truth. The men aren't lonely, they're choosing peace. She don't want us to approach them? Good. I have approach anxiety anyway. I'm gonna just stay in the house. She called me broke? Good. She don't know. I'm not finna spend nothing on her. She got an attitude? No. Listen, men are realizing that they can stay by themselves and get all the coochie in the world. This ain't slowing no coochie down. Women are on OnlyFans. They're doing all this other stuff. They're selling box. They're okay. So the coochie ain't slowing down. It's just that you need to dupe men into marrying. Marriages ain't working out with this woman to woman thing. Marriages ain't working out with this, you know, this weird shit that they fought for. It's not working. You need a bunch of men being manipulated back into the game. You need dudes getting ran through the child support court. You need this dynamic going on. Women make the government a lot of fucking money. They're whistleblowers. So when women are lonely, they're going to say men are lonely. But men aren't. And if you are lonely, you can just go buy some coochie and go back home and jump on 2K. As a matter of fact, what a day we live in. You can summon coochie to your house. You can show these hoes how you live and then tell them to go. Loneliness where? And then this is another thing. And shout outs to Aaron Clary because he talked about it also. And I've talked about this years ago. When men aren't getting married, other than his family that had him, not the one that he had, there is no family to protect. Yeah, outcall. I was gonna say what it was, but hey, I'm not trying to give these people no ideas, but all right. Yes, an outcall. You're not doing an in call. Let me get the half an hour outcall, please. 2 half-an-hour outcalls, please. Let me get the Helly Hansen. Let me get that double H. You pay for the Uber, or if she got a car, she'll drive to you. No car date. So you got to look at it like this, right? If men aren't creating families, 51%, more than 51% of black men don't have kids. A concentration of black men and men in general are doing all of this legendary fucking. Men aren't gonna feel that they have to contribute to the world like that. Men ain't about to join the military like that. There's nothing to contribute to. So men are gonna get into different hobbies. Hey, I'm gonna make enough money for me to sit inside all day and play the game, chill and relax, go out, have beers with my buddy, fuck a couple of hoes, fix up some cars, and go somewhere and go sit down till somebody act right. I don't feel like starting a business, or maybe start a business. It don't matter. He minding his business. But men aren't gonna be super geeked or once that veil gets pulled off of a man's eyes, and this is why they don't like the red pill sector, because we pull that veil back. Once we see the world that they want you to participate in for the fraud that it is, the women drop the ball and kind of open your eyes, and now it's like, damn, I used to think the women was like that, but damn, it's the government. It's the enablers. I'm not buying into any of this stuff. No, I'm not finna fight for this country. The country that I'm fighting for is bullshit. I walk to work or walk to the train station to go to work, and I see veterans that fought for this country, that should be the first people that's privileged and have a place to stay in America. I see veterans tweaking off the fentanyl. And what you supposed to tell that veteran? Oh, you're not supposed to be out here tweaking off this fentanyl. Fuck you. You don't know what he done saw. And it's the world we live in. And see, they need to dupe men into contributing to the world. Even though men are already going to contribute to the world, men are going to be minimalist with their contribution. That's why they got to dupe men into marriages and kids and shit like that. Like, hey, look, we're taking the hoes to court, so they're not fucking you over. Yeah, but you're not doing it fast enough for me to say, hey, I'm just going to throw my life away. Hey, look, now, y'all can start having babies now. No, I'm good. Hey, look, we got the girls on OnlyFans, all the coochie in the world. We need you to be reckless and get some of them pregnant. Nah. I'm tired of getting dragged to court. I'm good. Don't nobody want to be finessed. So listen, when they need you to participate because there's a gap in resources and stuff that men would contribute, because women are in the workforce and all kinds of stupid shit is going on at these jobs, they're going to say, oh, men aren't stepping up and doing this, that, and the third. Good. Maybe we'll be appreciated about how much we're needed. We'll be appreciated by how much we're needed. Oh, women are lonely. So look, we're going to say that it's a male lonely epidemic, when the people that's really on the ground, i.e. me and a bunch of other content creators, putting in the actual footwork for little to nothing. We got to be the ones to get up here and tell y'all, no, that's them virtual signaling. The news will lie to you. When women are lonely, they're going to say men are lonely to dupe men into competing and getting back out there. But you don't win nothing doing that. Yeah, I understand that, Coffee. I'm just saying the average man that never seen that level of war, when he on the way to the train or he sees his, certain people in his community, there's a veteran out there, I had a buddy named Al. Man, I miss Al. I'm pretty sure Al probably dead and gone, y'all. But he was an old guy. He was a veteran. He used to walk around with the radio. People used to, rob him. White guy. In the DMV in DC. I used to always see Al down Gallery Place, Chinatown, because I used to illegally go down to Freedom Plaza and skateboard on their marble floors. And the little that I had, I would always help Al out. Al was my buddy. And I seen him, he had a wheelchair, and I seen him take all the money that he made for the day and go in McDonald's and go get those. This when the dollar menu was there. He would go in McDonald's and go get the, and I would help him too, going into McDonald's and getting a bunch of stuff off the dollar menu, and he'll go all up and down the street and feed the homeless people. People that don't, that he knew he had enough sense, and he knew how to talk, and he would feed people that would just mute and that was just quiet. And the thing was that they didn't have to say thank you or anything, but you could see it in their eyes, like they're going through something. It's like, I understand, take this chicken sandwich or these nuggets or something, and you can go back to your corner and at least you got something to eat and hopefully figure it out, And that taught, I ain't gonna lie, that taught me a lot, bro. That taught me a lot. Man, God bless Al wherever he is, man. He said, I see it out here in Cali. General population in Cali can survive even while living in RVs and in tents. You must want better. To be homeless is not to be destitute or to give a victim look. I feel you, Coffee. Trust me, I know. But we have the same problem in DC, But what I'm saying, and especially with Generation Z, is that these young dudes, they see other people that were greater men than them get fucked over in the system. And I mean, that's something that America should have shielded away from its upcoming generation. That's not something that you want people to fight for this country or to contribute to this country, whether it's the workforce or whatever. Men want to contribute. Men are givers, We want to contribute. We want to be a part of something. We want to build. Men are judged by what they can offer the world. That's how men receive their butter biscuits. That's how they receive their pat on the head. Hey, what can you offer the world? What value do you have? You have no value if you can't offer the world nothing as a man. That's what you're told. That's what society did. That's what society do. Shout outs to Coffee. Yeah, man, I can't wait to see it, bro. I know you're gonna do a great job. And I definitely would love to hear your thoughts on it. So yeah, the men aren't gonna contribute. So they need to. There's two things that the government needs to dupe men into to contribute to society and the workforce. You need it for your labor, whether you're in jail or outside. And they need you to make mistakes with women so you can get drugged down to the courthouse and keep that industry going. It's all a part of the she economy and the he economy. But let's go.
Time is what you live off of when you work in blue collar America. And these huge billion-dollar companies, what their goal is, their primary goal is not taking care of the people that work for them. It is making more money for their shareholders. And they do that at any cost necessary, including fucking over their employees. That's the America we live in. I promise you, if you took away Anton's YouTube channel and you took away all of the assets that he has acquired with the money that he's gotten by bashing black people and bashing black women and made him start over from scratch, I doubt, I would be willing to bet money that this nigga could not build a successful business, bro. He could not build a successful business and become well.
And that's fucked up to say for somebody to somebody. How democratic of you. If the man made it rich and he's been rich for a while and he's keeping his riches, that's worth more than him making the money. Because after a while, the name of the game is not how much money you can spend, it's how much you can keep. And it's sad that black people just sit up there and pocket watch all day and stuff like who thinks of that? It never crossed my mind that what if Anton loses all his money? I'm not looking at Anton long enough to what if he go poor? That's unfortunate. Pray for him. Shit. Man, niggas tweaking, man.
Wealthy off of that. He tried in the past with a restaurant and he had to close it down. And that's not necessarily a shot at Anton. It's hard. It's incredibly difficult in this economy.
Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi says, hold on, bro. Kwafi says, man, I've been trying to contact you in the what? How have you been reaching out to me? If it was email, bro, I swear I didn't see it. It's hard to get a hold of me via email, man. You gotta I gotta be live, and you gotta be like, yo, check your email, and then I'll be able to see it. Cause I'm looking at my inbox right now. Oh shit, it went down actually. Oh, maybe because I got one active, but it was like 100 and something. It just went down now to 73,053. It was 100 and something though. Dang, what happened? Yo, it was 100 and something thousand not too long ago. What? It's down to 75. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my inbox, but I can't even seep through the sea of stuff that I have in my email. You know, so I would have to go to the search bar and hopefully your email will come up if you emailed me. You know, yeah, I got like 5 jobs and I'm in school. It's a lot. It's a lot. You know, even I'm trying to advance in some type of career field, but it's not slow, but these things take time to build, you know? Yeah. And then it doesn't help that I'm doing these long live streams. But I you know, I work hard. I enjoy what I do, you know? But definitely I wish there was more support, you know? I appreciate everybody that hit the like button and support these shows. It takes a lot, man. People can't even entertain for like 5 hours. I mean, for like 10 minutes, much less 5 hours. We just hit 5 hours and 8 minutes, you know? So if you guys could please support the show, if you guys have been enjoying the show, you know, entertaining you guys for 5 hours is crazy, you know? Almost every day. Too. It's not like a happenstance type thing, you know? I definitely put in the work. So I'm definitely worth the support, you know? You said of your time, I want bad for you to grow because you helped me with one of my 3 channels in the beginning. No problem. I want everybody here to grow, Coffee. You know? Listen, man, and I tell everybody here, you know, if I blow, we all blow. You know? If I grow, we all grow. You know? I gotta take you guys with me. Y'all are my, you know, support system. Y'all are, you know, there's a brother here that can do everything. If I need a director on set, I got Coffee. You know, if I need somebody that can help out with the microphones and the technical stuff, even if I can, but I got something else to do, and we got War Master. There's a brother for every single thing that we need here. Don't get duped this year and listen to some of these brothers dupe y'all into this fake brotherhood shit again in the manosphere. Because the brothers that really put belt to ass around here, they couldn't even get brothers to collab with them, help them and work with them and stuff like that. You know, the real brothers that actually really work together and really put in something together, you can see our work. It's all around the place. Just ask us, you know? Just ask us. You know? You can go to my channel and see a gang of content. You can go to Coffee's channel and go watch a whole movie. And I'm talking about Hollywood levels. And let me tell y'all something, you know, because I know how Negroes work. I swear to God, if you didn't know that a black man produced something like that, I swear, if a white man produced the quality level of stuff that Coffee does, and as thorough as he is, man, you would swear his ice was colder. You would swear up and down his ice was colder. Stuff that should win at least a small film festival award or something. Coffee up here covering evergreen content that's gonna swoop right back around and be a topic. Mark my word. Okay, Coffee, I got you. You said to make your video is to be a hypocrite in real time, though, youngin. What you mean? What you mean, party? Okay, Coffee, let me do this. I think I already follow you. I just don't be on Instagram. That's my damn problem. And I need to be on Instagram. But I actually started my business page on Instagram, so. But I was thinking just YouTube and Facebook would be the only one. Yeah, the guy in the video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this guy right here, he just overly simping. Yeah, of course, Coffee, and you deserve it, you know? Hey, man. Slow growth or no growth, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's fast, make it last. I'm scared if I go viral or if something happens with my every time I go viral or a video that I do is doing good, YouTube sets me back 5 steps. YouTube sets me back 5 steps. So I'll take the slow growth or no growth. Every time I go viral or something, I catch a copyright strike or a channel strike or some shit like that. So I'm good with the slow growth. You know? Yeah, TikTok also. Yeah. I do need to put my business on TikTok because it does reach more people. Actually, I'm going to start a business page on TikTok. For sure. And I gotta work on some shirtless. Oh, Kwafi, hold on. Just the man I needed to see. I am so glad you're here. Take a look at this, Kwafi. Hold on. Fuck. Did my thing get rid of it? Hold on, guys. Oh no, here we are. Kwafi. I thought of you, 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 I thought of you. Speaking of working on some stuff, I got my clothing store up. And I gotta work on it again. I'm making some additions to it. But I got my clothing store up, man. Check out some of the stuff, man. Some of the merch. I got my logos. I got my Kevin Samuels workout leggings. These probably gonna do good. I need to promote. I got the Player Talk Radio sweatshirt. Even the jeans jackets, the jeans, the denim, hats. I got the beanie. I got all the winter wear for this year. I got calendars. I got shorts. I got, DJ Kuda shorts and stuff like that. Your shorty can wear, Player Talk apparel around the house, mouse mats. I got the moon sweaters, sweatpants. I got the shirts. I got the hats. I got the stickers. I got the mugs. Even exclusive hacker jackets. Everything. I even got the trucker jackets, trucker hats. These trucker hats right here. Fitted snapbacks. Real fly stuff, man. Yeah, man. And the quality is good. They're made from Champion. I got some Gildan stuff, So it's high quality stuff, Yeah, man. So I definitely got the merch on deck, which is dope. And I got some bomber and bubble jackets dropping soon too. So I'm gonna integrate this with my TikTok store also when I get it. And if you guys want to learn how to go live on TikTok without meeting the requirements, hit me up. I know how to do it. I know how to get you an access code. There's like one cheat code on how to do it. Hold on, guys.
In this society to start a small business and come out on top. It's not easy.
In society, and even if there was a pandemic or a collapse, that you would always have federal jobs because it was a safe place. You didn't make as much money as...
You got to go to China, Kwafi. Write down this city in China. It's where black people are, African people. It's called Guangzhou. You got to go to Guangzhou. For sure.
In the private sector, but you definitely benefited because you had job security, the best benefits, and you were able to get your student loans forgiven. All of that went out the window. And so now this is what we're facing inside of the culture today.
Significantly worse. So the unemployment rate for black men is 7.1%. For black women, it's 6.7%. These have all increased. This is the worst it's been since.
So explain that, Anton. Why are black men less employed than black women if men always know how to get it done? Men know how to adapt. Why is it that black women are more employed than black men?
And one of the clips I saw today talking about why black unemployment should be a red flag for everybody is that a lot of the policies of this administration are going to impact them first. I'm saying them as I'm not one of them. It's going to impact us first because of the kind of jobs that we have in service industries and the federal government and things like that. And so we are seeing very quickly these policies ain't good. They're not good. They do not create job growth at all. But one thing I always knew too is that people kept saying we have to shrink the federal government. Well, you got to do it more smart than that, in a more strategic way, because the federal government.
I think it's like 500 or like 1,000 or something like that. Let me know if you need that, Coffee. I got you off the strength. I got you. I'll show you how to do it.
Government.
See, he's shaking his head here, but the reality is, if you take a look at the 1950s, which was a point in time where even though it was exclusive, meaning black people, because of segregation and Jim Crow, did not have access to it. If we take black people out of the picture and just look at the white population, that was the best time in America, in American history, for white people. The middle class was bigger than ever. The wealth gap was smaller than ever. Social mobility was more fluid than ever. And you know what else coincided with the 1950s? The greatest expansion of the federal government within American history. Just take a look at this table I had ChatGPT whip up, right? So it's comparing the US economy in the 1950s, which again is regarded as the golden era of the American economy. The middle class was never bigger. Wealth inequality was lower. Check this out. Top federal income tax rate, 91%. That was a top tax rate for the wealthiest people. 50 to 60% effective after deductions. That was in the 1950s. Now, 37%. We are not taxing the wealthy or the rich as much, but our economy is worse, right? Corporate tax rate, 50% in the 1950s. 21% today. Union membership rate, 35%.
Yeah, it's like weird too though, Coffee, because you got to be like verified and stuff like that, and then you can only do portrait mode, you know. But I got you, I got you, bro.
Percent of workers were protected by unions, meaning you had unions advocating for fair wages for workers. Now that number is down to 6%. And guys like Elon Musk are trying to bring it to 0%. Median family income growth was 3.5% every year, meaning every year, year over year, your household brought in 3.5% more money than the year before. Now it's down to 0.5% or 1% a year. And while all of that was happening,
he got his voice tweaked. He's using a Neumann TLM 103. So he definitely has a bright microphone, which is one of the best microphones out there. It got the coil from the what's the name of that mic? I've been on here a long time, so I know my memory is shot. But he got a TLM 103. He need to have a pop filter on it, but he got some processing. He sounds like he's on the radio, and then, you know, with the radio on WKLR. He has a radio voice. That's what we call it.
The government was spending more money. The government was expanding. The rich were getting taxed more. We had more unions. Still, the GDP.
That microphone picks up everything, so he definitely needed some type of processing and stuff like that, because that microphone picks up, I'm talking about everything. You'll hear your neighbor turning the key in their door and shit, and opening their door and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he got like a noise gate and some other processing going on that microphone.
Growth of the country, which is the number one thing that tells you the health of the economy. 4% every year, year over year, America produced 4% more value year over year. Now it's 2%. So we've cut taxes for the wealthy. We've shrunk the government. We've reduced corporate taxes. We've dismantled unions. And now we're making less money as a country. We are growing less every year as a country, even though the population continues to grow. In the 1950s, only 10% of the total income generated by the country went into the pockets of the top 1%. Now it's 20 to 22%. None of this is a coincidence.
If you go look at the history of the size of our federal government in terms of like jobs, it grew significantly to get us out to get us out of.
It's not what the federal government is for. We want smaller government. That's a part of what being a Republican is.
Right, and that's what being stupid is. Being Republican is being stupid if you're not a billionaire. The only people who should want, you know what I'm saying, to be Republicans are billionaires. If you don't got B's in your bank account and you're a
That makes no fucking sense. Did y'all hear what the hell he just... Did he hear what the hell he just said? That makes no fucking sense. If you're a freelancer, you should be a Republican, damn near. If you're a business owner, Republican. Especially if you're a grassroots... Oh, man, this dude is weird, man.
Republican, you are a useful idiot for the hyper wealthy and the elite. That's the reality. That's what the data shows us.
You can't just...
And this is the problem with a lot of these guys, and I hate it because they happen to be Democrat. And I know not every Democrat thinks like this, but it's like, if you still running around here believing that rich people are evil, you have lost your mind with this whole money is evil rhetoric. Especially if you working. These people, money is evil. It's evil because you're not rich. Rich people aren't evil. Not all of them. Wealth is not evil. God damn.
Subsidize people by giving them fake jobs and acting like they being productive. No, we need to right size the government and we need to create more private sector jobs. That's not how
Is that why we lost over 300,000, over 400,000 tech jobs in the last 2 years? Because those were fake jobs? Is that?
I mean, a lot of those jobs are fake jobs. You get a degree, you get a certification, and you're just sitting up there monitoring shit. That's what happens in cybersecurity. You test stuff, you monitor stuff, and you make sure their systems are compliant. You update firewalls. You read the latest news. Hey, damn, Lockheed Martin got breached. This is how they got breached. Okay, let's create some more honeypots and see if we got a couple of threat actors that are trying to breach us. Like, god damn. A lot of those jobs you're getting overpaid to really do. You really, at that point, you're getting paid for your knowledge. That's the whole thing. Like, literally, all of those tech people, you know what they do? You want to know what they do? You want to know what real tech people do so they don't lose their job? They don't stay at a tech job. I'm gonna give y'all the secret sauce. They don't stay at a tech job long enough to get a raise. You know what they do? While they're at another tech job, they're applying for another tech job to make more money. Because now they got experience while working at that job. They don't sit up there and wait for that tech job to give them a raise. They give themselves a raise. And they jump from job to job to job, and they don't fire themselves. They resign but then they go work for another company. And then what happens is that when that contract runs out, they can go back to their old job, because guess what? The higher you go on the tech spectrum, you're not gonna run out of work, and you're irreplaceable in a lot of cases. And they're already familiar with you. That's why I'm like, when they said, oh, well, they're firing black women from these jobs, I'm like, they're just gonna go and get another one. They got the experience and the qualifications. The fuck? You can't hire other people if they don't have the qualifications. So to the naked eye, it makes it seem like all of these sisters are losing their job. Listen to me and listen to me clear. The government don't give a fuck about men because men are frugal. Men will be frugal. They need to house women so women can stay in these houses, get money from men. The men are already figured out. The women are going to siphon the money out your pocket anyway, aside from whatever the government's going to take from you. They need women to stay in these houses, make as much kids as possible, and spend as much money as possible. They need women to spend as much money as possible, and they're gonna make sure they facilitate, be able to make sure. Listen, women and children gonna be okay. The economy is not a rubber band. It's not gonna go back down to size. It needs to be acclimated. People got to acclimate themselves to this economy. Something's going to have to happen. You know? But let's go.
What happened? So you're telling me fake jobs happen in the private sector as well? Interesting.
Do it. We don't need to slowly get it off of attrition. No, we got to rip the Band-Aid off. And this is how it's always been in the private sector. And we need to start treating the government like the business that it is, so that we can make sure that we not overtax and we don't collapse the United States of America with more debt by subsidizing people that don't appreciate what's happening and the people that's creating the jobs in the first place.
Ooh,
out of the Great Depression. And
the people that are creating the jobs, they're getting wealthier. They're fine.
Always play with the
dude was making fun of Anton because he didn't pass his school to become a software engineer. And it's like, bro, you're more comfortable with Anton working for something when Anton became something better than a software engineer. He became an entrepreneur. But let's go.
Number of jobs in the federal government to help the economy, because it helps to buoy the entire economy. And then they starting to see too the agencies, the federal agencies that Trump and Elon Musk went after, black people were disproportionately high in those agencies. Like we are in large numbers.
They're still going after them. They just not as overt with it because they caught a lot of feedback and backlash from it.
Particularly black women. Also, of course, DEI backlash.
And none of those firings occurred because the people were incompetent at their job. Right? Because if you're incompetent at your job, you would have already been fired. It's that simple.
A lot of black women held those jobs, black men as well. So we're seeing impacts there. Yeah, this is not good at all. And each time I see it, the rate for black women is 7.5% unemployed right now. The U.S. unemployment rate is 4.3%.
Right.
So now we don't have DEI to ensure we bring back
and that's why we need DEI.
All boys club.
And don't forget, the white women are the primary beneficiaries of DEI anyway. So it's not even like it's really targeting black men or black women in terms of helping them. But you know what I'm saying? We get some of the crumbs. You feel me?
We have policies to prohibit that kind of stuff.
You need policy to be able to compete for the job that you want with other people that actually deserve it, maybe more than you. Okay, I'm gonna just leave that there.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. You don't work a job. You don't work a job, man. You don't know what you're.
What? Don't call her a bitch, bro. I can't, yo. This dude tripping, man. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't work a job, bro. Anton, listen. Anton knows what the hell he's talking about. Just say you got a worker's mindset. Nothing wrong with that. Most workers are bosses. Certain things just out of context. He just says Anton doesn't know what he's talking about. He don't got no proof. August Alsina here got no proof. But let's go.
Talking about. You see these expensive shades you got on? The money you generated from your business? You didn't reinvest the excess into hiring new people. That's not what people do. That's not what.
How do you know how much people Anton is hired? How does he know how much people works for Anton? It's funny. And usually I'm roasting Anton or going in on something. But how does he know?
Business owners do. They buy shit. They store the money. They put their money in bonds.
Those shades are going to be worth more money in the future. He doesn't even know. You know what? Never mind.
And assets. They buy real estate. The price.
Those shades are an asset. He doesn't even realize it's not even the lens. The frames of those shades are an asset. That's like somebody looking at a Rolex, something that holds its value and retains its value, or a Audemars, or a Tag Heuer, or a Breitling, and saying, man, see those expensive shades. Nigga, the case for those shades. Never mind. You know what? That's the problem with black people. How black people so damn materialistic and don't even know what shit is. Imagine being materialistic and don't even know about the materials that you're a sellout for. You worried about Anton shade. Anton, he low-key be stunting. If you kind of see. Sometimes he be having a Rolex and he'll hold his wrist up and just put the shit in the camera. Or be wearing an ashy shirt with some nice shades. And it's hard to explain to niggas how glasses are how like Cartiers and all that other stuff. It's hard to explain to niggas how jewelry is an asset. You just wearing it on you. And you can always trade that in and upgrade to the newer assets that's coming out next season. Or you can hold on to that one, and in 5 years, it's going to be double the price. Stupid niggas, man.
Primary concern of a capitalist is not helping people. It's not employing people. You do not employ a single person more than you need to. You do not pay anybody $1 more than you have to. Some business owners are generous in that regard, and who knows, maybe Anton is. Maybe the people he does hire, he takes care of. And if he does, good for them. But it is a myth that by making business owners wealthier and making shareholders wealthier, that equates to people earning more money and more jobs being created. Yes, as businesses grow, they do need to hire more people to expand, but it is not a one-to-one exchange. And what we actually see is,
I can see that, Coffee.
as these businesses become wealthier, they find ways to move as many jobs as they can overseas.
Just make small commentary just to make sure that we all on the same page.
Worse has been since 2021, which of course is still pandemic related. Why do we think Republicans are better at this than Democrats? They tank the economy every time.
They do.
I saw a post today that was like, every Republican in my entire life has tanked the economy.
They do.
Reagan, Bush, and Trump. And the person said, and Trump has done it twice now.
Check this out. Here's a study that was conducted at Princeton University, Presidents and the U.S. Economy, an econometric exploration. Figure 1 displays the story graphically by showing average growth rates over the 16 presidential terms. While there is substantial variation in growth rates, the Democrat to Republican gap is apparent. It is clear at a glance that GDP growth rises when Democrats get elected and falls when Republicans do. There are no exceptions. And here we check it out. Truman, GDP growth rate is all the way up here, over 6%. Republican president takes over, it falls down to under 3%. Democrat president takes over again, boop, shoots up over 5%. Republican takes over, it drops down to under 4%.
It's called a tug of war. It's called a tug of war. And one could say that after a Republican leaves office, they set the Democrats up for success. But hey, it is what it is.
Percent. And check out what happens. Not only does it drop down, it continues to drop down the entire time they're presidents, right? So you see Eisenhower drops down to under 3%, and then it falls down again to almost just over 2%. Nixon takes over, it drops down. Carter takes over, it goes up. Reagan takes over, it drops down, goes up briefly, but then comes down again. Clinton takes over, it shoots back up. Bush takes over, it drops down. Obama takes over, it goes up. That is the pattern over and over again. And by no means am I saying Democrats are perfect or the Democrat Party is perfect, but it is clear that at least by the data, society fares well or better when Democrats are in charge. People have more money in their pockets when Democrats are in charge. People have more money in their pockets when the government is bigger, when there's more regulation. And why is that? Because in a capitalistic society, when you deregulate business owners, when you cut their taxes, all they do is hoard money and create monopolies. That's all they fucking do. And that's why you'll never see Anton Daniels using data or statistics to back up his political claims. He's just going off of vibes. He's just going off of the grift. He's just going off of what Republicans want to hear. But it's all a fantasy. It's all a fairy tale. It's all propaganda pushed by elites. And the only reason these people keep getting more and more power and keep getting reelected is because they deceive the American public by dangling a carrot over their heads in front of their faces with this idea, this dream that one day if they just work hard enough and if they're smart enough and competent enough, they too can become wealthy. And everybody else who is poor, they're poor because they just aren't trying hard enough. They aren't smart enough, and they want to be able to wear luxury clothes and drive luxury cars like Anton Daniels and hold it over the heads of people and gloat using it and show off, and then use that money to attract women using their bullshit.
Seems like it's working on you. It seems like that shit working like a motherfucker. Let's go.
Red pill ideology. And unfortunately, they don't realize that in all reality, everybody can eat, bro. Everybody can be living a good life.
I used to think that. But when you start talking to people, that's not true. And this is coming from people that think that they can eat by taking money out of the rich's mouth. It don't work like that. Like, this ain't Robin Hood. Let me show y'all one of the most funniest memes I've ever saw in my life. was the meme with Robin Hood. You know, Robin Hood used to steal from the rich and give the money to the poor. And one day, he stole from this dude and gave the money to this poor dude. And the dude was like, gee, Robin Hood, now that I got all this money, I think I'm rich. And Robin Hood turned around and was like, you're what? That don't solve the problem. That don't solve the problem. Some people actually work for their money. And that's immature. That's an immature mindset. You know, rich people are evil. Yeah, okay. Why are you trying to be rich? You might as well just throw away your goals at this point. Shit.
If we make more than enough money as a country, and I'm not saying we have to get rid of capitalism entirely, but what we need to do is do what we see countries doing in Asia, what we see countries doing in Europe, parts of Europe, where the economy is divided. When it comes to industries that affect everybody, these
Definitely don't need to be doing what companies are doing in Asia. Why do people keep speaking on Asia and don't know what the hell is going on in Asia? Anyway.
companies, these services are ran by the government. Healthcare, insurance, telecommunications, major construction, utilities like electricity, water, gas. Allow the government to take care of the things that are necessary. But when it comes to everything else, in those instances, you can still allow capitalism to do its thing, right? We're talking entertainment, the arts, services, restaurants.
This guy got the talking points of a woman. You probably been listening to his aunties or Mom Dukes a little too much.
Things that aren't essential to survival, things that aren't essential to one's quality of life. For instance, when it comes to pizza, I want Domino's and Pizza Hut to compete for my business through capitalism. And how do they do that? By making the best pizza for the best price.
But you get mad when one of them gets rich for doing that. What type of logic is that?
Well, I don't want my health insurance companies competing to see who can extract the most money from me to enrich shareholders. No, I want my insurance to just fucking pay for my medical bills without leaving my entire family in debt if a serious medical crisis were to happen. It is an economic model that is already successful and being implemented in other countries. And the beauty of that model is that when those government ran industries, and people will say, oh, well, look at how poorly, you know, the transportation system in New York is, and that's government ran. Yeah, but it's underfunded because Republicans keep cutting the fucking budget for these essentials like education, like transportation. That's why it sucks. It doesn't suck because at the end of the day, regardless of whether it is ran in the private sector or ran by the government,
It's all the Republicans' fault. Huh?
it's the same people that are.
Dog, these are the people that really thought Biden did a great job. Oh, Biden is great. I like Biden. Notice they always talk about Trump and somebody else, but you can never get them to sit down and have a jolly old talk about Biden. Won't you talk about Biden? Talk about Biden.
Doing the jobs. The only difference is when you take it out of the realm of capitalism, the priority is no longer making as much money possible for shareholders. It becomes,
I was gonna say, what did Biden stand for? He couldn't even stand. Like shit.
how do we get the job done? And any profits that are made gets recycled back into the government to further invest. This is what they're doing in China, which is how China has been able to lift more people out of poverty than any other nation in all of human history. At the speed that it's doing it, at the rate that it's doing it,
That's fucking cap.
it's never been done before. And this is how they're doing it. They mix socialism with capitalism. This is why they're outpacing us. This is why they're growing.
He said either he did a great job or they're trying to Jedi mind trick that he was just a fucking time warp. Bro, listen, a lot of Democrats don't even want to mention Biden. They'll just switch it back to Trump. They'll just switch it back to Trump. If you want to see a Democrat dance, mention Biden.
Bigger than us. This is why they're
You're not really playing the NPC 3. You're playing the NPC 15.
they're literally shitting out math geniuses. And that is the final way in which Anton Daniels is anti-black. Not only does he lie about black people, especially black women, but he's also feeding a large black audience lies that is encouraging them to behave in a way politically that is doing them a disservice and is hurting them. And so with that, that is the obliteration of Anton Daniels. He is a grifter. He is not smart. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He lies constantly. He's an insecure man that constantly feels the need to try and show off to people. And yeah, man. Yeah. Wisen up, man. Get smart. Get smart. Wake up. Become a born again nigga, man. Come meet Black Jesus. You were blind, but now you see. Let me bless you in the name of Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman, Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? If you were here in person, I'd christen you with some Don Julio, nigga. But all right, man, that's the video. You let me know what you think in the comment section down below. And until next time, peace out.
Oh boy. See, he going at Fresh and Fit. He was cool with them a couple months back. He was cool with them. Now they're red pill dorks. Bro, we supposed to believe niggas is grifting. Okay. We supposed to believe niggas is grifting. Okay. I'm gonna save this for the next show. I did want to go over this Xbox problem, but I'm gonna do a whole show on that. Shout outs to War Master. I'm gonna do a whole show on that. Let's see what's going on with the baby mamas and the baby daddies in the black community. Yeah, he a panda bear. can't hear it? Y'all can't hear the audio from the video? I can't hear it. Hold on. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear the audio. Let's go. It is a bit low. Hold on. Hold on. It is a bit low. Hold on. You see. Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is my equipment. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be going out of my way to give y'all this content. Please support the show, y'all. Give me 1 second. Why is it doing this? I can hear it, but y'all can't. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be going out of my way to give y'all this content. Please support the show, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it is low. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Hold on, guys. This is some bullshit. I think it's this video. Let me see this. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Hold on, guys. It's basically this phone. Hold on. I think it's this video. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Let me go out and come back in. Let me see. All right. We should be back. Look at my settings. Let me see. All right, let's try this again. All right. We should be back. All right, I don't know why it's sharing this Honda Prelude. Settings. Let me see. All right, let's try this again. All right. We should be back. All right, picking up everything. Sharing this Honda Prelude. Okay, you guys see it? I don't think it's coming up. Hold on. So it's not coming up. All right, give me 2 seconds. We should be back. Let me see. I think you guys can hear me, but it's probably low. I thought my settings would kick in, but let me see.
Her lawyer the recording. If roles were reversed and I was representing mom and he was representing dad, the moment I would have heard that recording, I would have done this. Y'all are starting to make my job too easy. I just got out of a custody hearing that I won in basically 10 minutes. And I was able to achieve this all because of just one sentence. One sentence stated by the child's mother. Well, Lauren, what's going on? I thought you never asked.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
What's going on YouTube? It is your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. So, got a video for you guys of what appears to be a custody battle lawyer. And she came across this case, and I wanted to cover it for you guys because it's time that we shed light on the fact that there are some bitter single mothers out here. As much as they try to I'm gonna use the word abuse this deadbeat father narrative. We all know stats show that that's not necessarily as true as these women say it is, and we've always said that in this space that there are some women out there that are going out of their way to make it difficult for men to be fathers, and this video is going to show just that. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Y'all are starting to make my job too easy. I just got out of a custody hearing that I won in basically 10 minutes. And I was able to achieve this all because of just one sentence. One sentence stated by the child's mother. Well, Lauren, what's going on? I thought you never asked. I'm representing a father in a custody case. The couple used to be together, not together anymore. Once they broke up, they had a court order put in place. The child lived with mom. Dad has his visitation rights. Note that I was not the attorney on the original custody case. So a year or so goes by after that original case, and dad hires me because he's saying that mom is infringing on his rights as a father. She's not following the order. She's not letting him see his child. And since, in his words, she's alienating the child from him, that is not in the child's best interest. It is in the child's best interest for the child to have both parents in their life. So he's trying to tell the court the child should be with me because I wouldn't do this to the mother. She'll be able to be involved. The child should be with me, and she can't make good decisions. Also, fun fact, dad moved out of state after the breakup. They don't live very far apart, maybe like a 5-hour drive, but important fact that child lives in Texas with mom, dad doesn't. So after we filed the case, mom is starting to act right again because she knows we're heading to court. So dad has been seeing the child. Well, during the visitation, dad finds an air tag in the child's shoe. He gets rid of it. Also, please note that it is Texas law that if there is a pending family law case, no matter if that's divorce, custody, etc., you cannot track a child or party while that case is pending. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm here putting y'all up on game for free. There's a lot of laws in Texas that people don't agree with. Blame your legislators. They create the laws. Get out and vote. Well, mom goes to check the location of the AirTag and she realizes the AirTag has been disabled. It's off. And this is the one sentence that mom said that allowed me so effortlessly to win my hearing. She sends dad's a voice text and says if he does not cut that tracker back on so she can see where her child is, then she was going to call her brother to come pow him. And there's going to be some slow singing and flower bringing. So here I am in court, just bring on in my little portable speaker, cut it up to the max volume, and just like that, a simple play button, and the hearing was over. The judge looked at her after giving her some very choice words, told her she might want to go pack her child's bag so that the child doesn't have to start completely over from scratch because he will be moving in with dad. Now, this is probably one of the worst days of her life, and it didn't help that she didn't have a great attorney because there is no way in hell I would have had that be my client and that happen because I gave her lawyer the recording. If roles were reversed and I was representing mom and he was representing dad, the moment I would have heard that recording, I would have done a settlement offer and be like, let's work this out. Let's come together. Because I wouldn't have wanted what just happened to happen. Now look, you've lost your child. I don't want to see this happen to any of my followers. I love all 800,000 plus of you if you're watching on TikTok. I don't want this to be you. So what did we learn from this? Drop down in the comments and let me know, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, I got a few questions first.
Yeah, I'm having technical difficulties, y'all. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties. This is the price I pay. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, I'm having technical difficulties. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I'm trying to fix this. But yeah, I can hear it. I can hear what she was saying. She was saying how the mother fucked up. I mean, look for women to fuck up. You know, something good. Like that's still a trait, whether it's court or whether it's a man treating them right or life going in their favor or something like that, bro. Look to them to fuck up something good severely, you know? And it be a fraud. It don't even be all right, I'm not even gonna lie. It'd be a Freudian slip. It'd be them being entitled. Oh, the judge need to rule in this favor, or he need to grant this, or he need to. And yeah, you know, that's that on that. You know, they ruin stuff. You know, it's you know, like, have you ever owned a cat before? And like, life has like so much balance to it. Like, if you were to like pet a cat, like you go to pet pet a cat, and you're like petting the cat, and it's stimulating the cat. Like, the cat feels so damn good that he gotta scratch you or gnaw on you or bite you or something. It's like damn, this is so good, something bad has to happen, or I gotta stop, or overly stimulated. You know, that's kind of how women are. Like, nothing can be too good, you know. And a lot of them know this. You know, you got a lot of women that are very in tuned, you know, with their emotion and life and stuff like that. Like if you're a man and this is why women get rid of guys that are too good. Like, if you're a man and you're like too good, like you're super good, you don't give her nothing to complain about. There's nothing done. She doesn't like that. You know, she will spend the rest of the relationship being paranoid because she doesn't like that. You know, and that's kind of how emotions are. Like, you got to feel bad to remember how good feels. You know, you gotta fuck up something to remember that you have something good. You know, and oftentimes that's kind of that's what they do. You know, but the thing is that, like, they get too arrogant and beside themselves when things are going too well. Oh, child support is going well. I've fucked up way more than the dad, but guess what? They always give the child to the mama, so you know, I can afford to fuck up. I mean, she can afford to fuck up, but they don't get held accountable for shit, so she can afford to fuck up. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, she'll get a million do-overs, whereas the father, you know, gets one shot, or the mother just got to be just straight jackass, you know, to lose her kid, you know. So that's another thing, fellas. If you ever dating a lady, this happened to me a couple of times. You dating a lady and you don't know she got kids, or she got kids, but the father got them all the time. It's like, damn, either something wrong with you, and now I got to turn into, you know, fucking Inspector Gadget or whatever, you know. Now with the Apple AirTag thing, right? With the Apple AirTag thing, yeah, she's stalking the baby father, and also making sure, quote unquote, the son is, in the name of quote unquote making sure the son is where he's supposed to be. And it's like, no, he's with his father. Wherever his father is, that's where the son gonna be. You know? All right. You said, I'm seriously out of the loop on these new niggas. The black dude with the locks, he doesn't got locks. Going in on Anton Daniels in the Hodge. Oh, okay, somebody else. Okay. I thought you the guy that I just went over. Bro, that's what I keep telling y'all. I told y'all, you know, these new motherfuckers about to be coming in here talking like they've been here the whole time. You know, these I can't take these new cats, man. They've been stealing from us for years. I'm glad somebody else seen it.
Is this woman slow? Nah, really, is this woman slow? Because you mean to tell me, not only did you track the kid, which was something that was against the rules and you weren't supposed to do, not only didn't you threaten to have the baby dad unalive, but then on top of all that, you mean to tell me the opposing lawyer gave your lawyer an opportunity to make a deal based off of the evidence that they came across, and you still decided to say, nah, we're going to fight this in court because I don't want him. I'm just, oh my God, man, dude.
See, if a father does this, he'll lose his child. But if a woman does it, oh, she's a concerned mother. She doesn't trust the daddy. She's a concerned mother.
It's like there just seems to be 9,900 ways to show how much more selfish women are than men, and you can't tell me that this doesn't fall right under that. Because there's no way in hell you had all that against you and you still said, oh no, I'm gonna have primary custody even after all that transpired. You mean to tell me you really thought that you was gonna get? And then once again,
They
bro,
usually
it just
do.
goes to show you, bro, there are some women out there, as much as they try to talk this deadbeat father shit, a lot of y'all just don't want the father to be in y'all child's life, and y'all are not gonna admit that. Instead, because it'll make you look bad. So instead, what y'all do is y'all make men jump through hoops and go through bullshit like this.
And they will.
Because now
And
you
the
can
court
sit
will
over
make sure
here
they
and
go through.
weaponize the victimhood and make yourself look like you're just a damsel in distress and a single mom that needs help. When in reality, the man wants to be there. You just don't want to allow it. Because I'm just having a hard time believing that the woman's lawyer did not let her either hear it or let her know or be aware of that recording. Like, she had to know. She had to know. Because there's no way, either that or she's just that stubborn, and after hearing it, she didn't give a fuck and she was just going.
Man, have y'all seen the compilation of these women messing up in virtual court? And people messing up in virtual court? The shit is actually funny, but you know, hey.
Ride it out anyway. But now everything is in reverse, all because of what you got caught saying. It's just sloppy, man. It's sloppy.
So in one of my recent videos, a man left a comment asking me what are some of the craziest laws involving fathers that I run across as a family law attorney. I actually have a few, so fathers grab a snack, buckle up, let's get into it. When I first started practicing family law, I really had to get a good grasp and get my mind around the fact that Texas has like 3 categories of fathers: an adjudicated father, a presumed father, and an acknowledged father. An adjudicated father usually happens when the court orders that a man take a DNA test, that test results show that he is the father of the child, and then the court actually legally adjudicates this man as this child's legal parent. An acknowledged father is a male who voluntarily signs an acknowledgement of paternity, basically wanting to show that he is the father of this child, and that document is a legal document, gets filed with the Vital Statistics Unit. And this usually happens when the couple isn't married. Last but not least, a presumed father, which is the one that causes all the trouble. First and foremost, you must
Ghetto
understand
folks
that a
going ghetto.
presumed father is automatically the legal father of this child. It comes with all rights and duties as a parent, and also all responsibilities. Let's talk about how you can become a presumed father. Being married to the mother. A child born of a marriage automatically makes the husband the presumed father. Or if the child was born before the 301st day after the marriage ended, and the marriage could have ended by divorce, annulment, or death. Or he marries the woman after she gives birth to the child and does these things. He signed an acknowledgement of paternity and is on the child's birth certificate. Or
Offset better watch Cardi B. He about to be a presumed father. He about to be a presumed daddy. Offset. Mama.
Or he promised on a record to support the child as if it's his own. Or for the first 2 years of that child's life, he lived with the child and held the child out as his own. This presumed father stuff gets people caught up all the time. The main issue that I usually see is couples who are married but separate but never get a divorce, and they've been living separate lives, and wife gets pregnant by her boyfriend, and guess what? Husband is on the hook for this baby. He's automatically the legal.
Uh-oh, Offset. Dang, I was just playing, bro. You better make sure you. I don't think he in Texas. I think they in Georgia, but Offset or New Jersey. Offset.
Father, her boyfriend can't even sign the birth certificate.
And you know what's funny? Cardi B would like that. Because she knows Stephon Diggs ain't about to do shit. But Cardi B would like that.
And she ain't seen a husband in 6 years. If husband wants to get off the hook for this baby, for his wife he ain't seen in 6 years.
Yeah, man. War Master. And they be signing these damn birth certificates,
This
man.
is the best possible scenario of how this could go. Husband should hire an attorney, so now he got to spend money.
And you would think these women would con these guys into doing that. They're not conning them. These dudes are like, it's my duty. It's my duty, and I need to be the dad. I need to take responsibility, boy. Boyo.
And then they would file a denial of paternity. But the denial of paternity only is valid if wife's boyfriend signs an acknowledgement of paternity, becoming the child's acknowledged father, or he goes to court, does the DNA test, then becoming the adjudicated father. But that's best case scenario.
Shit is a
Let's
thankless
say
job.
wife don't know who her baby daddy is because she been around town having fun. Simply put, husbands on the hook, because the only way to unhook himself is to file a denial of paternity and bring forth a man who's going to be this child's legal father by way of acknowledgement of paternity or a DNA test and becoming adjudicated. If he can't produce another man to do this, husband's on the hook as the father, and then wife can put him on child support, and you know how the story goes. I have so many stories I could tell about presumed father cases gone wrong, even some acknowledged father cases gone wrong. You know, they think that they're in a relationship with this woman, they signed the acknowledgement of paternity, and now they're questioning if the child is theirs. I got them story times too. Let me know in the comments if you want me to go into the story time.
Why don't you take your ass over here in these male spaces and stop these raggedy bitches from lying? You just got enlisted in the Manosphere draft. We need you over here. These raggedy bitches are tearing everything up. These raggedy hoes are tearing everything up. We need you.
If you want me to make a part 2 about the other 2 fathers that I did not really get too deep into, like an acknowledged father and an adjudicated father. We really talked about presumed fathers today, so let me know what y'all want. And before y'all ask, I know you want my take on this Diddy situation. I feel like I'm going to need an extended amount of time to get all my true thoughts out. So I'm going to talk about Diddy when we go live. And I told you I'm going to go live when I hit 400,000 followers. I am almost there. I think I'm just like a couple followers away. And when that...
You're going to replace that therapist nigga. Look, he better keep his spot. These raggedy bitches tearing shit up.
does happen, I'm going to let you guys know the date and time for the live. And we're going to get all into Mr. Sean Combs. Until then, fathers in the comments, let me know what you want part 2 to be. This series is for you guys. So
you ain't gonna say nothing we ain't already heard. before I get up out of here, y'all, because the show is dragging along. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Shout outs to War Master for sponsoring the show as always. I'm gonna say this. Because I do got some details of Diddy in court, and we're gonna talk about this on the next show. So Diddy was in court, and yeah, I take care of the cheering. I take care of the pickney. So Diddy was in court, and he had to take the stand. You know, he ended up taking the stand, and his kids took the stand. You know, and they were all in there crying. You know, so they were talking about how King Combs, he took the stand, and they basically was like talking about he was saying that if they can release their dad Diddy, because he's been away for the family for a long time, and the family's like kind of like falling apart and all kinds of stuff. And then Diddy's twin daughters, they took the stand too, and then that's when they said everybody in the court was boo-hooing. They said once his daughters took the stand, they said everybody in the court was crying. They said everybody in the they said everybody needed a tissue. But the judge was on some bullshit. The judge was using some shit that he basically got like he was using some shit that he basically got acquitted for. Like, the judge was saying that, I want to be lenient with you, but like he was like, when that Cassie tape came out, you end up kicking down somebody else's door, like his other girlfriend's door or whatever, and beating her up and stuff like that. So basically the judge was like, yo, you didn't learn from your mistake or whatever and stuff like that. And Diddy was like, I hate myself. And, they were like, Diddy wouldn't even look his kids in the eyes. And Diddy was crying also, like just everybody, it was just a boo-hoo fest, and it's just sad, but the judge ended up, giving him 4 years, and like he should, Diddy should, they should appeal it, which I think they probably gonna get it. I think they're gonna be more lenient. They probably might go to court, Christmas maybe, or New Year's or whatever. And I think he's gonna get off on it, but they just didn't think he was taking it seriously. And then also too, they and you had a couple of people's lawyers. They did a segment with O.J. Simpson's one of his extra lawyers and shit, and they were talking about how Diddy had like Diddy had like a event set up. He had an event set up as if they knew he was going to be free, but they tried to make it seem like it was like a club event. They tried to make it seem like he was going to be at Magic City or something like that, and he was basically supposed to go somewhere, and he was basically supposed to go somewhere and talk to the youth about the situation that he was in and not being in that situation. But O.J. Simpson's lawyer was like, yo, that this is wrong, he said he would have left the case. He would have gotten off that case if his client had did that, like presumed that the judge, assumed that the judge was gonna, release him. So they're already booking dates to be somewhere else and shit. And it's just crazy, man. It's just a lot of shit going on with the whole Diddy case. So it's just a lot to cover. Warmaster said it's sad that Kuda doesn't have an Xbox. It really is. It really is, because there's 1,001 things I'd rather be doing right now. And definitely playing the Xbox is one of them. Speaking of Xbox, this is how we're gonna close out. I'm gonna before I go, we're gonna at least try to dig into what's going on with Xbox. You know, Asmongold said something about it. You know, he's a gamer, so he probably would have some inside scoop. But you said no one cares if dudes get screwed over unless it hurts a woman. Yeah, no one cares. Cause sadly, with the Diddy case, more men got screwed over in that situation. The actual dudes that were being trafficked, you know, since justice need to be served, the actual dudes that were being trafficked, and you know, you said these raggedy broads will say it with their chest. Men need to keep it zipped up, but get offended when women when we say women close their legs. Right. They even you know, they even go after you know, women that tell them to close their legs, you know. All right. But listen, y'all, my equipment is giving me problems right now, and I'm gonna see if I can try to squeeze in one last video before this shit shuts off. Let me check this. Yeah, this thing's about to die. All right. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me finish playing this.
Let me know. I'll see you in the next video.
And you know what's funny, bro? Because when she was talking about this the whole time, all I could think about was Cardi B, Stefan Diggs, and Offset.
I can drop the link for you, Warmaster, if you got a little bit of time.
I know she
have a little bit of power before it dies.
Brother, you better do your homework, because you do not want to. You do not want to end up being in that same scenario where y'all haven't gotten officially divorced yet.
Cardi
this woman
B
is already pregnant by somebody
B.
else, and then you could potentially get stuck with having to take care of that baby financially. I would imagine, you know, with both of them being well off, I mean, they would come together and be like, all right, bro, look, this is your child. I'm not about to get put on the hook for this. But hearing her explain the situation, that was the first thing that I immediately thought of, because that just happened and I covered it recently. And also, let me know if you guys want me to cover the P. Diddy situation. I thought about it, but more than likely I probably won't, because I know most of my audience doesn't really seem to care about too much of anything when it comes to the celebrities, even though they can always be a good example of what and what not to look out for, or should I say what to look out for. But let me know in the comments if y'all want me to cover the Diddy situation.
Bro, do you hear yourself though? You're not gonna come get them?
Okay, first of all, where are my kids at?
They in the house. Why do it matter what they have? You're not come get them.
In that case, no, I'm not coming to get them. You took me to court. You damn near made me lose my job. You took these kids out of state. You think I'm not gonna fucking come and get them?
Well, where I was gonna take? I was probably in Georgia. Where I was gonna take them, bro? And did you lose your job? You ain't lose your job, right? You
said damn near.
That's what you wanted. Now you got it.
Right. Listen. Oh my God! But when you had custody, bro, I was still there helping. I was still helping when you had custody. Can you come? I gotta work. Can you come get them?
See, this is what I think. This is what more fathers should do, because you always hear about the deadbeat dad. You know, DDD. I guess it rolls off the tongue, but you never hear about the deadbeat mothers. And the funny part is that the kids, you know what's funny? It don't take nothing for the kid to think his dad is a deadbeat and hate the dad. It don't take nothing for a kid to think that, no matter how much the dad has done for that child. Right? But the kid can have undeniable evidence that the mother's a deadbeat, and the mother is never the problem. It's always the dad. Now, you do have exceptions, and I'm not going to lie. It's usually the girls. It's usually the girls. Because I'm not going to lie. A lot of young boys, you were born in simpery, you know? And until you realize, you know, certain little truths, and you realize your mama ain't shit, and or your auntie ain't shit, or certain women around you failed you or something like that, you really gotta pull a nigga teeth before he's like, all right, bro, all right. I've seen daughters, like, if you have a daughter and and you're truly a daughter dad, I've seen mothers get jealous of their daughter because she gets a side of the husband or the dad, like the wife or the girlfriend or the baby mama be real live jealous of the daughter because of how much attention the husband or baby daddy is showing the daughter. They be jealous and then get mad when men treat them like kids. Women are big ass kids. Humans in general are big ass kids, but women, undeniably big ass kids. Huge kids. Huge kids. For sure. Serena Williams, just the other day, she admitted that she wanted to be white. Just the other day. And I know Chris G is an inside joke. Chris G makes fun, he's like, I want to be white. No, but she is dead serious. And she's jealous of her own. How can you be jealous of something that came out your coochie? It was a picture, y'all, that I seen, and it was of a great grandmother. All right, I'm overdoing it. It was a great grandmother. And under the meme, it was just the old lady looking at the whole family. I think it was like Christmas time or some shit. It was like holiday time, right? And there was a quote under it, and it said, when you realize everybody in this room came out of your coochie, like when you realize your pussy is the reason why everybody in this room is here. Yeah, I got you, War Master. Hold on, let me see. How can I do this? All right, give me 1 second, guys. Let me drop this link real quick. Let me see.
No, I cannot. I'm on my way to Cabo.
Bro, all you want to do is argue, bro. That's why I went to court in the first place.
Wrong link.
It's cool. Bye, man.
Right and wrong
I can't
link.
do it, bro. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Unfit mom as fuck, bro. That's why I took the kids in the first place.
Now that is really sad to see, because
now this is bullshit. This bullshit. No, don't call them an unfit mother. That's still giving them grace. No, they're a deadbeat mother. They're a deadbeat mom. DBM, deadbeat mom.
let me tell y'all something. When I went into the comments of that video, every single woman in that comment section came across as bitter as hell. As much as women complain about men not wanting to be in fathers' lives, and the man said, when you had custody, I was still helping you. Even though you were unfit, I was still helping you when you needed it.
You gotta match their energy. Do not call them unfit. That's giving them respect. You gotta call them a deadbeat mom. Like, what the fuck is an unfit mom? Was she out of shape? No, nigga, don't do that. No, they're a deadbeat mom. Yeah, that's too much credit.
And now that the roles are reversed,
you don't hear unfit father.
You want to feel some type of way. You wanted the kids so bad, so now you can have them. Like, bitch, I was helping you when you had them. Like, it'd be a whole lot different if he wasn't there, but notice that she couldn't say that he wasn't. She was just bitter because he won full custody. Bruh, this is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Women are so disingenuous when it comes to this conversation, bro. Y'all bitches act like y'all own these kids. There's a reason why you always hear these women say my kids instead of our kids. Just because y'all are the ones that give birth don't mean y'all are the only fucking parent. Chill with that shit, bro. Like y'all looking real selfish.
Shout outs to War Master in the building. What's going on, War Master? Are you there?
Yeah, I was just I just thought about it. I ain't got no sound effect ready.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that gun and the other stuff every day. Every day. You know it's funny. You know it's funny. You don't even have to play the second half. Like you can just play the first half every day. Every day. Oh shit, man. Man, how's your day going?
Bro, I have these 2 stacks of CDs in front of me. It's about 100 of them. I've been at it since I got home to go ahead and rip them and put them on my mini computer. You know, I've been meaning to say something for a while. I've been looking at this at the whole dashboard or whatever you want to call it that YouTube has. You know, at the bottom how they have those goofy, what do they call those things? They call them reactions. Whatever this.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, in the bottom corner.
You can turn it off, right? I had no idea.
I think I can get rid of it. Yeah, I mean, I think you guys should be able to get rid of it also because it's like what is it? Screen real estate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like real estate on the screen. I think that's the term for it. It's like screen real estate. You know, so if it takes up real estate on your screen, because YouTube has so much shit going on. Remember, I told y'all the hype feature was coming. It's there, but I don't have it because
yeah, we know. Somebody kept playing
YouTube
music.
Sucks.
I keep trying to tell you.
It's not even the music they get me for. They actually, you know what they get me for? They get me for this.
Brother, this guy stinks.
For real, for real. They get me for this. They get me for reviewing videos. Everybody can do a reaction but me, for some odd reason.
Yeah,
they call it reused content, and the whole time I'm up here talking, they don't even listen to the fucking video. If they see somebody plastered on the video, they assume I'm playing the video.
Yeah, I was going to tell you some behind the scenes stuff about that. Just
What do you mean?
Like I said, some behind the scenes stuff. It's nothing bad. It's just a little whisper into your ear type stuff. Don't need everybody and their mama to know about this.
Okay. Well, this thing, as soon as I end it, it cuts off.
What do you mean?
Like I won't be like, you know how StreamYard you can do a back chat thing, like an after show. This thing just cuts the hell up.
Oh, see, we got a problem with that.
Yeah, as soon as I end this shit cut off.
You gonna have to put a StreamYard link in there or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can do that but this thing's about to cut off. Restream ain't about to cut off. My monitor and computer is about to cut off.
Oh, you get rid of that crap machine.
I'm trying to. Yeah, no, I need to. I found this guy. There's a used PC that I'm looking at right now that's way cheaper.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm gonna just get it out. I'm gonna just get it out the way because I can't save fast enough for a $300-400 one. So I'm gonna just see what I can do. I mean, I'm just gonna outsource the task. It's not gonna be like nothing big. You know what I'm saying? It's just to do streaming.
You see the private chat?
You know. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, and also too, yeah, that way too. All right, the next show I do, I'm gonna do StreamYards, and then that way I can show you the market.
Yeah, because that'll be.
I do it today. Yeah. That way I'll do StreamYard and I'll show you the market.
I got another question
stuff
for you.
Like that, and show you what they got. Okay. All right. Let me get into this real quick because I do want to do the Asmongold video about Xbox and stuff, so we could close out with that.
What's good, family? I have amazing news. As y'all can see, the car seat is turned around and my beautiful baby is in the car seat. I deleted my last video because there's a gag order in place, which meaning I can't talk about anything that's going on in court, and I respect my lawyer enough, and she tells me everything I need to know. So I did take that video down because it was really the fight is about my baby. My baby is home. I get to see my baby, and I got 8 days with my baby. I get to make up time with her. So we finna enjoy our time. We just made it back to my mom's house. We finna get out, and I'm finna show y'all my beautiful baby. Hold on.
Oh, shit, my damn thing cut off. Hold on, guys. Damn, that's not what it's supposed to cut off.
Hey, Naomi. We made
this
it.
dude?
Oh.
All right, y'all. We at my mama house, but I kind of got to calm down because she's still trying to get to know her. She been crying, but it kind of hurt because it's like my baby don't even know who I am. But I'm going to build that connection. I'm going to build that bond. So it's okay. I got my
That
baby
is
home. I can't wait to build the connection.
Great day. Just leaving the Brooklyn family court. As you can see, I'm dressed for the occasion. Court is important. You got to be sharp. So I have excellent news to share with all the people who have supported me, all the fathers who have tuned in to tell me to be strong. Today, I won complete, full legal custody, joint custody of my child. There is no more separation. I have full legal custody. I have full physical custody, full joint physical custody, excuse me.
See my screen.
And it feels good, people. It feels good to have won the war that I have fought for the last 2.5 to 3 years. A war that was started by bitter, jealous, deceitful women who decided to use litigation, the family courts, and the police department to obtain revenge against me. And it almost worked. So my only advice here to you guys is if you're going through something similar to me, if you have a vexatious partner, a lying ex-boyfriend, girlfriend who may be attacking you to take custody of your children, keep
Y'all
fighting.
niggas be
It's
using.
gonna
Y'all
be rough.
niggas put on a suit and start using.
There'll be
big
times where
words.
you want to give up. But if you stay strong and
Vexatious.
you tell the truth, you'll win. The truth is all that matters, people.
You know,
So
Judge
just
be
stay
seeing right
focused
through
on the
that,
goal
too.
and stay focused on your child. Do not allow the BS to get you out of the way.
What is this
And
video?
definitely don't be afraid to open a book because knowledge is power. And with great power
didn't even
comes
see.
great responsibility.
Second, I'm trying to.
Thank you, people. It feels great to have my child
My
back.
screen to work.
Thank you to everyone that believed in me and helped me and provided me with resources. Thank you to all of those who helped me get on my my pathway to being legally competent. I thank everybody who did that to me. Every gentleman who hit my account and told me, brother, learn the state family law.
Hold on.
This is my
Right.
personal
Ain't going
public
nowhere.
thank you to you.
Hold on. I knew his voice sound familiar. I just got my screen back on. This is the dude with Cassie. This is the one of the gigolos. This is the dude that's suing Cassie. I didn't know he had a kid that he was fighting for in court. Yeah, he about to have a good ass year.
That's a grown man, so you know.
Yeah, this is one of the gigolos. This was the one that actually is bringing the lawsuit against Cassie. I knew his voice sound familiar. I couldn't see him because my screen cut off.
Yeah, cool.
So
I
wow.
keep trying to tell you, man, just go get your little $80 monitor. If your crapple machine works, it will.
No, I am. Yeah, they have them out here, but I have to alternate. It's a long story. I have to have these batteries charged up, and then I have to alternate between the battery and charging the laptop and charging the monitors. Like I'll go through hell and high water to bring y'all these shows, man. So I'm surprised that I can actually get this much time out of the how I'm doing it. So
Did you
it's just too much stuff going.
you read the private chat, right?
No, hold on. Let me let this play because this thing's about to die.
go ahead.
That was the
Already
best
warning me,
advice
huh?
anyone ever gave me. So, on behalf of the father who today successfully won joint custody of his child after a long and just debilitating fight,
I got Wi-Fi.
I'm happy
real
to say
Wi-Fi?
people.
I got Wi-Fi here, but it's not like hardwired. It's not hardwired.
Are you on the cellular network?
No, I'm not on the cellular network. I got Wi-Fi
Okay,
here.
okay.
I can find Wi-Fi, and then I had a what you call it, a pocket a pocket Wi-Fi, which is basically like a cellular SIM card in like a thing, but it's not like a phone, if that makes sense.
God damn, what the fuck happened in here?
It's like a cellular router, but yeah.
Is your internet?
You said the brothers taught him the law and he's suing everybody. Laugh out loud. Yeah, he was in when he got locked up. He said he was learning basically how to be a lawyer, and he was working on his own case, and he came out a beast. So that was interesting. Yeah, that was interesting. So he got locked up, and then he came out a beast. Those are his words.
Yeah,
I said, damn, that'll do it till you give a nigga enough time to sit back. That'll do it.
I don't know how people do it, man.
Charleston White said like niggas need jail. You know, that's where they can really learn and stuff like that. I'm like, you know.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to, I mean, I'm sure it's a wake up call, but you don't need to see life in other men and shit that way to get that wake up call. But but people, some dudes are like, I don't give a damn. I went to jail and it changed me, and I came out and I was on top of my shit, and I'm like, hey, I mean, it's an extreme. Yeah, I just don't think that not everybody need.
I'm sorry. I'm just going through this, right? I'm going through my YouTube settings. YouTube has this thing where it puts all my videos at 360. I'm hardwired to the internet, and every video I have to manually switch it to 1080.
360 or 1080p or 4K.
360 sucks. You can't.
Yeah, you got to menu dive. Like you got to.
Well, there are people that
you
just
got to do advanced.
I'm gonna say it like this. This is why I keep saying that we need to go over to Rumble. We're gonna have these conversations and just put up clips later or something.
Does Rumble have 4K?
I have no idea. It has at least 720. I'm sitting there looking at this like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, YouTube automatically adjusts it, but I think I can but I would have to manually do it to do 1080 and up. But sometimes it just automatically adjusts it to 1080.
Here we go.
It was working. I got access to my daughter. I feel great. And
You said sit down an hour or two a day. Yeah, you don't got to go through no goddamn jail to do that shit. Jail will derail you.
Imagine.
And then a lot of those guys, I hate to say that they turn gay, but yeah. I bet. Go ahead, War Master.
I was gonna say, imagine debating with a cop who you start telling him a specific law. He's like, "Well, I've been a cop longer than you have," and I'm like, "Yeah, but the laws are on the internet. Everyone can read them."
Yeah, they actually have a audiobook version of the Constitution and basically somebody reading it to you audio wise on YouTube.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Go buy a Constitution because you will get fucking derailed. I mean, I always say this. You guys that after this video, just go ahead and look up the Second Amendment. It's only like 23 words. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. It's not that many words. It says, look, government can't come into this space. You don't even need you don't even need a dictionary to read the Constitution. And you'll literally have the Supreme Court trying to start making up laws.
People get their laws broken all day, and then all the government does is say, "Oh, my bad," and then it's like, "Wait, hold on, no, come back here." It's like
as little as I like Kappa N-word, aka Kaepernick. I gotta agree with them a little bit, man. It's one thing when you see these big cases when dudes are getting beat down by the cops. It's quite another when you watch the cops violate people's rights right in front of you on video.
Well, Negroes got mad at him, but the thing is that Negroes weren't trying to ride for him. Like they wasn't holding him down. Like he
was disrespectful.
He kneeled for the cause.
This is the major problem with black folks. When it comes to America, black folks disrespect America. That's what pisses people off.
Yeah.
Imagine if
Yeah.
say Coleon Noir was like, you know what, this is my country, because he's always like that. He loves America, right? That kind of stuff, right? But he starts saying, wait a minute, we got laws, and you can't violate them, and cops just don't get a blank slate. He's a lawyer, so he can't lie on especially on wax. He'll lose his law license like that. They don't play like that.
I still think lawyers could be some of the most evil people just due to the fact that they gotta do their job.
Well, in the way they do it, look at this is the funny part. The judge is a lawyer, the prosecuting attorney is a lawyer. And they have staffs between those two teams. We're not even talking about the defense. They sat there and tried to throw this man in jail. They're sitting in the courtroom, and this is the first day of court, and the prosecutor throws in a manslaughter charge. I was like, how can you throw a manslaughter charge on a case where a dude is trying to beat the crap out of you and you shoot him as per Florida law? And they're
stand your ground.
It wasn't even stand your ground. It's simple defense. If I jump on you and start beating your tail and I don't give you mercy, you're screaming for help, and then then you shoot me. Why should you be prosecuted for my it technically would be aggravated felony assault? I mean, I don't know if they have that in Florida, but it would be. Oh man,
You said they go to school to lie.
Facts.
but wait, what you're talking about is mutual combat. Damn, I wish you came on earlier because I definitely want to chop it up. But it's like
I don't want to derail your show. That's why I stay quiet.
No, you're not. You're not derailing it because we. Even though sometimes we're like way off topic, we're still dropping value, so it's not a problem at all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, damn, I wish, because like there was other stuff that was said earlier that and like I said, a lot of stuff that you said on the last show too. Absolutely right. Because we're talking about what was it earlier? And it's actually on the same topic that we're talking about now, with the laws. Damn, if you can go back to the beginning of the show, because what did I cover? What was the first video? I covered a lot of stuff. I covered Myron.
Yeah.
Stevie Knight is still kind of going off on Abba. Myron kind of basically was taking jabs at Stevie. I didn't know Myron and Stevie got into it because I guess Stevie was, I guess Stevie did some hit pieces on Fresh and Fit. Like damn near who hasn't done a hit piece on Fresh and Fit? But Stevie did some hit pieces on Fresh and Fit probably. And him and Myron got into it, and then Abba, Abba a snake, so Abba went off on Stevie, and Stevie was just confused, and like Myron was like, "See, this is what you get, I told you," and whoop, it's a lot of stuff, But I did give you a shout out, and I'm kind of lapsing, my brain is putty after a while, but getting old, yeah. The elephant memory that shit's starting to go away, man. But wait, all right. So what you're talking about? So what law did they try to put on him? Was it mutual combat or how did he get that?
They try to get him with some kind of murder. I forget what degree it was because Florida law is almost a different language to me.
Yeah, the degrees are interesting. Like premeditated or accidental.
Yeah, well, accidental would be what did I just say? Manslaughter. In a lot of states, accidental, aka manslaughter, would be murder in the third degree. Like
third degree, yeah. It's like an afterthought kind of.
For the longest time, I thought third degree was like the highest.
No, because you're looking at it like burns. I thought it was too. Like it's like third degree burns. It's like no, it's like another statute.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Starlink's only $300 now, right? Just to buy the unit.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like by the time certain things come out, other things are like obsolete.
There ain't nothing obsolete about it. What happens is it goes through generations, and what happens is the parts get smaller, they run cooler, and they get their supply chain ironed out, and all of a sudden they can offer it for a lower price because there is no competition with them.
Yeah.
Not for what Starlink offers.
Oh shoot. Degenerate says, hey, have a good question. Why don't niggas that are locked up actually learn how to be a lawyer instead of learning how to be a hotep or aboriginal? Because they're hanging around other niggas all day. You know, that's the thing. You gotta isolate yourself. That's what Degenerate, that's what T Grizzly did. T Grizzly lawyer was trying to fight a robbery case with him. But the thing is that I think like the jewelry store that he broke into, he didn't make it away with the jewelry, but he did damage their property. So he got a robbery down to, property damage.
Yeah.
And was immediately released.
Or mischief.
So yeah, so sometimes you know better than your damn lawyer. If that's what they want to call it. Sometimes, but then again, you can't really blame the lawyer too, because they be working with dumbasses.
Oh.
So it's like, let me just go to court and
I'm gonna say this.
you
I
know,
think black folks.
show
I
up.
think black folks should stop hanging out with the ghetto folks and stop taking up for them. Because I'll tell you like this: trailer park trash, quote unquote. Regular white people, they don't have nothing to do with them. You could be my brother and be trailer park trash. I ain't hanging around with you. This is why people go to college and get out of those areas. And it's the one thing.
But some of them do though. This is why I said like that Drewski skit was like
fucking hilarious.
That was scary to a lot of people. Yeah, it was hilarious too, but that's scary.
I mean,
the irony.
The funny thing about it is like you'll have some black folks that just act up and act a plumb fool, and then they run into somebody like me and my friends, and it's like if you've seen people on the internet, you're like, oh man, black folks are fucked up, and you run into somebody like me or my friends
in real life.
It's always the same thing. Like, damn, bro, you can come kick it, man. You a cool dude. I'm like, bro, I'm normal.
Yeah.
And it's like black folks will literally jump out the window for the worst of us.
I mean, if regular black people go to some type of suburbia or something like that, not even honestly, you just go to local places in the city or something, you'll see cool black brothers all over the place.
Especially if they're a truck driver, give them a few years and you're not around the ghetto folks anymore. And you're like, damn, ain't nobody racist. People be talking all that racist stuff.
Well, I mean,
you never hear it.
Well, I mean, a lot of the truck drivers are worldly.
Yeah.
So
I mean, think about what you're influenced by. You're going down the road, right? You could watch hip hop videos. I mean, it's not like, how shall we say it? All that hip hop news is fucking boring as hell because they don't be talking about nothing. It's who's fucking who's fighting who getting fat. I'm like, who cares? I don't care about Lizzo.
I mean, at the end of the day, the women kind of cornered that market. That's why I was telling brothers, if they're gonna switch over to the gossip sector thing, women already got that on lock. You can do it a certain way as a man, but you can't out women. Like you can't
out bitch a bitch.
You can't outdo it like women. You can't do it like women would.
Imagine if it's so bad people think civics is politics. That's what messes.
What do you mean civics?
You know how let's say Trump wants to send troops into a city, right? Notice how the governors don't say anything. You don't hear a word from them. The governor been like, "Yep."
Well, actually, one of them did. The one in Memphis, he said something.
Well, that's a mayor,
and he was like, "We got." Oh yeah, the mayor. Yeah.
Mayors don't mean anything.
It was the mayor.
What matters is the governor and the legislature. You imagine if some of these legislatures had, people in the legislature have podcasts. I should probably start looking some of them up. Like I gotta.
That would be I swear to God, when politicians start doing that, that would be the most horrible thing that ever happened to politics.
Nah, that'll be the best. Think about it.
Regular people are fucking.
Think about how when Trump says something, it goes around the world about 20 times, no matter how many lies that they tell. You know what I'm saying? If he's telling the truth, because Trump said it.
Yeah, but they get to lie way more. Like podcasters can lie in a way y'all not ready for, man. They get to lie way
Well, we're
more.
not talking about podcasters. We're talking about politicians, and you understand that they're held.
I know,
Wait,
but,
listen.
but they're still turning into podcasters.
Politicians are held to account for what they say. If you say, you know what, I wrote this bill, this is how it is. This is as a matter of fact, if I got it right, Senator from Kentucky, curly-haired guy, I can't remember his name. Rand Paul, that's his name. He basically and it was another one from California, if I got it right. Gavin Nunes. They would literally talk about the bills that they had in front of them and what they were trying to do every time they go back. Hey, this is the reason why I voted for this. This is the reason why I didn't vote for that. Most of the Democrats, 99% of the Democrats won't do that because they have to lie at some point.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not good for politics. The politics, honestly, is a topic everybody really should stay away from. Even politicians don't want it out there like that because there's a sleight of hand in politics that they don't want people to know about, even though people do know about. Like, it will confirm.
Hold on.
Like, the podcasts are too random. It will confirm it. Like, it's not a good idea.
The sleight of hand would stop being normal if more people told the truth. This is the bill. This is why I'm not signing it. It is the strangest thing how people don't just say, you know what? How come the governor doesn't have a podcast? And I bet every governor does.
Because those are the last people you need chasing clout.
You're not even, you're looking at it as a podcast. I'm looking at it as civics. What happens is,
I'm telling you, they're gonna turn. They're not even gonna be worried about being a politician. They're gonna turn into a podcaster. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're not even gonna be worried about politics. Listen, they will lose office and still keep their podcast.
Who cares?
They don't care. It's gonna be that's gonna be a clusterfuck.
Hold on. Think about it like this: they have to garner an audience. And of course they can use it. You know, let's be honest. When Trump leaves office, he's still going to be, I guess I don't know what they call them. He's still going to be not tweeting.
He's still going to be active. Yeah, he's still going to be on Truth Social.
I think a lot of the time he probably won't say much. Not as much as he did the last one. Because I'll be honest.
I mean,
he got robbed.
He was talking shit when Biden. He was talking shit when Biden.
Right, and rightly so.
Biden.
Think about it. He would do telephone interviews all the time. It was funny as hell. Even before he was president, he would be on the phone and talk to anybody at any time, at any place. My thing is, if I should say it a little less. Live shows. Imagine being a governor and you literally have to talk to the people who work for or who live where you live, and they can't do this nonsense where there's only like 5 people talking. Now there's like 5,000 people that can respond to them. And think what would happen.
I think they're better off like going on shows as guests, even though people will let them slide, like because they're not poor commentary or poor journalism and not asking the right questions and stuff, and depending on who they get. But I really don't think they should start a podcast. I think that would be the worst thing that ever happened.
It may be the worst thing to happen to podcast. It may be the worst thing to happen to podcasting. It will be the best thing to happen to politics. Now it's like,
I think it's the other way. I think both. I think it'll be the worst thing to happen to podcasting and politics.
You don't see how I see it, man. Like as it is, you can't hear half the things the politicians are saying because the media's in the way. Trump is the only politician that can go around the media.
But they need that. They're used to Trump don't even. The media would even try to protect Trump, and he's like, "No, I don't need the protection. I'm gonna."
The media are trying to sabotage Trump. This is sort of what I'm getting at. Trump can actually just say something. Trump can just say, "You know what? There are podcasts that will take his whole video because Fox used to do this shit. Used to drive me nuts. He'll have a what do you call it? He'll have a rally, right? And he'll be talking about all the things he does. And you know what? Fox News will do. They used to play the whole thing, and as soon as it was over, they would take it down, so you couldn't watch it later.
Yeah.
And now people are like,
of course.
Now podcasters are actually going there, recording it live. They will have their commentary later.
Yeah, they just record it and then they re-upload it.
As a matter of fact, Trump Jr., he's over on Rumble. He will live stream it. And I'm like, yeah, because what happens is the media will, as far as the media is concerned, nothing Trump said had anything to do with reality. So you know what we're going to say? We're going to say, hey, he said this when he really didn't say it.
They twist
Yeah.
it. They twist it, and then the thing is that when they re-upload it for you guys, they doctored it.
Yep.
They already
That's the
doctored
whole
it.
thing.
They do the same. They do the same thing with SmackDown when they botch something and they have like another camera view or something like that. What they do is that because like SmackDown is like pre-taped, and same thing with Raw. They like pre-tape it, so when a big botch or something happens, they try to clean it up,
Right.
and they try to add like extra audience screams and crowd noise and stuff and ring effects and stuff like that.
This is what I'm getting at.
Party says, so what Master niggas actually got the type of characters in the search bar to find describing what you are describing, sir. What do you mean, Party? Black man care entirely too much about what bitches think.
Facts.
True. I wanted to get to the Xbox thing, but my thing's about to die.
Yeah.
We kind of went off topic, but this guy right here on the screen, he's the main dude that Cassie slept with, and he said he was disgusted by her because she slept with him on her period and bled.
Hold on, I got a better one for you. Just to
said the media be chopping this shit up thoroughly. A lot of Trump interviews are cut and dry and straightforward, but repetitive.
let me underline what
True.
he said. Imagine looking up a 50 Cent interview on YouTube. You can't find it. Start to finish, you'll never find it. Imagine 50 Cent's doing a 10-minute interview on that morning show on the East Coast. I mean, it'll actually be a really great interview.
Breakfast Club. Yeah,
Man, he's probably there for an hour, but you only get about 5 minutes of it. Oh, this is the best part. I'm like, this is 50 Cent. He could sit there and tell you 4 or 5 stories in an hour, and they'll be really riveting because he's a great storyteller, just like Fat Joe. These guys are excellent at speaking, and yet you never hear him.
Well, Fat Joe be capping like crazy, but he's funny.
He makes the story good. Just the same thing with Eminem. Imagine, I know you've seen the same 20 or 30-second clip or 45-second clip of how Hi, My Name Is from Eminem came on. He played the beat like 5 seconds later. He's all, Hi, my name is, and everybody named Mama plays that whole thing. But that was probably a 30-minute conversation. You'll never hear the full video because they'll just leave it on the floor. Like, you'll never see it. You'll never see full interviews of anything.
Well, I mean, especially back in the day, if you compare it to media now, like everything now is just all out there. Like, I mean, a lot of guys like live streams now. That's because you can't edit it.
Yeah.
You know, if a mistake happened on air, it happened on air. Live television loathe that. They don't make that mistake anymore. You couldn't watch live television if the cops were chasing a black man, because you know how much times I've seen a man get executed on TV and they had to cut the feed.
Yeah.
They can't do that shit no more. They can't put no live camera no more on the chase.
Nope.
You know, you have to watch it on the internet now, because if they put it, especially if it's a black man, if they're chasing a black man or some type of fugitive live on TV, you would see an execution, and the newscaster would have to cover that up. You know, Fox. I've seen it on Fox. I've seen it on CBS. I've seen it on Channel 9.
I don't know what that is.
You know, it's like, damn. 9 is like CBS, I think.
Yeah.
4 is NBC.
CBS.
7 is ABC. Yeah, CBS is 9.
CBS is 8 out here. The funny part on our local stations, it will be it used to be NBC would be 7, but on DirecTV, which we got the local channels, it's 39. So on the screen it's 39.
Oh,
it's funny as hell.
I totally forgot, because somebody said BET. Was it channel 58 for you guys also? 40? Okay. Somebody said it was 58. But I know it's probably like a East Coast.
Well, it's like, I don't know. There's a big cable provider that's not Cox Cable. I forget that they have horrible customer service. And I'll be honest, I remember my mother, when I was talking to her one day, she was just like, I can't stand Cox Cable. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know nothing about that. I'm like,
I heard Cox was good. Pause.
hey, Nerdrotic said something like that. It was funny as hell. He said something.
Yeah.
He said something that was like sus like that, and then he said something funny as hell after that. I got the video. I got to play it for you one of these days.
Okay. Man, I wanted to bring up this this Xbox thing, but
X party.
we running out of time on this thing. I wanted to bring up this Xbox thing because I guess we'll cover it on the next show. We got a lot to talk about later on today. But what actually happened?
Xbox raised
because I didn't want to know what it was. I wanted to go over it with
Xbox raised the price of Game Pass by $10, and I'm sitting there like,
that's not bad. It's still a deal.
Yeah, no, but people are canceling. They crashed the website trying to cancel their the Game Pass subscriptions, and I'm sitting there like, why didn't you just?
So what is it? $25?
$29 for the Ultimate. I'm sitting there like, because I'm sitting there like, look, why don't you? Well, if it had been me, I'd have raised it by $2, and then the next year it'll be $2, and then wait a year and then raise it another $2, and now they're.
Well, I know why people are probably crashing out. They probably still haven't done their Christmas shopping or their holiday shopping. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, they think about it. They killed physical media. Xbox did that. I'm gonna say it straight. Xbox killed physical media.
What you mean physical
meaning
media?
you can go into a GameStop, but you're not gonna find all the games that are out. You got to go to Steam. It's the weird. I just found my account on Steam.
Yeah, there's no CD. There's no CD. Yep. There's no disc.
As a matter of fact, you have these big companies. They've been trying to kill plastic discs at all. I still buy DVDs. TV shows I'll download it from Prime, but my thing is, look, man, I want the disc because I don't want to.
Whatever happened to TiVo? That shit crazy. TiVo probably disappeared.
TiVo probably exists.
Remember TiVo?
Yeah, you get on Dish Network. It used to be on DirecTV for a little while.
Oh, okay. They probably don't call it TiVo no more.
Yeah, it's probably just.
Or they probably do. I don't know.
I haven't seen it in a while. And Dish Network had funny.
Yeah, I don't watch TV.
Dish Network had funny remote controls, and then all of a sudden, there was a company that made remote controls, and I cannot remember the name of it. I think it was Harmony. Harmony, for whatever, they had some fire remote controls, and then they're gone. I'm just trying to think about that. It used to come.
I mean, in the future, you're going to be able to change the channel with your
phone
forehead.
Oh, I ain't doing my forehead. That's weird.
You can actually do that with your phone. They have a phone remote. You can do that. It's an app. Yeah, you have a phone remote. Bluetooth. TVs are Bluetooth now.
Yeah, because you can do that with your you could download the DirecTV app and use DirecTV.
Yeah. They've been had that. What you call it? The Casio watches that I like. They had the Casio ones with the little calculator. There's a way you could program it and it'll be a remote.
I know. Of course, I'm one of those weirdos to be like, why would I want to do that? That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, and these are the old Casios. Like this was even in 2007, it could do that. Like, it was like some Inspector Gadget type shit.
Yeah, well, Dick Tracy. That's where it started.
Yeah, Dick Tracy. Yeah.
So you old enough to remember that kind of stuff. The media was like, "Oh my God, these watches are just like Dick Tracy."
Yeah,
I hate the media,
but it was actually pretty cool. I mean, it was geek gear.
Yeah, now you got.
That shit that dudes used to get beat up in school over. Now you got these fake nerds out here now. Nerds don't even know they place now. Nerds be talking like they gangster now. It's like, God damn.
Well, you think about it, the average thug can't fight. Now think about it, you a nerd. True. And you start lifting weights. True. You a whole handful to one of them dudes. Because when I was in high school, I was like 6 feet tall, 155 pounds soaking wet. And then I started lifting weights. All of a sudden, it's like, all right, I don't want to fight that dude. Leave that dude alone. I get tired of these dumb motherfuckers. I'm serious. I don't like ghetto folks. And I went to school in the hood.
Of course, anything in Cali can be the hood in the drop of a hat. Especially with the Bloods and Crips. So if they see, oh, there ain't no Bloods and Crips at this school, well, I'm gonna start claiming Blood and Crip. It's like you're not no blood or
I went to a school that was mostly Bloods, and a lot of us got bussed into the hood school, and they called it a magnet school. It was really a hood school, and it's like dudes who lived around the area used to come by just fucking with us, and then we ended up getting into fights, and a lot of dudes got their ass beat. Hey,
So
hold on.
where you're from, did they do was it a neighborhood thing, or was it just people false claiming?
It was both. You have a lot of that's where the term buster came from. But degenerate, check this out though. You think about it, let's say I'm a dude who was skinny, can't fight, and the hood dude's a skinny dude who can't fight, and I put on some weight. It's sort of like, all right, I ain't gonna mess with that dude.
It balances out, it evens out.
Evens out. I'm gonna whoop his ass.
No, because some dudes that lift weights sometimes they get sluggish or they get slow.
Or the opposite happens.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. Yeah, the opposite happens. Sometimes they get a little bit quicker. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's worse if you know how to fight and then put on weight.
Yeah, or you can take a punch.
Because if you have a style or something and you're going up in weight class and you really don't know how to it's horrible. What did he say? I'm scared to read what this man said.
Thugs are thugs.
Oh, he said thugs aren't thugs no more. They're KK Keisha with the organic. Oh my God. Here we go. See?
Party raw.
So I can't take y'all nowhere, man. You know.
I'm sitting there tripping. I've been losing remote controls.
Yeah,
I got like one. I got one remote control in my truck for my DVD player, and like
7 minutes.
Yeah, and like 6 of them for my television, and I can't find the DVD remotes. It's driving. I'm sitting there looking at remotes now that we started talking about it.
What the hell is going on with TV? Like I think remotes seem prehistoric now.
They don't. The televisions. Most televisions don't come with buttons. Not even an on button. It's so weird.
Well, I have seen a modern TV. Damn, it's making me sound old. I have seen a newer TV, and it's just like one button does everything, but it's like a variation of how you push it. Like if you push it and hold it, then the volume goes up, and if you push it and hold it again, then the volume goes down.
They got less buttons on. I'm like,
yeah.
I don't really like Samsung's remote controls, but
and then you got a menu dive with TV too. I remember I was just like, God damn, I got menu. Everything's a damn menu dive.
And the buttons are just really retarded. It used to be that you would have a circle button, and then just outside,
it's like a knob that you can scroll.
Well, it used to be just outside the circle, or I should say, you have your 4-way, movement, your directional pad thing. You had an enter button in the middle, and then you had a rewind and forward, and then above them, then you had the skip tracks. But you don't have that no more.
I mean, a lot of stuff is like that. I mean, even the buttons in a Rolls Royce, which basically came out of a BMW, it's like that. You know, it's like a thing, and you just scroll. It's like a dial. You know,
I gotta stop going to Amazon. I buy a whole bunch of shit. I've been getting stuff. I've been home for like 4 days.
Amazon got a lot of nice shit.
Yeah.
Like it was like going down an Amazon rabbit hole is dangerous.
Yeah. Oh damn.
You know.
They got the
You'll start buying.
They got
buying shit you have no business buying. I got a giraffe coming on Monday.
Bro, I bought a jacket. And I'm like,
I got a giraffe coming on Monday.
I don't know what's wrong with these folks, but I got some broad shoulders, right? So I put it on and the damn thing doesn't fit.
You got the Temu jacket. You got the
the
Shein jacket.
I'm kind of like, you know what? It's like I wish 9line would make a damn jacket.
I got to show you this picture of this guy who got his Freddy Krueger mask off of Amazon, and it looks nothing like Freddy Krueger. It just looks like he survived. It looked like he survived a fire.
Damn.
He said, "Count your days, Temu. Count your days." It looked like it looks nothing like Freddy Krueger.
I almost want to Velcro one of these things to the damn right next to my bed so it stays in one spot. Ooh,
what's that?
just having remote controls with Velcro. Now I'm going to go buy something else.
Them shit needs to have like a beeper on it, or a air tag, or like a clap. Like the lights here, I wish I had clap on, clap off lights. I ain't gonna lie, the clapper was like the best invention ever that nobody really gave it its credit. I ain't gonna lie, the clapper was like,
or you could have
it's so neat.
or you could have something where it's sort of like, all right, you could get a Raspberry Pi and a voice activated one.
True. Or remember, I had one, but it was really old and it was ugly because it was old. Remember that timer thing where basically you plug it in the outlet, and then you plug what you were gonna plug in that outlet in the timer thing, and it cuts on and cuts off. Like some people would have their lamp have it programmed to cut on at a certain time before they get home.
They probably got it still.
You know what I'm talking about?
They got it still.
Yeah, they probably do, but it's more advanced now. Probably got Siri technology and all kinds of other stupid shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I just won't buy because of that.
You said they're trapping people into streaming with everyday introduction. Yeah, of a new device. Yeah. I remember when the PlayStation 2 came out, they said there's going to be 3 different devices in your house soon that will all record you.
What?
Like 3 different cameras.
Fucking retarded.
Easily.
It's like I won't get a Ring camera because of that. Because your stuff is going to the internet. I'd rather have it go to a hard drive that I can access. I mean, you figure you could buy
Well, it doesn't necessarily go to the internet. It goes to a cloud, but then again, the cloud is on it. So yeah.
If you was in front of me, I'd throw something at you right now. But
I know, because I know. I kind of my brain, my head.
Well, the whole thing is when it comes.
Well, no. The reason why I said it didn't go on the internet, because like there's this case going on right now with this singer named David, right? And he was dating, I think, this underage girl, and they're like trying to say that he unsubscribed her from Life, but they're not locking him up. And then he stopped this tour, and he like I guess he got good lawyers, so they're really trying to be thorough with this case, and they still haven't arrested him. So the girl that he was dating was underage, but they found her body in the frunk of his Tesla, if that makes sense. And they were trying to see if it's because his Tesla should have a camera, where they can see, okay, who did it, or like a cloud or something. And it's like, okay, yeah, the Tesla does have a cloud, but the owner has to set it up. So it's kind of the same with the Ring camera, even though the Ring camera, they solve a lot of crimes and stuff with it, but the owner has to set it up. There he go. What's going on? Philly Vision in the building. Good to see you, bro. Big old player in the building. Shout outs to Philly Vision. Yeah, Alexa does all of that. You can have your whole crib automated. I have my place automated. Smart home. Yeah, smart home. Yeah. Yeah. And we kind of seen that was coming, I mean, even if you go back to if you watch the Jetsons, they kind of, alluded that, hey, the home is going to be ran by a big computer,
God damn, I forgot about this. See,
you said the materials and the screws be falling out easy. You said that's like the smart refrigerators. Why do I want a smart fridge? Yeah.
I'm gonna say it like this: I would open up my TV and cut those the microphone wires and put tape over the damn video. There's a reason I haven't bought another television in a while.
I think TVs have a camera in them that's watching.
Yeah, they got Alexa. If they got Alexa, they easy listen to you. I'm like.
Or the new ones. Yeah. No, I'm saying even the old ones, though. I think they,
Well, yeah, who wants a camera hooked to the internet that anybody can hack and see you and your lady doing the nasty?
Well, you have on the phone.
Well, you can actually put the phone down. I never leave. Well, my phone looks at me right now.
But it's two sides though, so they see exactly what you're doing.
On the phone,
Front and
on the
back.
phone that I carry every day.
The phone is like a 360 camera.
The phone that I carry, it has a cover over the camera.
You put a tape over it. Oh, but they can hear you.
It comes in the case, yeah.
Yeah, they can hear you still.
You hear me doing whatever. I don't want people. Hey, this is what he looks like. Look at his Johnson. Ha ha ha. Fuck that.
The dark web.
Yeah, because they be doing stuff like that. Oh, that's revenge porn. Oh, okay, motherfucker. Keep on with that nonsense.
Corn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Motherfucker, you ain't never gonna get monetized. They keep telling me I have to go over to Rumble.
But they're gonna get rid of me though. They're gonna get me up out of here.
Bro, they have naked women.
No,
they have naked women having.
No, here.
Oh, well, yeah. Told you to take your ass over.
They have what on Rumble? Finish what you're saying, huh? What's going on Rumble?
They have bikini
wrestling.
No. Well, I think they got that too. They have bikini fashion shows, and there was one fashion show where all this chick had on. She wasn't even wearing no socks. She had a thing on her leg. That was it. And then she had the headlights out.
Why don't women get indecent exposure charges?
Well, it's a fashion show. You could be buck ass naked, and they don't care. You should be happy to see a naked woman. Oh, okay.
Right. That's I knew you knew that's coming.
Yeah.
You're gay.
Or what's that other one? Damn, I have to buy this. God, I gotta stop looking at Amazon. I gotta stop looking.
That shit gonna make you buy some shit you don't need.
Bro, when I come home, I'll blow $400 or $500. It's embarrassing. I got a mountain of boxes.
You probably have like a desk. You have to have a locker. Like they're just gonna ask you, hey, look, we're just gonna set a locker up in front of your house.
Bro, I have a keyboard that's on like a little mount. Or not like the mount can mount on the side of my
like a stand.
No, not a stand, but it could hook onto the side of a chair and it moves around. And I'm like, yo.
Oh, it swivels.
Yeah, that's it's still in the box. I got another.
You gotta have somebody to come by and just set all of that shit up.
No, I could set it up. I'm just lazy. I'm like, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I know, because you got to sit down for a couple of hours and figure out what goes into what. And it's like Legos.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Basically, then nowadays,
I'm going to hell.
You know,
I know I'm going to hell.
All right, so we down to 3%. What's your thoughts on the government closing? I didn't get a chance to really look that up, but I see a lot of Democrats blaming Republicans.
Yeah, y'all listen to me carefully. When people talk about the government closing, you know what they're talking about? Mm-hmm. They're talking about 20 to 30% of the government closing. That's what they're talking about. What's up, Raven Knight? I know you warming up your Xbox. What's
going on, Raven?
Hey, what's your Xbox gamer tag?
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So, is Trump fucking up America? No. Okay.
What would make it so bad is there was so much government doing so much stuff they're not supposed to do. And let's be honest, unless Trump can prove, and he has to go to court for this, which he won't, you can't send troops into a city to curb the violence. You can't do that. You know what you can do? He can cut federal funds. The whole idea that the president can say, all right, you states, even though you're a higher level of government. Oh, by the way, side note of a side note, just to talk about the levels of government inside a state, it goes state government, county, local government, and then the feds come beneath it, unless it's supported by the Constitution. Facts party. Facts.
You say if you aren't having kids, you'll never see how inappropriate a lot of shit adults do is. Yeah, I mean, there's this video I wanted to show you guys of this little boy, and he was telling his mother to put some clothes on in the house. You know, he don't want to see his mother walking around butt naked. But like I said,
fucking naked.
If you think these kids in these public schools won't make a paperwork party or going out and going to go find your mother's OnlyFans,
Ooh, that's evil.
you are sadly mistaken. It's happening. It's a thing. You know, they worried about snitching and paperwork parties and stuff like that. These kids will find your mother's OnlyFans. All they got to do is know her name. And you hear people's, first of all, they know your last name. You know, because you get doxxed all the time in school. You know, damn near the fucking principal will call you by your name, your government name, to the office in front of thousands of kids.
This is why I never say my government name online, ever. I don't even slip and say it.
I mean, the shit don't matter now because it's becoming synonymous with who people are on the internet. You know, with the face, you know, this face, you know, recording thing. You know, I really don't care, but
I know.
You know, it's like,
if we ever met in real life, man, don't ever tell me your government name. I don't want to know.
No, it's cool.
I know you say
it's
that,
cool.
but
I'm the same person.
That's not the point. You know, we all know what Fresh's first name is. Even I don't try to think about it, but everybody outside of Fresh and Fit,
Walter.
I'm like, it was funny because I didn't know Myron's name was something other than Myron. I don't even want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like,
oh, I don't know. I don't think I know his name.
He's pretty much open with that. I'm like, bro, I'll just call you Myron. That's all I'm gonna think about you is Myron.
Yeah. He looks like a Myron.
Yeah.
So
it's cool, but you know, my whole thing is like, he put his name out. There's a plaque behind him, on his Myron X show, and I'm like, man, I would never. He has.
What's his name? Abdul.
Something close to that.
Abdullah.
I'm not joking.
Really? See?
Yeah. I might actually.
I think he'd rather be called Myron too, though.
Hey, Raven Knight, I might get a one will.
This is
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, man. The GT on the next show. We're just gonna go over One Wheels. Just remind me, One Wheels. This Xbox shut down, and then I gotta show you the.
When's the show gonna be?
Stuff they have at the market.
When's the show gonna be?
Today, hopefully today.
Well, we're gonna be up on
in a couple hours.
I've been up since 2:00 this morning, my time.
It's gonna be at nighttime for you, or going into the night, like 6 p.m. Wait, 6 a.m. Fuck.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it because you know my thing about One Wheel. It's like I wanted something I could hop out of the truck, ride about 4 or 5 miles, go get whatever the hell I want to get, whether it's a pizza or something to eat.
Man, you can go after mine. I can do that, but like they have one that has more range and more power. That's the same size of mine, called the Pint X. You got like 16.
Kuda, I'm 6'5".
32.
I don't need to be
32.
I don't need to be riding a little ass thing. I'm gonna go get a X on.
No, you do. It's actually perfect, bro. And I'm telling you, get the GT. The GT is better, and it is fast as fuck. Yeah. And he said it hates black people. No, but look. They're like all jokes aside, just be careful with it. They're actually really safe.
White supremacy is life.
Just don't be bullshitting on it. Just
come on.
But you're gonna get confident. You're gonna get confidence one day.
Hold up.
And
Come on, Raven Knight. You were doing some ghetto stuff at a high rate of speed. That's why I threw your black ass off.
Man.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, those nosedives are gnarly. You know, but you wouldn't nosedive unless you really wasn't paying attention, or you clipped something or whatever, you know.
Raven Knight, you know, when you were a little bit older, brother, you know, if I were you, I'd wear knee pads, underneath my clothes, so I'll still look cool.
I skin my knee. You gonna look like you have elephant foot if you wear knee pads under your
I don't care.
Not elephant foot. What's the thing I was looking for? Like a tumor or something.
It's not a tumor.
Tumor.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, I got my mouse over my end stream button. My screen is done. It's off. Fuck.
Hold up. Kuda. Look, today, just go buy a monitor. You got an HDMI port out of the side of your Crapple box, right?
Yeah, but I gotta save up. I gotta pay rent and some other stuff. I got a lot of stuff on my plate.
The damn thing's $100.
I know. I have to save.
I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I have to say, please don't. I appreciate you enough, but please don't.
My equipment's breaking down.
I gotta
My
say,
equipment's breaking down, but I won't go buy no new shit. There's something wrong with you, Kuda.
no, I will. But look, I gotta show you. I gotta show you the store.
This guy stinks.
I gotta show you the store because like it's weird. So look, if you've seen the price of something, you kind of know, you kind of have a ballpark of how much it is. Right?
It doesn't even have to be that good. You get something with 1440p, which is actually a pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, they have those out there. Yeah.
That's $80 in the States, so it's probably a little less there.
It's probably like 60.
And
I gotta see. Yeah, there's a computer store that's here. I went to get this little this thing. I really hate HDMI. You know how like you have HDMI and then you have the mini HDMI.
then the Type C USB that goes into HDMI. Yeah, those things do go together.
Yeah, it's like a.
Yeah,
I love analog, but I hate it at the same time. Just all the wires and cords.
HDMI is very easy to break, and you can break the.
You
can break the port.
They can burn out.
You can break the port like I did on my first Xbox inside the machine, and you can't fix it unless you take it apart.
Yeah, inside the actual. Yeah. Those little. It's like too many of those little. I don't know what the.
It's like.
You know what I'm talking about? Those little ticker things that's inside of it, and it's like if one of them breaks or gets bent.
Hold up,
if one of them shits breaks or get bent.
Party said Kuda falling down the equipment ranks.
I am. I'm not doing this shit no more. Look, party talking shit because he got the most highest piece of tech that probably just came out too. You know what's going on, Traveling Architect?
Look, man.
I'm on my phone.
Don't talk about this though, but I'll send you a message.
Okay. Y'all tune into the next show. The next show is going to be very technical. We're going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. You know, so if be there or be square. You know. But you could be a square and be there.
Funny as shit, I got really crappy cellular network, but I have the internet and I still don't hook my phones up to it. It's really weird. Anyway, don't talk about it though, but all I'm saying is $60, $100. It's not that expensive.
Shout out to
the whole thing.
I got you as soon as I on the next show.
No, you can't say that. You can't say nothing. I don't want to hear it. My whole thing is just get that. You will thank just a little 22-inch monitor, a really tiny monitor. You will be like, holy crap. You stream in the same place, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the electronics store.
No. When you do your show, you're in the same place, right?
Sometimes, yeah. But yeah, relatively, yeah. I have a little spot that I'm in, but you can hear all the room reverb.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm doing? I shotgunned my MV7, but if you use it with the app, it has a near and far mode, which is actually pretty cool.
There's something wrong.
It's like shotgun. Like my microphone is like 2.5 feet away from me.
You know, I'm sitting there going,
but it's pointed towards.
I'm sitting there going through Amazon, right? And I'm trying to check out, right? I was only going to spend $18, and then it goes up to the screen where there's food on it. I'm like, God, I need this stuff in my life.
That shit is worse than Target.
Crack. It's worse than crack.
You ever seen somebody go to Target or Walmart and they're like, I'm just gonna go pick up a few. Ooh.
Yep.
I'm gonna give y'all the game. I worked in a grocery store for a long time, and I used to do like skids and stuff and see how everything works. And they have a flow chart. Like literally, if you go in there to go, let's say get hot dogs, it's designed for you to walk past the ketchup. It's designed for you to walk past a whole bunch of other stuff before you get to that. Like the meats and stuff like that, that shit is at the back of the store, usually. Like if you look at how stores are set up, you run into a bunch of other different stuff. And then like when you get to the register, the candy bars, all of that stuff there is designed to upsell you. Everything, honestly, everything in the store is an upsell.
Yeah, that's just bad.
It's an upsell.
I don't like you, Kuda. I probably wouldn't have been over here. You know what's so bad is on Amazon, the food stuff. God damn it! I want some damn cheese.
I'm not gonna lie. Ordering food off of Amazon is diabolical, bro.
Check us out. Check us out. I've been home for 4 days, and if I don't go to my truck, I don't go outside, or the Mexican shop. I don't leave the house. I stay my ass in the house. Okay. I'm chilling. I'm not doing nothing. It's a motherfucking bull. All I'm doing is clicking.
Ordering food off of Amazon is diabolical, though. I remember when Target started selling fruits. I'm like, bro, what? What produce?
You know, and they're ordering it from the same warehouses. I mean, if you think that your store is special,
I would. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I'm like, damn. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm black. I bought some watermelon one time from Target. It was the weirdest shit ever. It was the weirdest shit ever. It was like I bought a video game and a watermelon at the same time, and the cashier was this she was bad too. I was like, bro, just rate this shit up, please. Don't like. I was like, damn, yo, I just walked out of Target with a watermelon and Grand Theft Auto 5. This is like my 5th time buying that fucking game physically.
I still want strawberry banana lemonade.
Pause. Something about that just don't sit right.
There's something wrong with you. That's your problem.
Strawberry banana. All right, man. All right, guys. Oh Lord, I gotta get up in the morning and go to this store
and get the thing I told you to get. If you read your
yes. They don't. These people will say they open at 10 o'clock, and literally you'll be there and they'll be closed.
Yeah, I remember this dude's.
They be on their own.
I remember this dude making a joke talking about Thai people time. I mean, I know you're not in Thailand, but it.
Yeah, it's called no. Actually, it's a thing. It's called Thai time. Yeah. That's actually cool though, because you can go into work late, but then you might not get paid
or fired.
But then again, if they show up late, or fired. Yeah.
Damn, I can't do this.
You should be able to hire your boss and then take over the store if that's the case. You're late, and that's affecting my pay.
And you know how things go, right? It's like the way I would do it is like if the boss ain't there in the blue collar world, we gonna find some way to work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
like when he pull up on you, you're like doing something. So it's like log me for that.
No, well, the job. So I mean, you've been there. If you're there, if you're at a business long enough, you're gonna figure out a way to actually get the job done. If we're supposed to like I used to make golf shafts. I worked in a department to make golf shafts. I can't really talk about it. I'm still under an NDA. But if the boss got sick or he dies, we still got to get the product out the door. You know what I'm saying? So you still have to do your job and the job your boss would do. And usually the more experienced person, either he takes over, y'all come together like Voltron and pause, and you figure things out. Except I'm just saying.
That's crazy. Not come together like
somebody got to be the Black Lion. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody sticking nothing into me. Fuck that. Pause.
I was about to say. I was just about to say. It's like, bro, it's golf shaft.
Yeah.
Shafts.
And it was funny because when I was over there, they didn't want me in a supervisory position anymore. I said, all right, fine, you demote me, fine. I don't give a fuck. Don't ask me for nothing. I wouldn't even talk to the people in the office. I didn't like the goofy asses. And the whole deal was they put me on like the supervisor wasn't there, and his lead man, quote unquote, the dumb motherfucker that couldn't even do his job. We were cool at the time. He walks with me like, hey man, the boss ain't here, so hey, can you get everybody working? And Jose's looking at me like, bro, who is this dude? I mean, he knows who he is. He's like, what the fuck? I was like, all right, Jose, just start there, because he's like, if Jose don't do his job, nobody can work. And I'm like, Jose does his job, and I start moving people along like I normally do, because I was a lead man for like 3 years, so I knew the job and I wasn't afraid to do it. And then when the boss comes back, says, so you took over my department. I said, he asked me to. I'm like, maybe,
he tried to set you. I think he tried to set you up.
What happens is a lot of these dumbasses, they go in the office and they just start just talking shit about everybody. And I'm like, why didn't you talk to your lead man about what happened, or talk to your partner Jose, who's been there longer than anybody? But Jose, he does his own shit. Until he know you, he won't even talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Hope them brothers are doing all right though.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, bro, you got to get the job done. You're gonna sit around there looking at each other, and then you're gonna really get in trouble.
Sometimes they're in on it too together.
I had
corporate.
I had no problem just going over, because I used to be a very quiet person. I wouldn't talk to anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just show up and do your thing and then go.
Yeah, you
home.
want me to do something? Just say
Like,
something.
what the hell are you sitting there? See, all the people that was nice to the other people, now y'all getting fired over Charlie Kirk. See, that's the whole problem of you being nice and stuff like that. Somebody said nobody ever sees what they've done wrong, but all of a sudden they see what I post on Facebook.
They've been there the whole time. Hell, the company I work for, right? The funny part is I never show the truck. I've been telling you this for the longest. I don't ever. Fasting wouldn't listen to me, because
white supremacy is like.
He wouldn't listen to me. All right, bro.
But fasting is everywhere. He's everywhere at once.
There's too much identification stuff on a truck for people to be saying stuff. And when they started putting cameras on trucks, all of a sudden people are like, these motherfuckers who call in be lying. It was so bad. Even Swift was like, yo, you can go and put a rebuttal down there. We got to actually get your side of the story, because you were there. And, you write these 3 paragraphs of what actually happened. My driver manager had never seen me speak, like type out. Because you know how I talk is how I type. And he's like, one, it was funny as shit. And the second, he was like, yo, okay, I kind of understand why this happened and how that happened. And now they got video. They're like, look, we got you. The company I work for decided to get better cameras for the truck so they can get license plates. It's sort of like unless the driver's doing something retarded, and it's rare that drivers do something retarded, they're like, all right, bro, you know what? You keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a good job. That's how they roll. And most companies are like this.
Chris G, you gotta be careful too, because all them new truckers coming in, they leave them no choice but to accept it.
Yeah.
You got wiggle room.
Well, to be honest, nothing really bothers you after a while. Somebody flips you off, and I'm gonna be honest, it set me off into a laughing fit. And a lady called the 800 number because I laughed at her. No joke.
And that don't make them pull the cameras in your truck?
Well,
you told them no cameras. You like, no, I wasn't.
Well, if there's a camera pointed in my face, look, I will quit tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do not play like that. People could say whatever they want to say. I'm just not gonna do it. Y'all kiss my ass on that shit.
Man, there was this video of this truck driver having a seizure, and like his truck went down the overpass and hit this wall. I said, dog, that's scary.
There was
you always ride on the highway and see screech marks going off the road, but sometimes you don't see no truck, but you just
Well, half the time when you see those marks, is a guy lost his airlines. Just a long story short, the airlines hang underneath the trailer, which makes no sense to me. It should be all the way to the top of the trailer, because if you run over something with your drives, especially what we call gators, aka parts of tires, they will go up there and sever the
gators.
connection.
Yeah. Damn, y'all call those gators too? That's crazy. I thought that was just Maryland slang.
No, that's trucker slang that's spread to everybody.
Yeah, like
the whole thing is,
the tire scrap.
yeah, I would rather have the gator come up and slap the side of my truck rather than me run it over. Because if you run it over, there's all kinds of sensitive stuff beneath there. You got your brake canisters and the airlines that connect to it. Then you have the airline itself that you can crack it because you're moving it at 70 miles an hour, and it's like you hit one of them things that crack your airline. Now all of a sudden you're stuck on the side of the road, and your brakes will lock up, and that's what you see your trucks going off to the side of the road because they lost their airlines. And that will make you stop. I ran over a couple of dogs, and they broke this little $3 part, set me on the side of the road. I got it over there before my brakes locked up, and I got over there before there were any tire marks behind me.
But does the brakes lock up, or does something? The tires lodged, and it's still. Both.
They lock up like a teenage girl who's seen some dick for the first time. They will lock up on your ass quick. It's like, well, you got to know that if you're losing power, it's like if you're in a manual, oh man, you got to put your foot to the floor and stay in the gear range and get over to the shoulder before they lock up. This is the problem with stupid people that never learn how to drive. If your brakes are locking up, you ain't gonna change it. There was an old Dominion dude broke down in the middle of the road in New Mexico, and all you could hear on the radio was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Get it off the road!" His brakes locked up, and he didn't know what to do. I'm like, first thing, you lose your speed, you start getting over to the right lane. You get over to the shoulder because you do not want to block the lane, because there'll be a car driving 100 miles an hour trying to pass 50 trucks, not realizing the truck in front of them is not moving, and they slam into you at 100 miles an hour and kill themselves. Guess who's going to jail?
Yes,
and if that car tonight. And if that car bounces off you and hits me, guess who's going to get drug tested? So I'm done for the day. It may be 10 o'clock in the morning.
I was about to ask you before I go. I was about to say, when they pull your camera, do they have to drug test you?
They'll drug test you because you're in an accident. Then when you get back to your company, they will drug test you again.
Yeah,
it's
they do
retarded.
2 of them. Yeah.
I used to get drug tested 4 times a year. I'm sitting there like
right the day after 420, 421 drug test day.
Well, me personally said, "Oh, it's your social security number." I'm like, bullshit. I think what it is because I know I'm going to pass every single time. Yeah. There's none of this. Well, he might. Think about all the dudes that smoke weed now. And yes, there are weed smokers that drive trucks now. It's legal.
Yeah. Shout outs to Chris Trucker. Chris Trucker was talking about it. Even though Chris Trucker told you guys to stay away from it,
don't smoke weed.
Yeah,
don't have THC in your system.
Yeah.
Because it stays in there for like 30 days in your hair.
No, it stays in your hair for months. But like your body, like let's say if you smoked a joint, you'll be okay. Probably like a week and a half, you can sweat it out. But you gotta jog, like you really gotta sweat it out. Like you really gotta like perspirate and stuff like that. But like a mouth swab test, I
don't think I ever had one
around that. You never had a mouth swab? That shit is salty.
Pause.
Yeah. All right, this is about time. God damn. All right, thanks again. I'm gonna go in a couple of hours. I'm gonna take a nap and go in a couple of hours and try to charge this up so we can have a show later on today. And if I'll show you what I got, or if I don't find nothing, I'm not gonna get anything, and I'll go over what they have at the marketplace here. And then yeah.
All you gotta do. Why don't we just stream tomorrow? And I'll come on early in the show so we can actually talk about this.
Yeah,
this is some interesting stuff because we got to get Raven Knight to just admit that he has an Xbox Live account. And
we gotta get Raven up here. Raven be on Macy's stream. Shout outs to Mace. The Raven, and I need Vader. Where Vader at? I need to summon Vader over here, man, because we gotta talk about wrestling, man. What the hell is going on? They said Nia Jax, bad body built ass, fucked up Jade Cargill, and I'm like, damn, that's messed up. You remember what I showed you, right? Where she ran her into the steps? Yeah, she ran her face first. Yeah, those were some steel steps, but like usually they're supposed to put their hand in the way and kind of hit their head on their hand. But now she got this big welt
Hit
on
their
her
head on
eye.
their hand. Okay.
Yeah, because it's I don't know. Wrestling is weird now. It's like the kayfabe is weird. It's like some weird Dragon Ball Z back and forth type dancing. Like wrestling is more of an art form now. I mean, fighting has always been a dance, but wrestling is like a dance now more than ever, which is crazy. I think corn stars should start wrestling now. That would be so interesting watching like your favorite corn star wrestle, like actually good wrestle. But anyway, and vice versa, wrestlers. No, you know what? Never mind. This is time for me to go to sleep, huh? What you say, War
Well,
Master?
I was gonna say I was reading some a long time ago. They're always there under some bright ass lights. So a lot of them chicks ain't as hot as they look.
What do you mean? The wrestlers?
No, the those DVD type chicks.
The corn ladies. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they couldn't. I mean, see, all right. So this is the problem with technology today and technology of yesteryear. These girls don't have an editor. You know. All right,
Yeah.
listen. Don't laugh at me. So I'm trying to take on some clients, right? Bookkeeping. I got I'm trying to take on some clients, and I'm trying to go after the OnlyFans girls, but no, for real, because like if you have an Etsy shop and the OnlyFans girls, they're not really keeping up. They're not tracking their expenses. So
Yeah.
it'll be perfect. They'll be like the perfect customer, but like trying to convince them to track their expenses, they're not really thinking about hiring a bookkeeper, much less doing their taxes. So but the problem with the industry of yesteryear and the industry of today is that they don't have an editor. Like the productions from back in the day, even though it was corny and cheesy, their lighting had to be right. Dudes had to edit out the bullet hole on their butt cheeks. The audio, you know what I'm
Or they shot
saying?
that
Yeah.
they got so they wouldn't get pregnant.
Yeah, that too. But I mean, and then look, Raven here. Raven gonna know what I'm talking about. Don't look up the term what a fluffer is.
Yeah. Already did too late.
You know what a fluffer is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're disgusting. Oh, you are in too deep.
Man,
Most people
here's
don't know.
my thing. You can't say something to me without me looking it up. And I grew up and there was no internet, so you didn't know half the stuff that people were talking about. I'm like, what does that mean? What is that?
Right.
Oh, I even know what everybody knows what a Dubai porta potty is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody said, don't look it up. I'm gonna look that shit up. Oh,
Columbia necktie. Oh my God, Columbia necktie. Oh, blue waffle. Oh.
I don't want to know what that is. I'm to the point where I'm
Don't look
done.
up blue waffle. Don't look up. That one. You don't want to do that.
And there was some kind of sleeve that somebody was telling me about, and they're like, "Oh, that's nasty." Yeah, I still don't know exactly what it is.
Don't look up blue waffle.
I'm getting annoyed now. I can't even find what I wanted to look for.
There was this other STD that was out. Don't look that one up too. I forgot the name of it. It's called it's a weird one.
Let's not do that.
What's it called? I forgot the name of it. You don't want to hear the name of it because you're gonna look at it. Why you can't control your brain and not look at it?
Bro,
Like it's like I've heard it, but I have to.
I have an imagination that's on steroids.
Same.
You can't say nothing to me without me imagining it.
Yeah.
You be like, hey, that fat hippo with the blonde and blue hair with the blonde hair with the blue streak, like Gremlins.
Like it'll be in the back of your head, but eventually you're gonna go look it up or ask ChatGPT. Have you? I'm surprised you haven't messed with AI yet.
Nah, I don't mess with ChatGPT yet.
You will soon. It'll blow your mind by the time you do.
You know what I'm still looking for is Mountain Dew Kickstart grape version. You know I'm black. It's like
that's the electric grape one.
I don't know what it's called.
It's like it's like a weird purple, but it looks good.
Yeah,
it looks like an ashy purple. Yeah. Code Red I still like Code Red.
You know, KFC has this this Mountain Dew
McDonald's
that
Sprite can fry a turkey. My bad. Go ahead.
it has
Crisp.
it almost tastes like what warm Jello tastes like, but cold. If that makes any sense to you.
So it tastes like melted popsicle juice.
It's just good. I don't know what to call it, but like remember
Huggies.
Bali Blast?
You remember Huggies? Oh yeah, Baja Blast.
Baja Blast. It was
Bali Blast.
I don't really look at shit half the time when I buy it. Hey, it's green. This is Mountain Dew. Good. Get it. You know, there is a flavor. There is a flavor called Bali something or other. I just can't remember.
Yeah, there is one. You know, yeah. You know what drink I like, but sometimes I don't know, I like Hawaiian Punch, but if I buy it in like a plastic container, it has like a bad aftertaste.
Coca-Cola in the can tastes better than the bottle. I don't know why.
Okay, I thought I was tripping. It does.
Mm-hmm.
If I drink it out the bottle, I feel like I taste the cocaine.
There's no cocaine.
Yeah, they took it out.
It was funny. They got sued for having they got sued because they. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I was gonna say Pepsi is good in the can, but I'd like it from the plastic bottle better. I don't know why.
I don't like Pepsi at all. I can't stand Pepsi. I'm not interested in Pepsi.
You know, like all right. What about Dr. Pepper?
Nah, it depends.
What about the knockoff Dr. Pibb?
Never had it.
What about have you ever done root beer floats?
I'm about to do one. I get some root beer. I got to go down to the store, but you know,
black people are weird with root beer floats. Like it's rare to find black people that know, or like they call it white boy shit, but it's good. Bargs is good and A&W is good.
Yeah, and I went and bought cream soda, and cream soda's too sour to eat with it or to put it in there. Mm. And I'm looking for root beer, so I bought the other kind. It's a bunch of knockoffs, but it was like
the knockoffs be good too, though.
Was it Dad's? It's something like that. I don't remember, man.
Oh my god!
I don't like you.
I'm not gonna lie. Knockoff cereal is better than the real cereal.
It's the same people that make it. That's your problem.
Right.
Kuda, I still don't like you. You need to go get a monitor. Quit bullshitting.
All right, I'm gonna go get one today, and I'll be. I mean, I'm gonna see. Hopefully, it come with a charger or something. But I got an external battery. But I'm not gonna lie. This thing look like it's gonna explode. Oh damn! It cut off. This thing look like it's gonna explode.
Why would you? Sometimes
I was gonna chat GPT. Do external batteries explode?
Yes.
Ooh.
Don't touch them either. I'm dead serious. Don't touch it. You got purple stuff coming out of it. Don't touch it.
No, I'm not. It still has a little battery tape on it. It's just that the battery's kind of overinflating because I think the cord that I'm charging it with is not the cord that it came with. Not all USB-Cs are built the same, so I think the battery.
The USB-C cables inside will break, and you'll get less of a connection, especially if you're moving around a lot.
Yeah, USB-Cs. Yeah, they get loose. Pause. And wiggle. USB would never.
If your battery is starting,
never do it.
Mm-hmm. If your battery is starting to expand, it's time for a new battery and have that one. Dispose of that one because it will explode and it will burn your skin if it gets on you.
From a portable battery, right? Portable.
Every battery you got is pretty much the same. It's a lithium ion.
Yeah. Okay.
The new ones are supposed to be sodium ion. Fuck Captain Vitamin. Want to be Captain Crunch? Oh damn! Now I want Captain Crunch now.
Same as the One Wheel. Shout outs to Captain Crunch. He done ruined the roof of everybody's mouth at some point. Oh, pause. God damn. Everything is fucking gay. We can't do shit anymore, man. These bitches made everything gay.
Hold on. There is a damn, I forgot what I was gonna say, but it was I'm still thinking of the Nerdrotic video. He will crack you up, but you can't have you can't have, I'll just say it like this. The pro wax ain't gonna like it.
Take your do-rag off.
Oh, that's even funnier. but it's on that. I ain't gonna say it's not on really on that level, but you know.
Excuse me. Do you have a weave?
I can't move to high altitude and do stuff like that. That would kill me.
I know the UK Karens hit different. I'm gonna sort you out, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to go out there, man. I'm dead serious. Just to hang out.
No, you should. It's expensive out there. I heard though. I heard it's more expensive. I heard like the cost of living in America is like 1,800 for a 1-bedroom. They said out there is 2,500. I said, fuck no, hell no.
Yeah.
1-bedroom.
You know who it would be fun to hang out with? What's his name?
Battery about to die. Huh?
Yeah. You got to get a new battery too. You got to get all new shit because your equipment is.
No, I usually keep it plugged in, but it's going on to the 8-hour mark. So, oh shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it on my phone though, and my phone about to die. Everything about to die. I don't know what to charge first. I only got 2 outlets in this room, and they're both across from each other. Huh?
You know, you can get we got to talk about this. You can get an outlet that has a T or a Y connection, where it has like 5 or 6 Type-C USBs. Get new USB cables.
Their plugs out here are weird. I'm not trying to explode nothing. They got these.
What I'm saying is it is a regular 2-prong or whatever prong they got over there, because I've had them with that, and then it goes into a think of it as a distribution block. And you plug that in, you can plug all your Type-C devices, your rechargeables.
Yeah, it's I know what you're talking about. It's like a long thing. Yeah, they actually have one at the grocery store out here. It's called the I can't even say the name of this grocery store because I'm gonna have to say no homo again. But they have one, and it's like a rail with the USB.
Who do we go to this? Could go to the grocery store called Big Dickums.
No, it's called the D-Mart. D-Mart.
Oh God, I'm going to hell for that one.
Yeah, it's called the D-Mart.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna go get on my bike. I'm gonna ride down to the grocery store and get some root beer. Put it in a backpack. So I got like 20 backpacks. It's strange as hell.
You got it when you get your one wheel, or because Honda makes them also. You can get an EUC.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but I'll ride my bike if that's the case.
Those are weird though. They have like suspension, and like people be like jumping off the curbs. I don't know. I think an EUC would be harder to ride than a one wheel.
Yeah, pause.
I couldn't even fathom falling off some shit like that.
Yeah. Oh God, where was that?
Actually, they have a lot of safety. Yeah, party. The Thailand plugs be man, y'all messages show up late on the phone.
See, if you had a real computer, you'd be all right. Yeah. But just in the short term,
this shit basically turned into a Apple Studio. You know, they got the computer part separate and the monitor separate. The iStudio. What's it called? Is it iStudio?
Yeah, with that little mini computer.
Yeah, I heard those are better though. I heard a lot of the a lot of the graphic designers they choose those. They said they can handle 4K pretty well.
Yeah. Say no to Crapple Cuda. No. Say nay.
No, I saw it, man. Look, I was on that market looking for a computer and a monitor, or a monitor at least, earlier, and bro, there was a bunch of iPads on there. I'm like, fuck, why did I buy? I was like, why did I buy an old one? I didn't even notice I bought an old one at first. A
How
5th
dare
gen.
you?
But it's not bad though. I do my studying on it, and
How dare you?
I plan to do the bookkeeping on it out there.
The reason why I'm saying this, right? You get a mini computer, you can plug in 2 monitors. You'll be like, oh
Yeah.
man, you will find yourself a comfortable chair to sit in, like a recliner. I know y'all got humidity out there in the whole like Wild Kingdom with the bugs running in your house and shit, but you know, you get the point.
Well, it's
And all
not
this-
bugs, it's lizards. So this is weird. You know how you usually keep that house spider in your house because you know both of y'all have an understanding that he stops bugs, and you like
No,
just
they
stay in your corner and don't have
Nah.
your big gargantuan web in my house.
I'll
And
kill
you're
him and get
okay.
a big old bottle of Raid
House spiders aren't bad. Some of them.
till they
I
crawl on me.
usually kill them, but I had an understanding with one. Actually, the ones out here are smart. When they know I'm about to come over there and kill it, he goes back to his corner. So he's like, "No, I'm good. You know what? I'm good. Go right back to my corner."
There was a spider that was so big, it jumped and it landed on my bed with a thud.
Yeah,
Bro,
he got to die.
Yeah, because over here we got
Yeah,
some wolf spiders,
he got to
and
die
these
about
wolf
that.
spiders are.
I don't do
they'll
daddy
live
long
5
legs. Yeah,
Danny
I don't do the
Longlegs.
wolves. I don't do those neither. Those wolf spiders that be having all the babies on the back. Yeah, I don't do those. Yeah, no.
Now my
If
skin's crawling.
if I step on something and I hear a crunch or a squish, no. Yeah, too big.
Facts, Chris
Y'all
G.
got-
That is
y'all
probably
got,
the best cut I got.
Y'all got scorpions and shit out there too.
Nah, we ain't got no scorpions.
Okay, maybe that's Texas.
Texas got that and snakes. Ooh. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm in the South, I don't like getting out of my truck unless I'm in a well-lit area.
Yeah, if I'm stepping, because I'll be scared. I don't know if a snake is like under my truck, so it might bite.
Yeah.
The back of your ankle, like and sometimes they wrap up under the truck.
Oh yeah.
And just stay
As a
there
matter,
and stay warm. Yeah.
you be in the desert, in the Southwest. I'm gonna tell you, especially when I'm over here, unless it's wintertime, and even then, I do not get out of my truck in the morning. I move my truck to the fuel island because you a lizard, you ain't living over there, or a snake. And I'll drive to the fuel island, then I'll get out to go in the bathroom in the morning. I ain't trying to do all that.
That's what I was gonna say. My bad. I mentioned the house spiders to kind of walk it down to what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not really the spiders, it's the lizards. The lizards will get in your house. And even the baby ones. It's a gang of lizards.
I'm so tired of it. My
But
whole deal is
they're geckos though. They make the gecko noise and stuff like that. It's like a Sobe.
I'm like this. There are ways to keep them things out. Like the house that I'm in, they probably have they don't have vapor barrier like I would have it, and the vapor barrier keeps the bugs out, especially if you have some to cover the vents, because bugs are gonna crawl all over your house.
You guys got lizards there?
Yeah, got lizards, but
Oh,
lizards.
damn.
They're not all that. They're not all that many of them. You'll probably see a lizard maybe 5-6 times in your entire life. They're not huge.
Oh, okay, but they are there.
Yeah, I've never seen a snake face to face. I've seen skunks.
Oh, I have. I've seen a snake out here.
I
One was
think
on
I've
my
seen a
balcony.
raccoon.
You never seen a raccoon?
No, I've seen raccoons. Yeah.
Okay, what about
I've-
possums?
Never.
How
I've seen,
but you go all across America. How you don't?
not one alive. I've seen their dead bodies. I've seen armadillos alive. Man, they'd be all
Yeah,
over the road
armadillos are
sometimes.
You ever seen a horseshoe crab at the beach?
No.
I have, but it was dead.
Yeah.
And they're black.
I've seen those crabs that live in the sand. Yeah, that grosses me out.
Oh yeah, those ones. Yeah, the horseshoe crab can be in the sand sometime too, but
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I stay out the water. I've not been in ocean water, or at least on the West Coast, or no, in general. I've not been in ocean water in like 15 years.
That's scary. Ocean water. Shit. Ocean water sounds scary.
Especially over here, we got all that cold ass water that churns up the sand where you can't see anything. So the water's dark. It's not like you over in Florida where the sharks are swimming in shallow water and you step in their water, they're gonna snap off your hind end.
Mm.
There used to be a running joke that black folks don't get bit by sharks until this one brother had a part of his calf bit off. They don't like how, yeah. At least he had his leg, not like that chick that had part of her arm bit off. You look up Soul Surfer. Yeah, that's a chick that got bit off.
I'm good. I'm sharks, man. Ooh. Dogfish. You drink beer?
No. I do want to drink Guinness though. It does look good.
It doesn't taste good if you don't know what to expect.
What do you expect?
I grew in Jamaica. I grew up
Jamaica.
I grew up on the strong one. Like you have a strong version of Guinness. That's like 7.2 percent. And we make this thing called stout with like milk and some other stuff, but it's very strong and it's very like it's a bock. No, it's a stout. My bad. It's a stout, Guinness stout. So it's like really dark and it's the flavor is wood chip, burnt wood chip. That's like the flavor of like stout. Because like bocks, they can be sweet and take on like dark chocolate. But
tastes like alcohol.
Because it's very strong. The one that they have in Jamaica because it's a different plant. So Guinness is made in Ireland, but they outsource, and where they outsource, like in the Caribbean and certain places, it's more stronger. So the original Guinness is like 5.5%. That's like the average beer, but the stout is 7.2, and it has a more robust taste and is stronger. You know what I'm saying? So be warned. I just warn you about that. Depending on which one. If it's like a more triangular bottle, than a regular kind of like a pub bottle, that's the strong one, the very strong one. But the pub one is pretty good. It's like good for like regular drinking. The stout, the Caribbean one is good too, but you got to get used to it. It's real strong. It has a bite to it.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Budweiser is good. Miller is good. Any type of Pilsner.
Miller Genuine Draft.
Genuine Draft is good.
Tastes like shit to me. I'll never drink it again.
Man, my phone is about to die. Party. Yo, somebody time Party out. Eating dirt. It is though.
Damn. I'm gonna be honest. It
Shout
did
out to Chris G. My bad. I just tuned back into the channel. What'd you say?
It does look good though.
Yeah, it's I like the packaging and stuff. It looks old styled and stuff, but it is strong. But the regular one from Ireland is actually pretty good. It's smooth. It's pretty it's smooth,
This is some weird stuff, man. I like getting deliveries in the morning.
You look at it and it's like a couple minutes on the delivery thing.
Well, I don't like moving until like 10 o'clock in the morning if I have to. Because I'm going to tell you, like, I like making deliveries at 10 o'clock in the morning. From 10 o'clock on, that means I can get up, slosh around in traffic, or you can come from farther away, if that makes any sense. I like being within 100 miles of where I'm going to deliver. If you talk about 10 o'clock and I'm 60 miles away, that means I got to get there. I got to leave at like 8:30. Sure, you're going to be in traffic for a little while. You got 30 minutes to get there. You're good. But this idea, you can only get deliveries in the afternoon. What kind of nonsense is this?
Amazon be having weird delivery times.
It used to be you can get one, early in the morning, man. I'm just like, 10 o'clock. I'm good.
I like how when you could order something though same day. It's like what?
I
Yeah.
got it, but I'm not gonna be sitting there waiting for that type of stuff. Because
Yeah.
if you got something cold, you know what I'm saying, you got to get it in the refrigerator. You can't sit out there for 6 hours.
Yeah, I've never bought groceries off of Amazon. Like I said, that's diabolical.
And it's funny, it's like I'm ordering stuff from Amazon twice.
Here's
It's
your
like
glizzy,
3
sir. Here's your glizzy.
Stop the cap.
Buy one glizzy,
Brother, this guy stinks.
buy one glizzy, get 2 blats free.
Oh, that's what it tastes like? Like ice cold black coffee? That's fucking disgusting.
No, it doesn't. No, Guinness tastes.
That's what
further
Party
from that.
said.
Guinness tastes like you're eating a burnt tree bark.
That don't even sound right.
Yeah. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go to a beer house and try it on tap. All of that stuff on tap is yeah. All right, guys, this thing is dead. I'll see you guys soon before we have a situation like last time, and they flagged my channel. They flagged me to oblivion.
Yeah, you go tomorrow, right?
Today,
Today.
but it's already tomorrow for me. Like it's 6:22 a.m. here, and it's tonight for you guys.
It's 4:30
p.m.
Yeah,
so a couple hours, before 12 p.m. or 1 o'clock at night. I don't know, 1 p.m. I don't know. I'm gonna try like 11 tonight or 10 tonight, which is 10 a.m. So it's a couple hours. I take a nap. I study tomorrow. It's Monday. Well, it's Tuesday. Shit.
Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
There's a video where this one chick's go, British people be like, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
God damn it. Man, she had the great delivery, which made it even funnier.
Yes, sir. Shout outs to Chris G. Thank you, man. All right, my phone is on 5%, and none of these things are charging. Oh, Lord.
You need a new battery.
Charger and go to sleep. No, I don't need a new one. I just need it's just everything. I gotta keep track. When one thing is about to die, I gotta switch over to the other one, and then the other one's about to die, and then it's like, oh my god.
You need a splitter.
I have a splitter. It's just none of my outlets are close to my bed, so I have to use a battery.
I have all the answers.
Right. Warmaster is buying a giraffe beanbag chair on Amazon. All right, guys. I'm gonna see you guys in a couple of hours. Damn, I grunt when I get up. Oh, my bones.
I told you old as fuck.
And I gotta make sure I'm up so I can catch that electronics store. I'm gonna actually record me going there.
Get some mall porn in there.
Yeah. Well, this one is not close to the mall, but I'm gonna charge my one wheel, and if anything, I'll go to the mall if I can't find nothing there. And if anything, if I don't find anything, if I don't find anything, I'm gonna I'll just hold it, and then I'll show you the marketplace, and you'll be surprised what you may see. There's a lot of Chinese knockoffs that are good.
Just get a monitor. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what you should. That's the goal. Walk in, buy a monitor, walk out. Just look for 1440p. That's that's better than high definition.
Mm-hmm.
And because YouTube doesn't go higher than 1080. I mean, some have 4K, but all I'm saying is 1440 is just fine. You'll not know the difference.
Yeah, I won't know the difference. But the thing is that like y'all will get the difference. It won't be me, because I can be streaming in 1080p for y'all, but but it's cool. All right, guys, I'll see you guys on the next one. Shout outs to Warmaster as always. Oh shit, hold on, I can't do it. I can't even see my damn screen. Damn.
Told you if you had a real screen, you know what's up.
Yeah.
Say no to crap. Say no to crapple.
Today, yeah, I will, and I'm gonna worry about replacing my
Excuse
computer
me.
next.
Jessica got that delivery, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody say.
Jessica is a demon. She be acting like she's Jessica's a demon. All right. I'll see you guys on the next one. Is Player Talk Radio. I wish I could play that song on the outro, but I can't even see my screen, guys.
Hold on. I got you.
There we go. Yeah. I gotta re-download that and upload it on my software because it's on my other software. It's not on this one. I got a whole list of songs I gotta re-download and upload on here.
Yeah.
All right. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to everybody here. You said that sweet Jessica. Man, look, she done skirted off. Ain't nobody around. Like, who's really around that's not deriding some other content creator? I'm Last Temptation here, man.
All the fighting chased people off. That's really what it was.
Yeah.
I mean, people in the audience are like, bro, I got tired of it. I started unsubscribing to people. It gets tiresome.
People sabotage themselves.
And then 2 years later, it's all like,
there you go.
What happened?
Shout outs to DS1. Right. Where's everybody at? And then O'Shea and everybody start coming back into the space. Oh, yeah, I'm the king. No, y'all left about 5-10 times. Hell no. Try to take credit. All right, guys. See you guys on the next one. Is Player Talk Radio. Let me see. I think my mouse is still over the end stream button. All right, guys.
It's life. Please send me that white face money. I need it. Please.
He don't. God, I remember those shows, man.
I missed it. I'm going to bring it back. Shout outs to Marco. Next time Marco comes by, I'm going to run it by him. And I don't know. I might have to go find Jessica. I don't know what Zero is doing. But,
Jessica lucky I ain't got her email. I'll blow her email up. Hey, come back. Come through.
People are probably blowing her up, but, you know, whatever.
Are you a pookie? Are you a pookie?
All right, guys. Be safe. Shout outs to Chris G. Take care, bro.
Yeah, fucking self-driving truck. I am the truck.